Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. Now, before we get started, I always want to preface this by saying I always make sure to include timestamps in the description below after the fact. So, for those of you watching the VOD, yeah, I see you right there. You are more than welcome to use those. So, long story short, this is, I guess this is like the beginning of the stream. This is the part where I just talk about random stuff. Because I literally can. Also, hello, Spiral Poly Femboy. Welcome to the stream. It appears that you are, in fact, the first person in chat. Congratulations. But yeah, I don't normally stream this early, but I decided, you know what? Instead of doing my college work like I should be doing, instead, I'm going to procrastinate and push it off and not do anything until tomorrow when it's due, and then do a bunch of college stuff for 10 hours in a row. Did you get a weird message from, quote, me this morning? Which message? TBH, glad you streamed right now since I was bored and had nothing to do. You came at the perfect time. Hell yeah. I just am built different like that. I just magically knew, you see, that you were bored and needed a stream to watch. And that's precisely why I started streaming. As you can tell. Jesus Christ. What am I even saying? But yeah, I decided to do a stream about somebody that basically none of you know about, most likely. If anybody recognizes the person in the thumbnail, I will be genuinely impressed. Someone on Discord is pretending to be me. Wait, what? I'm confused. I thought you meant on Twitter. Because I think technically it would have been I think you messaged me technically this morning. It just so early in the morning that yeah, I don't know. Maybe you would consider that not the morning. That being said, I guess Twitter DMs are different. Anyways, where were we? Sorry. Jesus, I'm spacing out. Sorry, it's the morning, okay? It's the morning. And you know, sometimes when you stream in the morning, your brain's a little bit foggy. I just took my Adderall, so I'm starting to get more, I guess, energetic. But it's a slow process, especially considering the fact that, oh my god, I've been doing so much streaming lately. I'm like beyond terminally online. I'm like as terminally online as terminally online people can get, which is quite a bit. Lol, no. I did message you on Twitter, a meme. Yeah. That's what I thought you were talking about. I thought you were like making a joke. Also, I see that we have 7 concurrent viewers as of right now, but only 1 like. I know that there are at least 6 of you that can smash like and get it up to 7 likes. Yeah, that's right. Anyways, when are you coming back to Kick? I don't know if I'm going to come back to Kick because here's the thing, right? Unless I can find a way to use Restream that doesn't make the stream automatically end if my Wi-Fi takes a shit for like 5 nanoseconds. Okay, seriously though, what difference does it make? Okay, why do you want me to stream on Kick so badly though? Like, you can watch the stream on YouTube. It's the same content. It's just on YouTube instead of Kick. Kick is goon central. Yeah, but you can goon in YouTube chat as well. Like nobody is stopping you exactly. Nobody is stopping you. Oops. Yeah, nobody is stopping you from gooning. In the YouTube chat, you know? YouTube chat is for debate lords. It's lame. Yeah, but who said you can't goon and be a debate lord at the same time? I'm just saying. You know, if you really think about it, it's genius. I was the first to like. Congratulations. Impressive. That is a massive W. That is very skivity toilet. Jesus fucking Christ, that was cringe. Oh my god. Not as cringe as the person we're going to be talking about. But we'll get into that soon. You know, I could do the thing where I have the really cringe stream starting soon screen. But that would be complete cancer. So I'm not going to do that. Because I would rather fill that time with actual content, even if it's literally just me chatting. You know, that's sort of the point, is even if it's just me chatting for the first 10 minutes of the stream, it's still something to watch, right? Goon as in goon? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Like goon? What does that mean? Okay, I'm getting confused now. Either way, where were we? Oh, right. Speaking of gooning, actually, no, this has nothing to do with gooning. This is the opposite of gooning, actually. I guess, well, the person we're going to be talking about, I feel like their physical presence or appearance, I guess you could say, would make you want to not goon. And we'll get into that. Oh my god. Sorry. Jeez. It's early in the morning. I'm struggling. I'm really struggling out here. Oh my god. Oh, brain fog is killing me. Femyoz, how do I get hair like that? I think I have a tutorial on my channel, where it's ASMR hair tutorial or something from a while ago. I basically do sort of something similar, but I do it slightly different because I have longer hair now. So yeah, but I use the same product and I dry my hair with an air dryer. So yeah. Anyways, I think I think at this point we may as well get started. Everyone watching this should smash like to promote this algorithmically so more people see the stream. I don't know how many people are going to show up because this is like a really weird time to stream. A lot of people are still going to be sleeping because it is the weekend. You know, who's awake at this time? Unless you're me and you just didn't sleep at all. But that's like a me thing. That's not an everybody else thing. So, yeah, with that being said, oh boy. Where do we even start? OMG, I didn't sleep either. Hey, we literally match. We're literally besties, you know? We're exactly the same. If I wake up too late, I get a headache? Really? I mean, I don't know. I never experienced that. I feel like no matter what, regardless of whether or not I sleep, regardless of when I wake up, I'm so tired in the morning. Like, OMG, give me a hug, or OMG, besties, faints, and then give me a hug. Sorry, I read both chat messages at the same time. Jesus Christ. Faints, swoons, and blushes. That sounds like bottom behavior. I'm sorry. That is peak bottom behavior right there. Anyways, without further ado, oh boy. All right, let me drink some water, and then I just woke up and thought you were streaming for like 15 hours. No. That would be impressive, creating an entirely different thumbnail and title in the middle of the stream, because obviously everyone knows, or everyone that watches me knows, that I put a lot of time and effort into the thumbnails. You can tell by looking at them. And I always make sure to have like a specific topic that's like the main meat of the topic for the stream that I go over. And, oh boy. I'm not a bottom. Yeah, sounds like a bottom. Why are you wearing headphones below your real ears? Asking the real questions, I see. Asking the real questions. But yeah, I guess we've done the chill, just chatting segment for the first 9 to 10 minutes. That's sort of, I guess, the format that I go for. And, yeah. Without further ado, let's get right into the meat of the topic. Now, the person we're going to be talking about is somebody named Stardust. Now, the reason I didn't put them in the title is because you probably haven't really heard of them. They're not that well known. That's not even to diss them. It's just nobody knows who this person is unless you're in very specific communities. But yeah, this person is named Stardust. And the reason why I'm doing this stream and why this was even brought to my attention in the first place is because I am friends with somebody named Jalyn. Now, Jalyn is a trans woman. And Stardust had some interesting things to say about Jalyn. Now, there are plenty of things you could criticize Jalyn for. Perhaps the way she has used the N-word in the past. I think that is a valid criticism you could make, potentially. But that's not the criticism that Stardust makes. So I have compiled some clips containing some interesting words that Stardust specifically chose for Jalyn. Now, the reason I compiled clips and that I'm not going to play the entire stream is because I'm not going to watch a whole ass fucking past live stream in this stream because that would take hours, because I'm the kind of person that pauses every 2 seconds. So I just wanted to keep what was important. So without further ado.
That's a very male socialized behavior to do. You're not really convincing me that you're really trying, right? I don't know many ladies who drop the N-word the way that Jalyn does.
Right off the bat, you're not trying hard enough, therefore you're not a woman excuse. So I'm sitting here wondering, okay, so what is a woman according to Stardust then? Because she's supposedly a progressive politics streamer that even does debates. Now, we'll get into her debates where she's fucking horrible at debating, but we're not there yet. And you would think that somebody that is a more left-leaning streamer that does debates, that is supposedly in favor of trans rights, wouldn't be of the opinion that you have to pass a certain threshold of the amount of effort you put into transitioning in order to be valid in your gender identity. Like, that's an insanely fucking stupid position.
Secondly, just the way that Jalyn screams at people, and now finding out that Jalyn punched a hole in her wall.
Something that only men are capable of. You know, it couldn't be the case that a woman would scream or punch something. No, that is logically impossible. Everyone knows that only men do that. And if a woman does that, then they must not be a real woman, because that's just not even physically possible.
Yeah, these are very male socialized behaviors. So I feel like
yeah, women would never be violent. That is logically impossible, apparently.
You're gonna try to be.
There's kind of an echo. Oh shit. My bad. Hold on. Oh shit, I have 2 audio output captures, I think. Wait.
Be a woman.
Okay,
is
it fixed?
You should probably make some efforts, right?
Is it fixed? Chat, is it fixed? I hope it's fixed. I think I fixed it.
That kind of behavior is very threatening to the average woman. I was transphobic, but I was only transphobic towards one person, okay?
Oh, guys, don't worry. You know, while it is true that I was transphobic, it was only to one person, so it doesn't count. See, this is a fundamental misunderstanding of how trans issues work, because if somebody's gender identity is contingent upon whether or not you like them, and that's the only reason you're willing to respect them in terms of their gender identity, are you really a trans ally? Or do you just respect people for the sake of convenience? Because it seems to be more along the lines of the latter. And I feel like her lack of understanding of what makes a trans person valid in their identity is reflected in a debate she did on Modern Day Debate, where she did a fucking terrible job arguing in defense of trans people. And we'll get into that at some point.
I believe in trans rights, okay? I just don't believe in them for Jalyn. That's all.
Guys, I believe that racism is bad, except when I'm racist to a black person I don't like. You know, if it's somebody, fuck, this would be an argument that you could make to say that Jalyn was completely justified when she said the N-word, because she was only being racist to the black person she didn't like. Again, the reason that I don't hold this against Jalyn and don't really care that much is because she was having a mental breakdown. She said the worst thing that she could think of in the moment, right? If you're mentally unstable, you're gonna say some fucked up shit. But Stardust isn't mentally unstable. She's just a bad person.
I stand by what I said last night. I don't care, okay? If you think that being a woman is just growing your hair long and you can just shout the N-word with a hard R whenever you want,
if you think that being a woman is just growing your hair long, you know, you're not a real woman. That's what she's saying here. So even if she's just trying to insult Jalyn, all she is really doing is insulting any trans person that watches this that doesn't pass very well, including yours truly. So now, am I personally offended by this? No, I don't really give that much of a shit. But I think because she's so retarded, I felt the need to dedicate an entire stream to this individual because, oh boy, there is an entire fucking rabbit hole to go down. Oh my god. Holy shit.
it's something to do because it's really not something to do. And you think that that is going to pass for female socialized behavior. It's not. You can't act like...
Okay, what passes as female socialized behavior? What is a female supposed to act like? This is so fucking stupid.
Male socialized and
Male
expect
socialized.
like women to want to like hang around.
Hello.
These are literally turf talking points, by the way.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright.
What's
Do
up?
you guys
So this is later on in the stream, where this person joins the call and basically points out the fact that Jalyn ended up crying because this shit was like really hurtful.
I don't know if you caught it, but Jalyn was crying. I know trans people that there's just some things that hit them harder and telling them that they aren't feminine like is like the worst thing in the world for them.
But if you make no effort, like when I was doing this on Twitter, when I
If you make no effort.
was beefing with her on Twitter, I am in a group chat with a bunch of trans women who were all in agreement with me.
Oh, don't worry, guys. When I was being racist to the black person, I was actually in a you see there was a group chat I was in where all these black people were agreeing with me. So guys, it's okay. This is the worst fucking argument.
I guess I just
I'm not
felt bad
gatekeeping
'cause I
womanhood
saw-
like from all trans women. I think trans women,
Yeah.
are very much entitled to womanhood, right?
Yeah.
Unless they don't try hard enough, I guess.
But yeah, if you don't act like one, if you act in very male socialized ways, it's gonna
What is a woman supposed to act like, you fucking idiot?
have you're gonna have problems, you know.
Is there anything that
So this is the part of the stream where Jalyn leaves the call. So up until this point, she's been in the call while Stardust is saying this shit, okay?
you wanted to say before we just pop out?
No, just everyone's everyone's right. That's it.
Yeah. And as soon as I saw that, I got fucking pissed, okay? I got really fucking mad. And that's one of the main reasons I'm doing this. So, yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, that's
Damn.
jeez. Okay.
But does Stardust feel any remorse or think, oh, maybe I went a little bit too far with the dumb shit I was saying? No. She then goes on to double down and say the same shit after this.
she's younger, you know, and she is trying to be a female.
Trying to be a female.
You know, very sexist, okay? I still deny her entry into womanhood.
I deny her entry into womanhood. This sounds like something a fucking TERF would say.
I still deny it. I do not claim her. She is not a woman. I will not.
She is not, literally just saying she's not a woman.
Call her a woman. Being a woman isn't, the requirements for being a woman isn't just growing your hair long.
Okay, then what are the requirements? Can you list every single requirement there is for being a woman?
Acting like the most unhinged, socialized male person ever. I know you're a male because just of the way that you act.
I know you're a male.
And you're not even a normal male. You're a psychotic male. Like, damn, dude. There's still a very, very, like, male... There's a very... The way that she talks to people, the way that she talks in conversations is very, very male socialized. And that is, like, regardless of the N-word and all of that. And I mean, punching a hole in the wall, like, bro.
Yeah, it would be physically impossible for a woman to do that. You know, women are just too weak and have arms that are too small with not enough muscle to do that, you know?
Like, that is epitome of, like...
Wait a minute.
No.
I have a question.
Yeah, that was... Oh, also, if you heard the other person say, I have a question. The question she asks is, I think it was something along the lines of... I think she... Yeah, I don't remember what the question was. I'm sorry, never mind. I'm fucking retarded. But I guess the line of logic is... that follows from it is, why can't a woman do this? Like, what about cis women that do this, basically, right? It's like, are they not women? If a cis woman punches a hole in a wall, does she magically turn into a man? Listen up, trans men of my audience. If you want to be valid in your gender identity, you better start saying the N-word and punching holes in walls. And you will immediately stop being a woman and start being a man, because those are the defining characteristics of manhood: is saying the N-word and punching holes in walls. The two characteristics of manhood, according to Stardust, that is. So yeah, that was sort of why I wanted to do this stream, is because holy shit, she is fucking brain dead. Like, she's actually one of the stupidest people imaginable. Smash like if you agree. Do you have that part of the clip? I could look for it, but nah, I threw that fucking collection of clips together in like 20 minutes, so it was a little bit rough around the edges, but I really wanted to start the stream. I can't believe Cody Rhodes would say such a thing. So true. I don't know what the fuck that means. I guess the next video we're gonna be watching is not my video. It's somebody else's video. I haven't watched it yet, surprisingly, but it's called Stardust Exposed Warning Cringe, and this is the thumbnail. This right here is the thumbnail. Incredible. So I'm so excited to see what she got exposed for.
Saddam Obama 1987. That's a powerful username.
Saddam Obama 1987. What a name.
Hello my fellow Americans, it's ya boy Saddam Obama 1987. So today we are talking about this ugly pagey bitch named Stardust. So recently she has been in drama with the YouTuber Bunk over a simple joke that he said based to, so basically Ethan Ralph's homeboy Southern Dingo made a joke about nuking India and Bunk jokingly said based, and now the ugly pagid is malding despite pretending to be thick-skinned women. Moment LMAO, but yeah, fuck Stardust and the pagids that run Twitter.
What am I watching? Okay, I'm smashing like. This is fucking based as hell.
Send pagid beheading videos to Stardust's Twitter and like and subscribe. Obama out. Peace.
That this is from 2 years ago, by the way. I'm the first like on the video. Isn't this a bit racist? I don't think so. It seems like a shit post making fun of Stardust. Anyways. Deport Stardust Squad based? Why is that actually kind of based? Fuck. So, in terms of, trans issues, since I kind of, talked about that, for the whole, like, I guess that was, like, the whole point of the segment we did, is her embarrassing analysis of, trans issues. Fuck, where were we? Sorry, I spaced out. It's early, okay? Normally I don't start streams this early. So, let's see here. Modern day debate. Okay. Let's see here. So, this is modern day debate. So, this is a debate over whether saying trans men aren't men is transphobic. So, it's Andrew Wilson from The Crucible, and I guess his wife, I believe, is who this is, versus Stardust and some other person. And, yeah, let's see what arguments are brought to the table. Is there audio? If there is, it's very quiet. I can't hear anything.
That transphobia, or that not in my
Oh god. Okay, wait.
called
Rewind.
but we're talking,
Sorry.
by members of the other group. All that type of
I will be criticizing bad arguments made from the other person as well, but that's not going to be the main focus.
stuff. A desire to eliminate the presence of the group, which is the target of suspicion and fear of losing a either national, ethnic, racial identity. Again, that's what xenophobia is, but we're talking about that basic concept applies to transphobia. So hopefully we can get.
What is she even saying? I have no idea. This is a strange opening statement. I don't like this.
We're not going to get mixed up in that language. There is a phrase that maybe we should be looking to adopt a little bit more called a transmia, because it avoids that mix up. I think it's pretty clear in my mind that transphobia, or that not supporting somebody's gender identity, whether they are trans man or trans woman, is incredibly transphobic because it really.
Okay. No hate to this person. I don't know who this is, but she's not confident enough for this whole debate thing. She's really nervous, and it's really obvious. And this looks really fucking bad to anybody watching this.
Supports a lot of animosity towards that group. And
I'm guessing she's just really inexperienced with debate. But if you're inexperienced with the debate, you shouldn't be debating fucking Andrew Wilson. Okay? Don't get me wrong. Andrew Wilson is wrong about everything. But he's also good at debating in favor of all of his wrong positions. So you don't want to just go in not knowing how to debate. You have to have at least some idea on how to counter some specific talking points that he will inevitably bring up, right?
It just seems really clear that a lot of just rejecting the idea of even that community or their validation is always going to be something that can, for one, cause violence. It can cause mental
Saying
health.
something can cause something is not enough, by the way. I think that a much stronger approach would be to specifically cite certain sources. So, for example, if I were to make this argument so it seems to be the case that validating trans people has beneficial outcomes. Here are according to such and such source, whatever, the American Academy of Pediatrics, when trans people are affirmed in their gender identities, they have better mental health outcomes. Here are the studies that demonstrate this, etc. Right? rather than saying it could lead to violence. It's like, okay, well, yeah, anything could lead to anything, right? But that's not really a good argument, especially if you're making an opening statement. Like, this is worse than anything I would say off the cuff, right? Like, this is a really bad start.
Health issues, like where, you know...
Femyoz, am I still trans if I were to punch a wall? It depends on which way you're transitioning. So if you're female to male, that's actually how you transition. But if you are male to female and you punch a wall, you lose pronoun privileges. I'm MTF. You better not punch a wall then, because that would mean that you lose pronoun privileges, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to lose pronoun privileges. So don't punch the wall.
You don't feel like you should feel the way you feel you're wrong or something like that. Where I don't think that that's something that we should be supporting, or should ever not be supporting not feeling like that. I think
this is really fucking bad, by the way. This is a terrible opening statement.
A big crisis among like even like, you know, young like white men in this country where they feel like they don't really know where they're supposed to be at, which is causing like a lot of anxiety and stress. And I think that's a very easy bridge.
I think this person might actually somehow be worse than Stardust at debate, which is genuinely impressive.
To go between like how it feels to completely feel like you're just like invalid. And then I'll leave it there.
Okay, that
for the time
was
being.
Probably one of the worst opening statements I've ever heard. Why is the moderator muted?
Okay, can everybody hear me okay? Sorry,
yeah, but we can't hear the fucking
redundant
moderator.
question. Anyways, hi everybody, I'm Stardust. I cover politics, drama, niche internet going-ons. I like to kind of keep my finger on the pulse of like more fringe communities and what they get up to. I also debate, which is why I'm here today. The debate topic is saying trans men aren't men transphobic? My answer to this is probably yes. Is saying trans men...
But don't say probably yes. Just say yes. Probably yes and yes are not the same thing. Just say yes. If your debate proposition is that yes, they are transphobic, don't say probably yes. You just sound fucking stupid. Now, granted, she's doing a better job with her opening statement than this other individual who couldn't even form a coherent sentence, but that's a really low fucking bar.
Men aren't male transphobic. In my opinion, not necessarily.
Stop with the in my opinion. Just say what your proposition is.
So the difference between these two statements is that I'm referring to gender identity in the first one and sex in the second one.
So I agree with this categorical distinction, right? Like the distinction between sex and gender is important if you're making it, right? But again, and the way she's wording it isn't particularly good, especially not for an opening statement, but fine, whatever. It's not like the worst, like the idea is there, I guess.
The difference between sex and gender, put very simply, is that sex is generally about whether you're born male or female and what reproductive...
Well, it's not... Well, I guess if you're born intersex. Okay, generally male or female, because, yeah, intersex exists. I could understand using the term generally. I was going to criticize that, but...
Organs you have and their functions. Gender refers to an individual's internal sense of their own gender and how they express that gender outwardly. And this is...
I don't like this definition of gender. That's I prefer the definition, more like a definition more akin to something like the definition of woman would be like the feminine archetype in society. That's like like the female archetype associated with femininity, I guess, right? Like that would be like a better definition. It's not circular. Like it describes what it is. Right, like we're talking about like an archetype, like a social archetype that's derivative of sex, but not sex itself, right? So then they can't use like well, you see, that's actually just a circular definition argument, right? So that would be like the best way of defining it.
Societal and cultural roles that they feel as a result of that. I won't deny that gender roles and gender identity is something that originally came out of sex, but as society has progressed, we've come to a more complex understanding of our identities. My opponents in this debate are going to disagree with me, primarily because they don't believe in the concept of gender, at least from what I've seen. Gender is a social construct to them and serves no purpose. However, I would...
Wait, to them, or is it a social construct and their argument would be that because it's a social construct, it doesn't matter?
I'd say in response to that there are plenty of social constructs that we respect and give importance to because they serve a purpose in society. One example is money. Money is a social construct. It facilitates the economic
So no, the better argument to make would not be immediately make the comparison to money, okay? It's like she's heard this in like a completely different context in which it actually makes sense to bring up as like an example of a social construct, and she's just randomly put it in her sloppily put together opening statement. Like, this is a nonsensical way to go about this. The much better approach would be that even if you define gender based on sex and have it be something that is solely contingent upon sex, it is still the way in which you socially categorize people. And there is no logical reason for why people ought to be socially categorized on the sole basis of their biological sex. Why is the pronouns that somebody goes by something that has to reflect some sort of biological reality? Why does that serve the most utility? It doesn't. That would be a much better line of argumentation.
Transactions and trade that people do every day. It serves as a medium of exchange, a unit of account, and a store of value, which helps in the efficient allocation of resources within a society. Additionally, gender identity isn't something that is exclusively used by trans people. To someone who doesn't really care about gender discourse and isn't really thinking about trans issues regularly, they still will be able to distinguish when someone is talking about being a man/male biologically and when somebody is telling them to be a man. Similarly,
That was really fucking cringy. It's like, I don't even disagree with the point she's making necessarily. But I mean, come on. You're making the affirmative position here look fucking retarded. Like, holy shit. The overconfidence is astonishing. Truly. See, I'm a pretty decent debater. At least I'd like to think so. I'm not the best, but I'm decent, right? Definitely a lot better than Stardust. And I don't even know if I would be able to beat Andrew Wilson because he's a lot more experienced than me in debate. Yeah, I'd say that even though he has the incorrect position, which is obviously a disadvantage, he does have more rhetorical skill than I do. So I don't know how I would do in a debate with him. He's definitely not a bad debater. Stardust is. And she just went on to this, just completely unaware, oblivious of the fact that, yeah, if you debate Andrew Wilson and you have no fucking idea what you're doing, you're going to get shit on. You're going to embarrass yourself.
See this happen when women try to teach each other about being a lady. My goal in this debate is not necessarily to convince my opponents that they have to believe in gender as a concept or agree.
Why? Why would you say that in the opening statement? It's like you're giving them so much ground. You're doing the opening statement, and you've already conceded ground. Oh, I don't care if they view this as, if they why? This is such a bad approach.
Agree with trans people and how they identify. My goal is to hopefully demonstrate.
Okay, but if they don't agree with trans people and how they identify, then why would they correctly gender them? What?
Straight why, even if you disagree with trans ideology, even if you don't believe in gender, that respecting people's pronouns and identity is a worthwhile thing to do. You don't need to agree with my stance on trans people. You don't even need to believe in gender, but I hope I can demonstrate why extending a basic amount of respect to someone who is otherwise suffering is the right thing to do.
Okay, I understand the approach she's trying to go for. She's trying to make a utilitarian argument in favor of correctly gendering trans people, right? But that's not enough. Not in of itself, right? Like, if you're arguing with Andrew Wilson, like he doesn't care if it whatever is respectful or whatever. Like, he's just like, well, it's wrong. It's a lie to say that trans women are women. That's gonna be his fucking approach.
All right, well, thank you so much for your opening statement there, Stardust. We are going to kick it over to the other side of the aisle. Sorry about my mic earlier there, guys. Our side had up to 8 minutes to make their case. I've got my audio outputs reset here, so they'll stop doing all that nonsense. And without further ado, to the other side. Andrew, Rachel,
He doesn't care about utility, though, either. He's not a utilitarian. Oh, no, I agree. I agree with that. You can make certain utilitarian arguments that the audience will agree with, though, right? Where it would, you would have to frame it in a way where it forces Andrew Wilson to either concede or to bite a certain bullet that makes him look bad. Like that would be like the basic strategy, right?
The floor is all yours.
All right, I'll go first. So again, as is a trend in modern day debate, we won in the intro. We've already won the debate. So
sadly, despite him having the wrong position, I don't even disagree with him there. The intro from Stardust and Niina, what I don't know what her name is pronounced as, whatever the fuck her name is. Their opening statements were so fucking bad that, yeah, Andrew is right. They basically lost the debate already because that was embarrassing.
essentially, they conceded that this is a social construction and that it's perspective based. And so how can it be transphobic? It's just a matter of perspective from their specific viewpoint. But let me still go into the arguments because maybe there are...
Well, hold on. If we're talking about something that is socially constructed, right? Like, it's still going to be the case that, Andrew, if you categorize people socially on the basis of their biological sex, whether it be through the usage of different pronouns, whatever, you are still socially categorizing them based on something. The argument that people in favor of trans rights will argue is that it should not be contingent upon biological sex. That should not be the sole determining factor in terms of what your gender is. Why would that serve the most utility?
Some arguments that can be made that we can get into. There's a few different ways of looking at this issue of transphobia or supposed transphobia. Our position is actually rather simple. Transgenders don't even exist as an objective reality. Rather, this construction is simply parroted by leftists to try to explain why there are men out there who want to dress up and pretend they're women. They aren't women, they can't be women, and they'll never be women. This
is why I always ask the question of, if a trans woman refers to herself as a woman, what do you think she means by that? I think I learned that from Synth, because it forces the opponent to not be extremely bad faith, basically. It forces them to recognize what a trans person means when they say that they are a man or a woman or non-binary or whatever, right? It forces them to recognize that they're not saying that they are of the opposite biological sex, right? Like, if I say that I'm a woman, right? Like, I'm not saying I was born biologically female with XX chromosomes and a vagina, right? Like, that's not my proposition. Like, if I make a propositional statement saying I'm a woman, what do you think I mean by that? Well, that's obviously not it. I'm talking about the social archetype that I categorize myself with and would like to be categorized with. That's all I'm saying. You were, though? You're biologically female? Maybe, who knows?
Start with, this entire thing is a category error. Transgender is meaningless as it doesn't point to anything other than hard biological sexes pretending to be the opposite biological sex. That's it.
But you still socially categorize people based on sex, so that would still be a social construct. So why would your social construct supersede the far better social construct in terms of utility served and producing positive outcomes? Because at the end of the day, there's still going to be a social construct. It just seems to be the case that different people base it on different things. So Andrew Wilson bases his social construct that he views gender as based solely on biological sex. Whereas I, for example, I don't know about Stardust because she's dumb as shit and doesn't know what she's talking about. But I, for instance, base my perception of the social construct off of, well, what people decide works best for them, whatever serves the most utility, whatever causes the most amount of good and the least amount of harm.
That's all it points to. You can't even say it points to a mental illness anymore because of political driven changes to the classifications of what these mental illnesses are.
So gender dysphoria would be the mental illness. Being trans is not the mental illness, right? So if you were to say that being trans is the mental illness, this would be like saying that, say for instance, chemotherapy is a disease. It's not. It's the treatment to a disease, potentially at least, right? Or saying that Tylenol is an illness. It's not. It's something you take if you have an illness, right? But it's not an illness in of itself. Same line of logic would apply. Gender dysphoria would be the illness. Transitioning would be the cure to said illness, right? Maybe not necessarily a cure, but at least a treatment.
If that is what is meant by it, even then I wouldn't have any issues. Which actually brings us to the crux of this argument, which is that it's emotional blackmail. The left insists that if we do not lie to transgenders, that it's harmful to them.
Well, it is objectively true that it is harmful to them, right? Like, that's not emotional blackmail. That's just objective reality. Just because you don't like objective reality, the objective reality being the fact that trans people are harmed a lot when they're not able to transition or not accepted in their identities. Saying that that's emotional blackmail simply because you don't want to recognize an objective reality is a you problem.
Of course, forgetting that many of us hold an ethical system where lying is against the 9th commandment of our Lord God.
So obviously this is an unhinged statement asserting God in a debate with people that most likely don't believe in God. Makes you sound kind of fucking stupid, unless it's like a Christianity debate. Again, counter argument here would be, well, no, they're not lying. They just use the word differently, right? So, and the reason I'm doing this entire segment where I criticize the opening statement, right, is not because I'm focused on Andrew Wilson or criticizing him, but I'm creating counter arguments on the spot to the things he's saying, and I'm going to compare them to the things that Stardust says.
Commandment of bearing false witness. We are instructed not to break this commandment, and yet the suffering it causes us to do so is not taken into account. Isn't that Christ-phobic?
Hold on. What suffering is caused by correctly gendering a trans person?
The leftist ironically argues, no, it isn't, because the Christian identity is just made up. You can't, I'm not kidding. That's actually what they say. Nope, because the Christian identity is just made up. The trans identity is legit, though. It's insane.
Well, yeah, one of those things has actual science behind it, whereas the other thing either has nothing to do with science or, in some cases, is antithetical to science. So that would be the main difference.
That's actually what they believe. To say that progressives are nutcases has always been an understatement. But on the topic of transphobia, they're even more unhinged than usual because at this point, they want us to believe a non-reality is reality and 1984 us into oblivion with propaganda.
Okay, so can you explain what the non-reality is that is supposedly being pushed as a reality? That would be a question to ask.
Simply repeating over and over again this thing, which is obviously false. What's so bothersome about this is they know it's false. They all know it. Yet they are caught in a social contagion which has become a mass delusion. A thing must be itself. It can't be what it is not. No amount of pretending a dog is a cat ontologically will ever make a dog a cat ever.
So the counter argument to this would obviously be the fact that if we're referring to dogs and cats, right? Like if an animal is a dog or if it's a cat, right? We're referring to a physical reality, not a social one, not a social categorization, right? Now, let's say there is a family, right? And in this family, they speak opposite English. So they use words to mean different things, right? Or maybe it's not opposite English, but it's like a weird version of English where their word for dog is cat and their word for cat is dog. And one person were to point at what we would consider to be a dog and say, look at the cat over there. Would they be lying? Would they be saying something objectively wrong? Well, no, because it would be contingent upon what they mean when they say the word cat and what information they are communicating, right? But But in the real world, right? Or, well, in the rest of the world, I guess, in this example, right? Where everybody else speaks normally, right? If somebody were to say that to another person, then that would be a false statement. You see the point I'm making?
All of you, everybody watching this, as in everybody knows what I'm saying is correct. They can rage about it. They can be angry about it. They can hate me for it, but you know I'm right. So to end, the answer is no. It's not any more transphobic to say a man is a man than it is to say that Nina engages in prostitution because she has an OnlyFans. It's
so obviously men are men. That would include trans men, right? That's obviously that's pretty straightforward, right? Yeah, a man cannot be a woman, right? That's like a violation of the law of non-contradiction, right? But I would categorize trans men as men and trans women as women, right? So a trans woman would not be a man. So she would be a woman, right? So this is a non-argument from Andrew. So we're going to see how Stardust responds to these arguments pretty soon.
It's just true. And with that, I'll yield my time to my wife.
All right, you got 8 minutes on the clock. A little bit more than 8 minutes.
So that was
if you want
his
to eat them all
wife.
up, they're all yours, Rachel.
Alrighty. Well, if you guys don't know me, I am Mrs. Andrew Wilson, aka the bitter misogynist patriarchist on the internet. So to build off of what Andrew said, he's correct that we heard from both Stardust and Nina this emotional appeal that even if you disagree, even if you don't believe, in gender and you think it's a construction,
By the way, she's not entirely wrong when she talks about an emotional appeal. Now, again, what Stardust could do, potentially, is make an ethical argument that based on utilitarianism, right? Now, obviously, she wouldn't be able to get into, the nitty-gritty stuff, not just because she's incompetent, but, assuming she's competent, right? Because obviously the debate proposition isn't about utilitarianism versus, I don't know, deontology or whatever the fuck retarded system of ethics Andrew Wilson believes in, right? But you can make certain arguments that the audience will intuitively agree with that are ethical, right? Based on ethics, without directly stating what the ethics are.
right thing to do to reduce harm is to respect people's chosen identities. Well, I would dispute that first and foremost. We can look back to the early days of feminism, going back to the late 1700s to the mid 19th century, when feminism was first proliferated as this Marxist idea by Flora Tristan, who was a diehard Marxist and the first one to
sounds kind of based, actually,
combine feminism with Marxism. And she said they were inextricable. You could not have Marxism without feminism. I would say she was probably right about that. The whole idea of feminism is...
I like how she just thinks that that's like an own against feminism. But first of all, I don't think that they're inseparable, right? Like, they're two different things. But even if they were not separable, and feminism and Marxism have to go hand in hand, and you can't have one without the other, that's still not an own. Like, why do you presuppose that I think Marxism is a bad thing?
Is to say there is no real difference that's meaningful between men and women. There's no meaningful biological difference. This idea that it's a socialization that makes...
Did anyone ever say that men and women aren't, or males and females, I guess, aren't biologically different, and that men and women aren't different? Like, is anybody saying that?
Women think they like the color pink and sparkly things and playing with baby dolls, and that boys only like playing with trucks and punching each other.
No, that would be gender expression, not gender identity.
For fun, because they're socialized to be that way. The natural evolution of such an idea, the logical conclusion, if you follow that logic all the way through, is that if there is no meaningful biological distinction between male and female, that one can become the other. Why not? Right? So we see this start to emerge in 1930s Germany. You see Magnus Hirschfeld to the...
Notice how Andrew and Rachel are more well-spoken than Nina and Stardust. Again, they're obviously the ones arguing for an incorrect position. But if you are agnostic on the position, you don't know anything about trans issues, and you watch this, you're more likely to become anti-trans than pro-trans after watching this. And this is why I think that Stardust is a fucking retard that does more harm than good for progressive issues. Because when she makes terrible fucking arguments, people think, oh, that's the defense of transgenderism. And when they hear Andrew's well-articulated / spoken arguments, in comparison, they think, oh, well, he must be right. He clearly knows more. He's better at debate. He's more knowledgeable on the subject. So they're going to be more likely to side with him.
Psychologist with his very suspicious gender clinic and, it was also his home and something of a halfway house for invalids and homeless people and people with all kinds of mental problems, to be the first person to pass out licenses for people to cross-dress. Yes, you might not know that it was actually illegal for people in Germany and also in America and most other Western countries in the 1930s to wear more than 3 articles of clothing that did not match their biological sex. So,
which is fucking stupid, obviously. Like, clothing, quote, having to match your biological sex. It's fucking insane, right? That would be a form of gender expression. Another form would be pronouns, for example. Why should your pronouns have to, quote, match your biological sex? So Rachel here has actually set up an easy slam dunk argument that Stardust could easily capitalize off of, right? Assuming she's taking notes. I'm guessing she's not going to.
Men were not allowed to walk around in dresses in public for the most part. There might be an exception if you are in a Shakespearean play and you have to play a woman or something. But
yeah, so the line of reasoning there, or I guess the part of the dialogue tree you would go with, is ask Rachel specifically. Okay, you brought up how men weren't really able to cross-dress, okay? Because their articles of clothing had to correspond with their biological sex. Do you think that it was a good thing that they had to wear clothing that corresponded with their biological sex? Or do you think it is preferable for them to not have to do that, for that to not be obligatory? And if that's the case, why should pronouns corresponding with your biological sex be obligatory? Now, this could go either one of two ways. Either Rachel bites an insane fucking bullet and says, actually, yes, I think it's good that men were forced to wear this clothing and women were forced to wear this clothing, and that it actually was better, in which case she looks fucking insane. The other possible scenario is she acknowledges that, well, yeah, that was a fucking stupid societal standard. It shouldn't have to correspond, right? In which case you can draw you can draw a comparison there, right? So even just hearing the opening statement, you can make this level of analysis. And Stardust should have prepared for the debate. Now, maybe she did and she's just really shit at arguing, but I don't know. It seems like she didn't prepare if I am able to make arguments that are 5 trillion times better than what she's going to say.
Generally, just to walk around in public dressed as the opposite gender was not allowed. Hirschfeld wanted to facilitate this mostly because he was doing creepy Frankenstein experiments on very desperately mentally ill people who could not support themselves. And so he began writing these permission slips, basically, that if the police were to pick up these people for cross-dressing publicly, they had to let them go because they were ill. They were sick and they needed to do this. So to say that this is harm reducing to reinforce these ideas in people who have these ideas, I think is wrong. I think it's actually the opposite. And we can see this in the case of David Reamer. If you guys have ever heard of John Money, he was another psychologist in the 60s in the United States who took 2 twin boys who one had been mutilated at birth when they attempted to circumcise him, and the parents didn't know what to do with this child because he no longer had a penis. John Money, another proponent that gender is just a social construct, said, raise him like a girl. Never let him think he was ever not a girl. Raise him exactly like a girl. He's going to be better, happier that way.
So again, this would be an argument against forced transition, not voluntary transition, right? So for instance, if you force a trans kid, you force a cis kid to be trans, that's going to have the same negative outcomes as forcing a trans kid to be cis, right? Like if you force a trans person to not transition, or you force a cis person to transition, that's going to have the same outcome of gender dysphoria.
Well, David Reamer was not happier this way. By the time he was about 9 years old, he knew that he was not a girl. He didn't act like a girl. He didn't want to act like a girl. And he very tragically had a really difficult life and ended up self-deleting.
Sounds a lot like gender dysphoria to me, if I'm going to be completely honest. He knew he wasn't a girl. I mean, she literally just described the experience of being trans, just in the opposite direction, right? So this is why people ought to be able to choose. This is the whole argument in favor of self-ID.
When he became an adult, but he publicly spoke about this and how harmful it was to him. So to say that
wow, it's almost like people shouldn't be forced into a gender role or to identify as something that they don't actually identify with.
Enforcing this gender ideology, especially on children, is harm reducing. I think we will see as the debate goes on, Andrew and I will show that not only is it harm reducing, it's more harmful.
Okay, so this would also be something to take note of if you're Stardust, is harm. The concept of harm was brought up. This is important because not only can you make an argument for why it is harmful to not affirm trans people, you can also make an argument for why it also causes the opposite of harm. It causes, it actually helps trans people to affirm them. Here are all the positive outcomes of that. Here are the negative outcomes that cause harm, right? So Rachel brought up the standard of harm. This is something that is a mistake on her part. But is Stardust going to capitalize off of it? I doubt it.
Then it is harm reducing. And so in that aspect, no, it's not transphobic at all to not support gender affirming care or gender ideology in general.
Alrighty, well, thank you so much, everybody, for our opening statements. Rachel, for your opening statement just now. Just a quick little bit of housekeeping before we go into our open discussion. I want to let everybody know that I have failed our Lord and Savior, James. My good friend James, I failed you. I was supposed to let you know in between each opening statement, as per our discussion earlier, that we do have our live event coming up. As you can see, I've got the crowd the fund linked over here as far as how far we've come. You can see that crowdfund and the Indiegogo link in the description. And secondly, of course, we're having our live event, DebateCon 4 in Dallas, Texas. It's Saturday, November 4th through to the 5th, and tickets are going to be linked.
No offense, but I don't care. Ryan, Mr. Moderator guy, you seem like a great guy, but I'm gonna have to skip forward
below as well. The crowd did that a few more o'clock.
Did specifically, I know that you guys can be hard of hearing sometimes, but I did specifically say in my opening statement that I do think that there are meaningful differences between the sexes, and that obviously gender is something that's come out of sex, right? We like I've heard Andrew even say that, you know, gender is something that in other debates, that gender is something that was like kind of informed by sex at a certain.
I think the word you're looking for is derivative. If you want to sound a little bit smarter, use the word derivative, okay? Secondly, fuck, where was I going with this? Oh, right. Yeah, the argument you're going to want to make in Stardust's position is going to be more along the lines of, wait, what approach was she taking again?
Like, I've heard Andrew even say that, you know, gender is something that, in other debates, that gender is something that...
Oh, right, yes. Sorry, this is a fucking ADHD moment. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so rather than making this argument and wording it this way, what she should instead do is argue that even though Andrew is saying, well, this is a matter of biological sex, he's still socially categorizing people on the basis of biological sex, right? So no matter what, there is that categorization. But we can decide how we categorize people in a social sense. So while it is the case that, yes, you could categorize people this way, that doesn't mean that you should, right?
That was like kind of informed by sex at a certain point. But as somebody who's kept up with modern society, and I still maintain like the importance of etiquette and also understand the repercussions of not affirming somebody's identity, I tend to prefer to affirm people's identity.
So you think that we should...
I tend to prefer to do something. Do you see what I mean when I say that, like, she sounds really weak? I tend to prefer this thing. Why would you word it that way? You're in a debate. You need to sound more confident in your position if you want to convince anybody.
We should lie to be polite, is what you're saying.
I mean, look, I don't, here's an example, okay?
No, why would you? Oh my God. She's so dumb. She's just gonna concede that ground. Oh my God. She's actually so stupid. No, what you do in this position is you don't evade the question. You say, well, no, there wouldn't be a lie. And obviously, or maybe not obviously if you're Stardust, the explanation would be that a trans person simply uses words differently than Andrew and Rachel do, right? It's just a matter of how people use words. So if a trans woman says that she is a woman, she doesn't mean that she is a biological female, so there wouldn't be a lie. All she is referring to is a social archetype, right? You're nitpicking? I don't think this is a nitpick.
Okay, I personally don't believe in a god, right? I'm not going to go up to you and say, hey, guess what? Your god isn't real. Fuck your god, all of that, right? Maybe other people do that shit, but that's not me. So yeah, there is a
well, so if people
seriously comparing it to religion, though, I mean, this isn't a good look. Why would you do that?
There's a reason.
Just 1 second.
People do that.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I was going to ask.
Yeah, if people do that, if people do come after the Christian God, are they Christophobes? Is it Christophobia?
I mean, I think they're disrespectful. 100%.
That's not my question. Is it Christophobia?
I mean, you can say it. Sure, why not? Okay.
Yeah, why not? So I would say that if somebody is saying like all Christians are this type of person and that we need to do this or whatever, and that their God isn't real and they're useless in society, things like that. Like
no.
I think it's a fair statement to say that their God isn't real, right?
No.
Say, yeah, you know what they are.
You're totally loading it. The question specifically is just this, okay?
Yeah.
If somebody does not affirm that Christianity is true, are they Christophobic?
No.
No.
I don't think
then
so.
Why isn't the true same for the...
This is, again, Stardust created the trap for herself. I was going to say fell into the trap, but she basically made a trap for herself and walked right into it by making this comparison to religion. Because, again, by comparing it as, oh, it's just like a matter of subjective opinion, ooh-woo. It allows Andrew to say shit like this, right?
Transgender identity.
Because I specifically told you that...
Christophobe's Lamau pathetic person. No, I agree that he's pathetic. But like that's like the but in terms of him saying that, he's saying it because it's absurd, right? Like it's that he doesn't actually believe that it's Christophobic, right? He's using that as like a really shitty analogy, right?
You don't have to agree with transgender ideology. Right. Like you can...
Why would you say that? Again, it feels like you're just conceding ground for the sake of conceding ground, right? Like if he doesn't agree with it, then why would he affirm it?
Choose to not believe in that.
That has nothing to do with the argument.
I don't think that not believing in it is transphobic.
That has nothing to do with the argument. If you make the statement that it's not Christophobia, it's not a phobia of Christianity.
Okay, the issue with the argument Stardust is making here of, well, actually, I don't care if you believe in it, ooh-woo, doesn't account for the fact that you need to explain why, despite how Andrew Wilson personally defines certain words in relation to gender and woman and man, etc., that's not the end-all be-all definition, right? And that there are other definitions that serve more utility, and that it's not actually a lie when a trans woman says that she's a woman, because she's not referring to a biological reality, right? Don't concede that ground. You have no reason to.
To say to them that to not affirm their identity is true. You just said that would not be Christophobia. How could it then be transphobia to refuse to affirm the identity?
Does it cause you material harm that other people don't believe in your religion?
Yes, but not only that,
Really?
It's actually one-to-one. It would be causing the same type of harm. What would be the distinction?
So
I think
here's my take on Andrew Wilson. He's good at making arguments that, at the very least, sound logically consistent, and he's good in terms of like his debate skills, but optics-wise, he fucking sucks. Like he'll say shit like what he just said that makes him sound fucking insane.
Well, it doesn't devalue you as an individual.
I think it does. It's all about how I feel.
That's ridiculous.
Nina.
What do you mean?
It's how I feel.
Sure.
It's not about what's real, right?
Okay, well,
it's how it's perceived.
Okay, so specifically, I did also say that saying a trans man is not male is not transphobic, in my opinion. So, like, with
Then
that,
that's the end of the
Isn't
debate.
that the
Then
premise
that's
of
the
the
end of the
debate?
debate.
the difference is I specifically said saying trans men aren't men is probably transphobic.
Right,
Saying
that's
Why would you say probably? Just say it is. The proposition is that, yes, it's transphobic, not probably, yes, I think it might be transphobic. Like, oh my God.
men aren't male is probably not. No trans person is going to say that, or most trans people are not going to try and argue with you that they've changed their sex successfully. They know that.
This is a decent point from Stardust. It's basic, but sure.
I don't
right?
understand. Let me be very specific.
Mhm.
Are you claiming that if I do not affirm the identity, meaning lie, to a person you call a trans
Wait,
person,
no.
tell
You
them.
say
Let me
identity.
finish.
Why
Let
is
me
it a
finish the
lie?
question, and then you can respond.
We'll
Nina.
give you a minute to
Okay.
respond on the other side.
Specifically, is it transphobic for me not to affirm a trans person's identity, or isn't it?
1 minute on the clock.
Why do you keep? Okay, well, this isn't going to be necessarily a response to your question, but I just don't like the
You're going to
affirmative
ask a question to
identity
answer
is
the
a
question.
lie.
Great. Perfect, Nina.
It's
No need to
the
answer the
premise of the
question.
debate.
Well, but
So,
it's the,
right.
well, no,
If
it's
you,
not about the lie. It's just about like why are you thinking that like it's like.
Let me try one more time with the question.
No, to
the
use
question
your own
is it
you can identify
transphobic
as
for
a
me to not
Christian,
affirm
like,
the identity
Just answer the question. Jesus Christ.
of a
Let him ask the
trans
question.
person, or isn't it?
Oh my God.
is it transphobic to not affirm the identity of a trans person, or isn't it? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay,
I do.
why is that not true
Yes.
for the affirmation of the identity of a Christian, or the affirmation of an identity of somebody who claims that they're black when they're actually white, or
Yeah,
any
I was
number
just going to actually
of
ask
different?
that.
You
I was
would to
gonna
some
say,
extent. Wait,
if-
what?
Because nobody is saying that you're not a Christian. So, like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, you identify as a Christian. You're a Christian. Nobody is saying the contrary. Similarly, you could draw a parallel to, well, trans people.
If I
Hold on,
tell,
you
if
would
I
someone
tell
have
you guys, sure.
Okay, go ahead.
If I tell you guys, you know what? I've done a lot of searching. I've been to a lot of therapy. I've done a lot of psychotherapy, and I believe that I'm black. Would you guys feel that it's harmful not to affirm that if I believe that's my identity?
I mean, there doesn't seem to be any evidence to suggest that that transracialism improves the mental health of people that are transracial. So, I guess I would be agnostic on the position until some more data is provided.
I would say that, if you grew up around Black culture, if you feel like you identify with Black culture, like, I don't know that I would call you Black, but I would say, you know what, you seem to be really ingrained in Black culture, right? Like,
Okay, this isn't a bad argument. I guess a better way to frame it would be more along the lines of starting with a question. If you're referring to yourself as Black, what do you mean by that, right? Because there's going to be a distinction between being Black as a physical reality versus socially Black, right? And that's sort of what Stardust is getting at. But the way I framed it would put more of an emphasis on that distinction.
Affirm her identity, Stardust?
no, I don't believe in trans.
I can't. Well,
racism.
but what kind of racist wouldn't affirm her identity, Stardust?
Yeah.
What
I
kind
mean,
of
look, I'm not
phobia?
going around saying that you guys aren't Christians, right? Like, I'm not
But
saying
if
that
you
you guys
did, you
aren't.
said it's not a
you
phobia.
don't.
You're a little bit late to that specific point, but okay.
No, I didn't. No, that's not
Yes,
what it was.
my
You're changing
question- I
it. You're changing
specifically
your
asked
question.
this.
I think
Your
we need to
question.
do-
Wait a
I
minute.
think we'll-
Your question was specifically if you say that my God isn't real, is that Christphobic? No, I don't think that's Christphobic. If I go around
But if
and
I say that you're not a
you
man,
guys
that's
are
saying-
not Christians, you guys are not real Christians, then yes, possibly that could be.
Why would that be
Yeah.
Christphobic, but the alternative would not be?
Well,
What is the
because
criteria?
you're
What is
claiming
the
that you
junction
are.
breaker?
What you're claiming is you're claiming that your identity as a Christian. I am
Mhm.
denying your identity as a Christian.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just
Yeah,
through my
that's-
So, yeah, so again, the symmetry breaker there would be whether or not you're denying somebody's identity versus whether or not you're denying a proposition about the world, right? So if somebody makes a proposition saying God is real, right, and you deny that, like that wouldn't be a denial of somebody's identity, right? But if you were to tell a Christian that they're actually not a Christian, that would be, right?
That's what it would
perception.
be.
Just through my perception, you're denying it. It doesn't have to
Yes.
map onto reality. It only has to map through the perception. So is
So,
it Christophobia
clarified.
through or not?
I would say it's anti-Christian. Yeah, it's probably anti-Christian to say that, hey, you know what, you say you're Christian, but I don't believe you.
So
Right.
then is it anti-white to say that race doesn't exist?
No, not really. We have things that are social constructs all the time, right? But like money doesn't really exist.
I don't even get what Andrew was trying to ask with the. Okay, whatever.
It does. It does. There are pieces of paper which reflect reality. That's the non-social construction.
We still made that up.
Stop. The argument of what is the social construction portion of money and what is the physical portion of money, okay, that needs to be clarified. There is a physical portion of these things which does map onto objective reality. Then there's a social construction aspect to it as well, like a school. That is still a building. The social construction aspect would be the school, right?
So yes, what I would say is like money, yes, we have like hard money, we can look at it, it's a real thing, but that real thing still came out of the social construction
right.
of
Well,
it.
what I'm trying to clarify is what is the social construction aspect versus what is the physical aspect of the actual thing that maps on to reality. In this particular case, the only thing that maps on to reality is the biological sex. The thing that does not map on to reality is the social construction, which you call gender. You say that it's transphobic to not affirm the identity of a person, but cannot give me a threshold breaker for any other specific identity.
So I think that the best response to this is when he specifically said, when he was specifically referencing a biological reality. The best question to ask is, why should the way we socially categorize people in terms of gender be reflective of biological reality and nothing else? Why is it contingent upon that? Why ought that be the case? Why is it the case that we ought to not categorize it differently? Because if you categorize people differently, it doesn't mean you're denying biological sex. It just means you're separating it and saying, this is something different. The way we treat each other socially, the pronouns we use is not contingent upon biological sex. That's not a denial of biological sex. That's the approach I would take.
No, yeah, I have given you. I've said that, yeah, if I'm going around denying your identity as a Christian, then yeah, that would probably be bigoted.
So if you say...
Yeah, can I...
Or you could argue that, I guess. Yeah, not the best argument, huh?
A Satanist isn't a real Christian?
Well, that would be like saying that. Wait, a Satanist isn't a real Christian. That'd be like saying like a cis person isn't a real trans person. Like that wouldn't be transphobic. Like what?
Again, it's a little bit to repeat something Stardust did bring up, of course, but like, do you think that if I were to deny the fact, like I am acting like I know more about your religious beliefs than you, and saying like, no, you're not actually Christian. Like, do you think that wouldn't be like a problem? Like, that's more analogous in my mind. Is somebody saying like, oh, you're not this. Like, you're not this. You can't be this. Like, I don't know what you feel. Well, I don't know what your beliefs are. I don't know how your internal mindset is. Like, I don't think that would be fair at all.
Aren't we talking about biological reality?
I'm almost done. Okay, but sure. Unfair for me to.
I want to make it clear that the only reason that everyone watching this, or at least most people watching this, find that Andrew and Rachel sound insane is because they're wrong about everything, right? Like everything they say is basically wrong, right? But in terms of their actual ability to construct an argument, it is definitely better than that of Stardust and Nina, right? Like if you read the comments, you'll see that they're basically just shitting on Nina and Stardust, right? Now, granted, there are going to be a lot of people that are biased, but I feel like in a case like this, it makes sense, considering the fact that their arguments were very lackluster compared to what they could be. That Nina girl is definitely missing some brain cells. Nina's entire personality revolves around projecting her own confusion on the rest of history. Stardust just compared money to gender by claiming that they're both socially constructed. Again, that was one of the things I criticized, by the way. People making fun of Stardust. I'm not taking sides here, but Nina trying to give a definition of woman is hilarious and so telling. Stardust and Nina's liberal education really beat critical thinking and common sense out of them. Okay, this person obviously went in biased. Moderator interrupts their flow. Okay, okay, that's a criticism of the moderator. But yeah, anyways. Again, modern day debate is like has like a kind of a split audience in terms of right wingers and left wingers that watch this. So if everybody is in the comments is siding with Andrew and Rachel, like that's gonna tell you something. Quote, I'm not taking a side, unquote, said conservative. Well, it could be the case that they're just agnostic on the position. They don't really care about trans issues, but that they watch the debate and they're like, yeah, like Andrew and Rachel made better arguments, right? But that they don't actually care who won or whatever, or think that Andrew is necessarily in the somebody that has the correct opinion, I guess, right? Again, I feel like Stardust and Nina going into this with no preparation or hardly any preparation beforehand was a fucking suicide mission that just makes trans issues into a joke. I feel like that's kind of what it did. Now, I'm going to play a little bit more. I'm going to pull a Hasan, and then I'll be back, okay? All right.
To say when it comes to like the way that you interpret yourself and your identity as being a Christian, I don't think I should have the right to say like, I mean, not like to say it, but like,
Well,
you
let's
know,
test
it's
and
kind
see
of a
if this
piece of
is
shit move
actually.
to do.
Let's test and see if that's true.
A piece of shit move if I were to tell you, oh no, you're not Christian.
Let's find out. Let's find out,
You're not
Nina.
Christian.
Let's find out if that's actually true, Nina. Okay, so here,
What's
we'll
up?
just test this with a quick hypothetical. Let us assume that there was a woman who pretended her entire life to be black, but she wasn't actually black, right? And let's say that she had like some prominent Democrat position of some
What
kind.
is she, like classic in like blackface or what?
This fictitious woman who never existed, right? And then let's assume that it was found out that she was not actually African American in any way, shape, or form, and that she was just LARPing as being one. But she said that she had the lived experience of one, and so therefore should be considered a black person, regardless of the fact that she wasn't. And the entirety, in mass, of black people came out and said, no, you're not black. Are they all being racist by not accepting her identity, Nina?
Well, you asked a few different things there. Are you trying to seem more like it's like, okay,
I asked
so
one
I
thing.
don't know that person's position. I'm not going to assume that. Like that just is not really something that I feel like
he's
is that
talking
important.
about Rachel Dolezal, who pretended to be black so she could get a position at the head of the NCAA.
Okay, cool.
I think,
people do
right?
dumb shit.
You know,
like,
and she got appointed to all these black activist groups and organizations, and it turned out that she had been putting cornrows in and spray tanning herself and pretending to be of African.
Okay, this entire line of reasoning from Andrew and Rachel is really easy to respond to. All you have to do in terms of asserting a symmetry breaker is say that the symmetry breaker there is utility. So no, it's not racist for the black women to kick out the person that was basically wearing blackface or whatever the fuck, right? Again, it's a matter of utility, right? So it does serve utility to allow trans people to identify a certain way. It doesn't seem to be the case that there's any utility gained in allowing for transracialism, right?
American descent when she never was. She's like white as I am, right? And so she was fired.
Well, I guess the problem then would be that she lied about being of African American descent. So her lying would be the issue.
From those jobs. She was completely ousted by the black community. Does that make the black community racist against her? Does it mean they are being phobic against her if they say, no, you cannot adopt our identity and claim it when that's not your biological reality?
Well, it seems that that person.
Well, hold on. Hold on. She's intertwining the biological reality aspect with the social aspect, which is interesting.
I was just doing that for some sort of like tangible benefit.
It doesn't answer the question.
Wait a minute.
Well, I don't remember the story
what
well.
about,
It's
what
the whole
about
thing.
a trans man? So this the whole premise of the debate is it transphobic to say a trans man is not a real man? What if a trans man is pretending? How do you know that that person isn't pretending to be a man? Because let's say they believe in the patriarchy and that the patriarchy gives men unfair advantages like you think it does. Why should that? How do we know that woman isn't pretending to be a man so that she can get the benefits that our society gives to men?
I mean, we would give them the benefit of the doubt and assume that that's not the case. And if that was the case, then yeah, they should still have the right to transition. Like Like, if the patriarchy is so bad, right, then let them transition into a man, right? I don't see the issue.
That's what I'm saying. Your example of Rachel Dolezal is seemingly like it's already been proven that they were using that for the
It never really was
reason.
proven.
I'm not going to go through this entire debate. The fact of the matter is, under preparing for a debate like this is a terrible fucking idea. And I think I've sort of illustrated how I can make better arguments off the cuff, just reacting to this, than Stardust could when she had time to prepare for the debate. So that's sort of the point. Like, again, this is me kind of speaking off the cuff. If I were to plan a week ahead of time for a debate with Andrew Wilson, you better believe I would have already have written an entire fucking flowchart full of different possible arguments that he might make and my responses to it. I would have a fucking long-ass opening statement that is fucking perfectly written, and looks like it was written by like a college professor, okay? There would be study after study after study I would reference, etc. Stardust didn't do any of this. In fact, it's very disappointing that, we're 28 minutes in, almost 29 minutes in, and not once has Stardust mentioned the overwhelming empirical data that is in support of trans people, which is a slam dunk fucking argument that is impossible to argue against because there aren't really any counter studies. The closest thing that the opposition has to quote unquote counter studies is misrepresented studies that aren't actually counter studies, or studies that have been revised or debunked with other studies. So again, slam dunk argument that could be made that just isn't. I feel like this debate is kind of meaningless. Rachel and Andrew will never change their opinions. You are misunderstanding the point of publicly debating. Because while it is the case that they're not going to change their minds, you can change the minds of people in the audience. Whether it be the minds of people who are on the fence or the minds of people that disagree with you. Unfortunately, that goes both ways. So if you can't make a good argument, people are going to be swayed in the opposite direction. People are going to agree with Andrew and Rachel if they don't have a position going into this. Simply because, well, they made arguments that sound better. That's it. That's all there is to it. So, again, if Andrew and Rachel, despite being completely incorrect, every time they open their mouths, are better at articulating themselves, it doesn't fucking matter that they're wrong. Stardust and Nina lose. More people are swayed towards Andrew and Rachel as a result. And that is a net harm. And the fact that Stardust doesn't see this as the case is fucking mind-boggling. So, I know this was kind of a bit of a lengthy segment, going over a debate. I want to get into some more of the less serious, more lighthearted stuff, because I feel like this entire segment has been very serious, and I've lost concurrent viewers because of it. It's gone down quite a bit as a result. And that's not good. I don't want it to go down as a result of that. So, instead of reacting to a 3-hour debate, okay, no one gives a fuck. I get it. Instead, we're going to be going over some of the more juicy stuff. So, without further ado, let's get started. Because some of you may or may not know who Bunk is. He also talks about some similar topics to what I talk about. He's a very good debater, okay? Absolute nerd. And yeah, he got into drama about 2 years ago with Stardust. And
destroy this, like, it seems like a stigma attached to it almost. It's like, well, I just can't ever admit I'm wrong. I have to double down on this, otherwise it'll be embarrassing for me.
No, but the problem
I think it's more embarrassing to double down on dumb shit most of the time.
It is. It legitimately is. So, like, that's why people like Stardust look really fucking dumb. Now she's defending a claim that you just can't defend. It's just not a defensible position on me, okay? Hold up. Let me actually pull it up. We're gonna put it on stream so people can see it, because this is gonna be really funny. I think the Stardust debate was really funny. I think it was.
It absolutely was.
It was funny, yeah. It was really good. Stellar performance by Bunk.
Yeah. 100% cup. Yeah.
Kids, if you ever want to cyberbully someone at school, like, this is how you do it, okay, guys? This is how you do it.
Okay, literally just take my insults, okay? Again, I'm the funniest guy on the internet. I'm a prick. I understand why people don't like me. What dumbass.
I don't see how anyone could dislike Bunk.
Yep.
Cop out. I don't really think that's like serious.
No, it's true. It's true. I aim to be an insufferable bitch. That's kind of what you aim for.
You say that's a cop out, but you're failing to actually like elaborate on. Kind of feels like a cop out.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was expecting a little bit more here. I was expecting a little bit more, but.
You know your debate you had with Bunk?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're really fucking cringe. You were like constantly bitching and moaning and whining about how he was fucking interrupting you, and then.
Why does Lerix's voice sound deeper in this? For some reason, has his voice gotten higher? Has he started voice training behind the scenes to sound more feminine? Because he's secretly actually a trans girl. Okay, we're not gonna get into that fucking. Yeah, never mind.
And you would do the same shit and talk over him the entire time.
I don't think I interrupted. I don't think. Well, maybe I did complain about him interrupting, but I don't remember that. It's possible,
you did.
But,
yes,
my
you did.
God.
You did. This is something that everyone noticed.
No. Come on. Like, oh my goodness. Okay. No, I'm sorry. If you're gonna be in Twitch politics, okay, let's leave shit talking aside. If you're gonna be in Twitch politics, you have to be able to defend yourself better than that. That's
yeah. No, she's getting shit on by fucking commentary YouTubers. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're a quote-unquote debater who supposedly debates professionally, and you can't even beat Lerix in a debate, I'm sorry, but you need to find a new career path.
Poor defense. You're like, well, I know. Oh yeah, wait, I did. It's like, no, you can't do that. No, sure, she can't be this bad. This has to be a skit. It has to be a skit. She can't be this bad at defending herself.
No, it's not a skit. She's just retarded.
Like, okay. I literally think, this is my take, Stardust is annoying. She's just annoying. She's cringe. It's the same take as Lerix, okay?
But Bunk, have you thought about this? That's sexist.
I'm a sexist. I'm a sexist.
Every time you call someone annoying, okay, guys, it's bigoted. Okay, you can't do it. Okay.
I am. Yeah, I'm a racist, sexist, homophobe, all-around bigot, okay. And
I believe
irony filled as fuck. Yeah.
I actually believe, okay, I believe that calling someone annoying is equal to the moral harm of the like Kenosha shooter, power in house. Okay, I believe it's that.
This is true, by the way. It is absolutely morally equivalent.
I agree. I agree wholeheartedly with that take. No, you see, I wake up and I try and be a misogynist, so it's okay.
Yeah, me too. I love some good old gender-affirming misogyny. You know, nothing makes my day more than a misogynistic man telling me to go back to the kitchen and make him a sandwich. It's truly one of the most beautiful things of all time.
Hey, guys.
But imagine thinking that someone calling you annoying is like enough to like get you in a spiral and accuse like through accusation of sexism and like, you know, imagine.
Stardust also said that Jalyn is a lol cow. Just so we're clear.
What the really funny part of the Stardust debate was when they were like,
I'm not saying that Stardust is a lol cow, but there's certainly a certain kind of territory she's approaching with this shit.
I don't think you're a racist. And I was like, yeah, I am. I am, though. I am. I don't know why you're saying these things about me. These are just incorrect. I am racist. I am sexist, too. Yes.
So true.
It was a really good ending to it.
The problem is, while we can accept that maybe there are very niche circumstances where calling someone annoying may have some racial, class, or like gender bias.
Yeah.
It did like 99.9% of the time, right? Calling someone annoying is just because you think they're a bit irritating. You don't know why. You just don't particularly like that person. You know what I mean?
I know. I
don't know what Bunk is gonna say, but I know that I find Stardust to be annoying as shit because she's fucking retarded. She has. Oh my. Let's just.
I should literally like Stardust. I could list off a bunch of reasons why I think that they're annoying. Like I could go down the list.
I just don't meaning buddy.
They're a woman. Someone clip that and send it to Stardust or no? Oh no. I don't give a fuck. No, I think that the She has the inability to look back on herself and understand where she fails rhetorically.
Yeah.
I think she doesn't assess her own debate performance. I think whenever people come up to her and say that she performed poorly in a debate, she has the inability to actually understand these criticisms and take them in, rather dissuading and think people are trolls.
No wonder why she sucks at debate. She can't take fucking criticism. She thinks she's like the best debater of all time. She's one of those people that thinks that she wins every debate when she gets shit on and people are laughing at her. It's fucking embarrassing. So that would definitely be a good reason to find her annoying as shit. Her inability to take an obvious fucking joke and getting extremely offended over the biggest non-issues, while also being a passive-aggressive bitch when you are in the wrong. And also trying to defend trans issues, but doing such a poor job that you're harming the trans movement by making such bad arguments.
She has no ability to learn from her actual mistakes. She tries to come off as some bro bitch, allegedly. You know, it's an attempt by her, but she doesn't understand this. Doesn't actually allow her to be better rhetorically. She kind of defaults to the idea that people are just being sexist against her, and that's why she can't improve her rhetorical ability. And in addition,
Stardust kind of just stands there and lets herself get steamrolled. No, you're misunderstanding. What Stardust does is she's like the meme where there's like the one guy who's like standing in the middle of the image, where he's like peed his pants and there's like a big puddle of piss on the floor and everybody is pointing and laughing at him. But he thinks that he actually owned them because he is getting all the attention and because they weren't expecting him to pee his pants and he just trolled everybody. That's the vibe I get from Stardust. Where it's like she thinks that she owns somebody, but in reality, everyone is just laughing at her.
addition to that, she is condescending and annoying on Twitter and gets bent out of shape over me making these types of comments. So I don't really care.
Yeah, I actually want to just say, like, if you're a Stardust fan or you're from DGG and you like Stardust or anything, one thing I want you guys to take away is people like Stardust will actually hurt the left. They'll hurt the left online. They'll hurt our ability to actually.
Humiliation fetish? Okay, look, as somebody with a humiliation fetish, I want nothing to do with Stardust, okay? Fuck that shit, okay? Don't you dare disrespect my humiliation fetish by comparing it to Stardust.
Actually counter the right, because when people perform that poorly in a debate, you lose.
Epic troll by pissing my pants. So true. I mean, that's basically what Stardust does.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I don't think there's anything to gain from. I don't think there's a net positive from Stardust at the moment. You know, Stardust is a negative in terms of left-wing online content creation at the moment. And
this is literally what I was saying.
Even the fans of her have to be able to see that and see the negative.
I feel like if you can't see that, you're just dumb, or you don't know enough about Stardust.
Consequences she could have. But yeah.
I can't, okay? I interacted with... The best part about Stardust coming at me was all the simps in my replies. Because I could say... I could point at them and I could...
How does she have simps? Like, okay, look, not to rag on her appearance, but like... She's not the best-looking individual. You know, not to like diss her or anything, but like she's not like a supermodel, let's just say, when it comes to the way she looks.
No, someone actually said they backed Stardust. They're like, Bunks are racist. Also, you're way too pretty to be using a drawing of yourself in your profile picture. Just use a real.
Oh no. Oh no.
So good.
And to be honest, you can't connect that criticism of Stardust, okay, to any like gender bias. Because Bunk would argue this about men, he'd argue this about women, he'd argue this about people of color. There is no...
Yeah, literally. Like, if she were to be a man, okay, you better believe that all of the same criticisms would still apply. She would be just as much of an annoying bitch as a man.
Bias to say this person is having a negative impact and therefore have to do something. There is no bias.
I say the same thing about Hans of Kur.
Yeah.
I say the same thing about Hans. Hans is the most masculine person on the planet, dude. Like next to Infrared, the guy's like got the whole macho persona like laid out, dude.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I have mixed feelings about Infrared. Like, he's obviously like fucking retarded, Haas from Infrared, but he's also really fucking funny sometimes. I don't know, man. Some clips of him just have me dying.
There are some, you know, there are great women content creators in this space. Stardust is just not one of them.
Yeah.
She's annoying because she doesn't react to anything. No, I feel like it's when she opens her mouth that she starts to get really annoying. She's one of the few people where I would rather her not react hard enough than her open her mouth, right? Because at least if she's not reacting hard enough, then she's not saying words so she can't possibly be saying some retarded shit that either makes progressive causes look bad or that's just retarded and not worth listening to in the first place. You know, whatever she's watching probably has a lot more value than whatever she would supposedly be adding. So she's one of the few people that I would actually encourage to be extremely lazy and just steal content, because that's better than her opening her mouth. No, but I mean, her reactions are so dumb. Most people roll their eyes when she speaks. Oh, yeah, there is that. Like, but those would be the reactions. It's not that she doesn't react. She reacts. It's just that her reactions are fucking dog shit.
I know.
Okay.
I'd agree.
All
right.
Yeah.
Haas makes me sad, TBH. Yeah, I feel like he has potential as a comedian, not as a politics person. Like, there is definitely, like, if there are alternate universes, there has to be one in which he solely pursues comedy. He becomes like a billionaire because he's fucking hilarious, and nobody has a negative opinion of him.
Based Lerix. Hold up. Based Lerix W. Stardust is crying face behind the smug face mask. Woman moment. Aiden defending women. Oh, that was very captivating. I'm not even gonna lie. That was super captivating.
Stop it, Aiden.
Rare Aiden Projects L. Being a cuck.
I appreciate you, Aiden.
But I mean, yeah, I don't think I was really bitching about it really much, except I think that he is
You were
not
whining and
consistent.
crying.
It's like she tries to play into the meme. Yeah, I'm an insufferable bitch, haha. And she thinks that if she says it ironically, that it makes her sound less angry. But then she also feels the need to defend herself. Oh, guys, I swear I'm not. You know, you're saying that I'm a bitch, but I'm not. I wasn't actually being a bitch. Like, if you genuinely didn't care and were just playing into the meme, wouldn't you want to go out of your way? I guess she is going out of her way to act like a bitch, but not the way you would if you were, I don't know, like a comedian or something, or playing into the bit, right? Like, when it comes to, say, for instance, somebody making fun of me for being like an extremely autistic debate bro motherfucker, right? I would play into it by being so autistic with the arguments that it's obvious I'm trying to make it absurd. But she doesn't do that. She just acts the way she normally does, while saying that I am not a bitch. But after ironically saying that she is, so that everybody knows she's actually not angry. She's not fucking molding behind the screen.
Whining and crying.
Hello, I'm Femyoz, I'm here to debate you. Yeah, and it's like, I could have, whatever, spurged out over that. And I did for like a few hours on Twitter or whatever, because I'm like, Augie is bad faith. He wasn't even willing to have a good faith. But it's like, eventually I was like, okay, this is fucking retarded. I'm just gonna play into the meme like a fucking normal person, right?
Okay. So of the two of us, who do you think sounded the more mad about it?
You, Stardust. Oh my god, she has no self-awareness.
Oh, don't ask that question. You never ask a question. Don't know
Since
the
when has
answer to
mad
it.
been a critique? Who gives a fuck? I just said you're cringe.
Well, you're
and
saying that
insufferable.
so you're saying I'm bitching and crying and all of that.
Yes, that is literally what you are doing. By definition.
That would indicate mad, right? So.
Well, no. See, the problem is
No.
Star, whatever.
She really wants to make it clear that she's not mad. She's not even angry in the slightest. She's actually indifferent. She's able to keep her cool. That she really wants everyone to believe that.
Whenever you didn't want to be interrupted, I allowed you to do that, so I didn't come off as bad. Whenever you, all right, started interrupting me, like whenever I asked you to not interrupt me, you kept doing it, all right? It looks like you couldn't engage with the ideas. You looked bitchy. You looked complaining in that debate, and if you can't see that, if you can't look at that and understand, like the entire time I was making cracks at Stardust at Stardust. If anything, I might have like the little bit of like angry manlet energy. I can accept that, okay? I do have angry manlet energy on occasion, but you looked worse. Like, the Stardust looked worse in the debate.
Yeah, no, completely agreed. Whenever Bunk has angry manlet energy, he does it in a way that's funny. He plays off of it, right? The reason that it doesn't make him look bad is because he's self-aware, and it's obvious that he's self-aware. Stardust is not self-aware. She is completely unself-aware. She is the literal antithesis of self-awareness.
So the debate this morning. Due to the female version of Stardust, I'm glad to see the debate close with as little hard feelings as possible, though. Definitely unexpected. No, Tech is actually, me and Tech ended on really, really, really good terms. Like, we...
that latest Nicholas Diorio / Vaush video made me laugh my ass off. Had to sub. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. And, yeah, welcome to the channel, the show, the whatever the fuck this is. I don't even know anymore. I hope you have enjoyed your stay so far.
We ended up on really good terms. Me and Tech, we had again, as I said, there's a surprisingly good conclusion to the debate.
Wow, you work so hard, lovely, but like, what's wrong with Stardust? I do recommend rewinding the stream and playing it at 2x speed, starting at around the 9 minutes mark, or like 9 minutes into the stream. I start talking about some interesting word choices that Stardust had for my friend Jalyn, and yeah. So if you want to find out about that, yeah. And then after you see that specific segment, just like skip forward again. So happy for Nick and Vaush. Hope they enjoy their honeymoon. I do too. You know, it's a really beautiful relationship.
Yeah. I think actually, Tech had more grounds to be angry than Stardust. I think because Tech was getting Tech gets lambasted by so many people with so many bad arguments. I think like he kind of expected that, but it didn't look that good for him. Because
I actually think Tech defended himself better than Stardust did.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
The very high bar of doing a better job than Stardust in a debate.
I would go with that. Yeah,
because Tech didn't accuse me of bigotry, okay?
Yeah, but I think if in order to just point out the problem that Stardust has here, you never want to start. So you're saying you never want to ask the person questions. What Stardust just should have done is started refuting the points by defending her debate performance rather than asking all these questions, because that actually you never want to ask so much questions as you don't want to give them so much room as to attack you more and more and more. And it's like, so you're asking these. That's not the way you should ever defend a debate. You should just start pointing out like why you did what you did or why you.
This is and again, this just goes to show Stardust's inability to improve in a rhetorical sense. She thinks that the more questions you ask, the better you are at debate. But that's not true, right? Asking more questions doesn't make you better at debate. Now, it is the case that asking questions effectively is very good in the context of a debate, especially, perhaps she could even incorporate some rhetorical questions. Something that is rhetorically effective. It's in the name for a fucking reason, right? But at the end of the day, if you only ask questions and you never give answers, you look like a weaselly little bitch. No matter what your fucking position is, no matter what your argument is. If you can't answer a single question or say a single statement, everything you say is a question in the form of a question, you just sound weaselly and, maybe at best unsure of yourself and at worst kind of bitchy.
You thought it was important that you interrupted you or whatever.
Oh my god, dude, I'm literally looking at this, okay? I'm literally looking at this chat. This is by the way, this is the same chat, okay? This is the same chat.
What's going on here? I'm investigating an individual named Stardust, who is potentially one of the worst political streamers I've ever seen. Not in terms of her politics, but in terms of her ability to perform well in debates, her ability to not look retarded and spurg out, her ability to not be an insufferable bitch. She does this weird thing, or at least she did this weird thing for a while, where she would ironically call herself an insufferable bitch. But the problem with that is like Stardust. We all know you're joking when you call yourself an insufferable bitch, right? The problem is that everybody fucking agrees with you. We think you're an insufferable bitch, right? Like everybody thinks that, and you are an insufferable bitch. So it doesn't work if everybody actually thinks you're an insufferable bitch, rather than just some small minority of people, right? Now, if you were to say, whatever, like if you were to make jokes about it in a way that's, I don't know, more self-aware, it's like, yeah, I can be kind of a bitch sometimes. Like, yeah, I'm passive-aggressive on Twitter, like, and you fucking owned it, you'd look way better.
Mhm.
All right, that wins the debate. So I think this is a really good place to gauge where the debate was. Lol kick Stardust. She complained every 3 minutes. Estrogen. Okay, that just seems misogynistic, but okay. Stardust L, base Lerix shut it down. I'm sorry for defending a woman. I will only make arguments based on someone's gender from now on.
Wait.
Based.
Lerix's voice sounds way deeper in this call, though.
Okay, so it's not just me. Oh my god. I thought I was going crazy.
In this video.
Bro, Bunk was on crack and Monster that entire debate. Actually, I hate Monster. I do have a crippling addiction to Red Bull, though. That is something I will say. Right,
so I also want to say, I just also want to put out that, sure, the commentary community is probably going to act in Bunk's favor, but I'm more concerned about how the Twitch politics community is going to react.
No. Legitimately, Stardust is more well known than I am in the commentary community. And Stardust looks annoying as fuck.
No. I'm not saying.
Wait, is Stardust actually well known? I always felt like she was just kind of there, but I feel like, in a weird way, and maybe this is just me being biased towards myself, I feel like at this point I'm more relevant than she is, for fuck's sake. I don't know. Like, have you ever noticed that there are, 1 million plus sub channels that you know nothing about, that you've never fucking heard of, nobody ever talks about them? They're like, it feels like they're completely irrelevant. But then it's like you hear the names like Nicholas Diorio, and you think, oh, well, yeah, everybody knows who that is, right? Like, part of it is because you're in a certain commentary space, right? But part of it is going to be because people talk about other people, right? Nobody talks about some random 1 million plus sub channel that produces slop, right? People do talk about Nicholas Diorio because he adds something to the conversation, whether you like him or not, right? He makes videos that give something to talk about. Same thing with Vaush and Destiny, and you get the point, right? Like, Vaush has like 400k subs, but everybody knows who he is, it feels like, right? There are people with way more subs than him that you would have no idea who they are, right? Similarly, I feel like, and I could be wrong, I feel like people know more about me than they would about Stardust. Because Stardust is fucking boring. Even people that don't like me could admit that there's like something entertaining about me, even if they're laughing at me, right? There's still something there. Whereas Stardust is just boring and annoying.
I'm saying based on like the accusations of sexism, I think the commentary community is more likely to see that negatively than the Twitch politics community is.
I think she was known for a while, but everyone got tired of talking about her. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess I just wasn't around when people talked about her. But she's just kind of there on some debate panels, but nobody gives a fuck about her or pays attention to her. Like, it's just literally nobody cares. Like, that's like the only reason I even know who Stardust is because, like, she's on fucking random ass debate panels. And it's like, yup, that is Stardust. She does indeed exist. And then she adds basically nothing of value to the conversation. Then, yeah, it's, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He was so bad. I don't know who that was, though. Dude, the Literally Family Life profile picture was terrible. Yeah, no, he was. All right, let's go back.
You're just a whiny bitch. That's literally my fucking critiques, because you constantly...
Do you think I'm being a whiny bitch right now?
Yeah, honestly. You kind of are.
No, not sure.
Okay. All right. So all right. So we have a bar at least.
All right. So all right. Okay.
No.
I mean, do you think you weren't? I mean, like, what do you think your fucking performance was in that Bunk fucking debate? Like, seriously.
I mean, I'm not really too.
It was embarrassing.
I didn't take it too seriously, honestly, because anybody in the debate.
Oh no, she's using the "I didn't take it seriously" defense. Guys, I was doing the debate semi-ironically, where I believe all of the things that I said were true and accurate, but also I wasn't taking it seriously, even though these are all of my genuine positions. Oh my god.
Debate sphere would have said that I won the one, so yeah.
Oh, I cannot.
I don't even think that's true. I don't even think that's true. Bunk is a good debater. He's been a good debater. Stardust has always been dog shit at debate.
I'm actually confident enough in my abilities. I'm not really too worried about that one. So.
Oh no.
So you're just like you're one.
She says in the most unsure of herself way imaginable.
And because everyone in the debate sphere would think you wanted to, right?
That's a Keffel's tactic. I was serious, but I was only trolling. But also, I'm very serious. Yeah, literally, it's literally Schrodinger's shitpost. I remember seeing Bunk specifically make a tweet about Schrodinger's shitpost, which is exactly what you just described. And I'm wondering, for whatever reason, I'm wondering if it stems from this fucking drama.
I have been practicing long enough that I think I'm fine.
So what points did you think you beat Bunk on?
I think I demonstrated that he was inconsistent, so I think.
Okay, how was he inconsistent?
About his morals, about what he.
Like which morals? Could you give specific examples?
Views is important. So.
I'm pretty sure. Okay.
God, she sounds so stupid.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I remember you explaining your position on slurs. I'm pretty sure you did that in that whole debate. So I don't know what she's talking about.
Oh no.
I can't.
We gotta see the debate.
Typical woman.
So,
delusional.
You know what? Even though I am basically a woman at this point, I fucking wholeheartedly agree. Okay, I am willing to throw me and all the other women, trans, cis, it doesn't matter, under the bus. Just for the sole purpose of throwing Stardust under the bus.
So Bunk, just because I don't know if you know the signal that she's giving that I want in the debate sphere, that's the signal that she's giving for everyone in Twitch politics to DGG to try and defend her. That actually is a signal she's giving at the moment. She's signaling, look, I need some backup from.
Yeah, I'm sure the DGGers would have defended her. I'm sure. Yeah, that totally was gonna happen. Yeah, I'm sure Destiny would have been on her side immediately.
Like the Twitch politics people right now to come and defend me. That's what she's saying. I know most
Literally,
people in
all
the
she cared about is
debate that I won.
consistency, which was the weakest position to argue for. But I'm more than I'm probably one of the most consistent people in the commentary community even. Like, if you ask me my take on something, I'm very, very consistent, okay?
Yeah, if you're gonna make an argument against Bunk, wouldn't that be the last thing that you would bring up? Is consistency? Because Bunk is clearly more of a logical thinker than Stardust. Not just because she's a woman, obviously, very important variable. But that's the thing, is I too am a woman. I also seem to think a lot more logically than Stardust, so that's not all there is to it. I feel like Stardust would still look retarded if she did this, but she would look slightly less retarded if she were to, I guess, appeal to emotion. Because at least then it's like, oh, the problem wasn't, the actual points. It was the way Bunk conducted himself. He just was really an asshole or whatever the fuck. Or this was in poor taste or whatever. It would still look really retarded, but at least it would almost make sense.
And there's no way she could prove that I wasn't, because the entire debate, I was literally saying, yeah, I would say it again. That was literally one of my stances, because she was so mad that I said base to somebody after, because I thought it was funny, and I literally said, yeah, I'd say it again. Apparently, I'm consistent for that.
Also, people like Stardust hurt the left by being the joke police, by being anti-edgy humor. All that does is reinforce the idea that the left is super boring and acts as the fun police. We should be actively going against that stereotype. We should do the opposite of that and frame it as, okay, the conservatives are the ones that are the fun police because they're the ones that want to restrict freedom, etc. Whereas we over here on the left, we do whatever the fuck we want because we're based. We make all the edgy jokes. We say all the slurs. We do all that shit, right? Way better as a strategy than, actually, you're not allowed to say that because that is racist, sexist, and homophobic. Even if it doesn't matter that it's a joke, okay? It's still bigoted. You're not allowed to say, it's like, okay, shut the fuck up.
Really stupid. I'll end on it with the typical woman, delusional, okay? That's my commentary
this is
on
true.
this point.
As a delusional one myself, I can confirm.
And that was because he laughed at that fucking joke of that guy telling you to blow up your country?
It wasn't that he laughed at it, he called it based, right? And he said that it was so cool that...
I called it based too. Oh shit. I guess I'm getting canceled by Stardust as well now.
So fucking dumb. Oh my god, am I really about to hear you whine about?
Also, how is she gonna claim that she's even remotely good at debate when she's losing to Lerix? Lerix isn't a debater. And he's fucking destroying her. She's getting destroyed by a fucking commentary YouTuber. And he's not even that good at being a commentary YouTuber. Like, he's extremely mediocre. And he's destroying her.
About how
But
he
you
laughed
asked
at a
me.
joke and called it bait.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to
Ask.
answer it, or do you not want me to? Do you want me to answer or not answer?
No answer.
Because I'll be quiet if you want me to be quiet. But you asked me a question.
He just said to answer it. And she won't shut the fuck up.
Don't worry
So
about
it's
it.
just
Answer.
about to. You want me to answer?
Destroyed by Turkey Tom Clone 50. Oh, I will. Speaking of Turkey Tom, that's the other person Lerix has destroyed is Turkey Tom, and more specifically his girlfriend's pussy. He destroyed both of those things.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. So so this is just to give you some backstory. This is somebody who has called me a brown, savage, disgusting animal. Somebody who said I deserve to get nuked, has called my lineage a bunch of savages, has called my grandparents savages. This is somebody who has insulted me
that is
over
disgusting. I'm not gonna defend
that.
multiple occasions in different.
Yeah, but Dingo's also insulted me. Difference is I fought
Yeah,
back.
that's true.
Difference
Yeah,
is
that's true.
I fought back. Okay.
I mean,
Dingo said that
get,
was
yeah.
just-
I love how she takes Bunk ironically saying based to a fucked up thing that this person said. Him saying based as a joke somehow means that he actually endorses all of the behavior of this individual. Fucking insane leap of logic.
Dingo said that I like dick up my butt. I said, Dingo, you talk about gay sex more than any gay man I've ever seen. You seem really closeted with how much you bring up dicks. It's very, very concerning. Like, please seek help, okay? I legitimately think that it's time to come out of the closet. I said things like that to him. Like,
this is what I mean when I say that we need less people like Stardust and more people like Bunk, right? Like, if you can't handle shit like that, if you can't take the heat and have somewhat decent comebacks, maybe it's not the right format or medium for you, right? Again, there's a reason I don't do blood sports, okay? I dabbled in it. I was okay at it, but it wasn't particularly my strong suit, right? Like, yeah, I can be decent at roasting people, but like, I don't know. It's just not entertaining a lot of the time. Like, it's only fun if you do it to somebody else that's not like actually into blood sports. Otherwise, it's just a screaming match, right? Which can be entertaining sometimes, but again, you have to have the right personality for it. Or at least like the right skill set. And Stardust has neither. She has the complete opposite of the personality you need to be a debate nerd in the political community. She has the complete opposite of the skill set required, as in she has none of the skills required instead of all of them.
obviously, Dingo's like not a good person. No one who watched the like actual VOD would think that I think Dingo's a good person. Yeah. It's just
yeah.
Oh my god.
I think so.
Wait, you mean to tell me that saying that someone saying something fucked up is based as a joke is not actually an endorsement? Holy shit. Guys, this would mean that I don't endorse Flamenco TV every time I say he's the greatest commentary YouTuber. Holy shit. It's almost like I say something that's obviously a fucking joke a bunch of times because it's a fucking joke. Where the goal is not to say correct information, it's to be funny.
I think if you're going to, you have to fight back a little bit. And this is understanding that look, for example, right? I can understand being a little bit upset if someone says that they think your country should be blown up with like your family. Like I can understand that, right? But I think
what is blood sports? My autistic brain only thinks of people running covered in blood now. That is a good visual description, but no. No, what blood sports is it's like a kind of debate where you got people debating, right? But instead of presenting good arguments and shit like that, instead it's like a screaming match where both parties involved turn the gain up on their mic to be louder than the other person, and then insult each other as much as possible.
we all know that politically provoked is like a Nazi panel. Okay,
Yeah.
we know this. This is like not hiding it. And I think if you're going to go one-on-one, it might be easier to like maybe condemn. But I think when you're in a group, you have to fight back a little bit. Okay, and I think and you know, politically provoked's not for everyone, and that's fine as well. You know what I mean?
That is basically what I've been saying, right? Like Stardust is not the right person for it, right? Sometimes you're just not the right person for whatever medium it is. Hell, this has happened to me before, right? Like, I tried being super controversial and edgy and stirring a bunch of controversy, but it backfired because I don't have the right personality for it. I couldn't stick to it, right? Again, perfect example of this would be the Cheeto drama. Now, don't get me wrong. All of my criticisms of Cheeto were objectively correct and completely valid, right? However, me going at like specifically targeting him and saying outlandish things in his comment section to get a reaction out of him was not the right approach. I'm not fucking Keemstar where I can stir a bunch of shit up and benefit no matter what, right? Because unfortunately for me, I am not, I don't know, like I have too much of an emotional attachment to like my YouTube channel and whatnot, right? So it's like intellectually, I knew what strategy to take, but emotionally I couldn't handle that. It's a lot of stress, so I don't do that anymore, right? So again, I would apply this same line of reasoning to Stardust. Even if she has some general understanding of what is required to be successful in the politics sphere because she's, you know, been in it for a while, she sees what other people do, etc. You might just not be the right person for it, and that's fine.
I mean, if she just came and said, you know what, I don't think politically provoked's the type of panel I want to go on, I think that's more of a defensible position than the one she's trying to hold to now.
Well, I was literally on politically provoked earlier today. There was somebody who took shots at me, and I said the guy looked like a budget action like movie star because he had glasses on. And, and I just bullied this griper. Like, it's obviously a very blood sports-esque panel, okay?
Yeah.
Sure, and that's fine. I'm even fine. No, I'm even fine with.
I wish I was better at blood sports, to be honest, but it's just not fun. I'm not terrible at it, but I'm not the best at it. Yeah, no, I don't know. Again, I feel like Stardust would be better at doing something like really surface level, like as surface level as like the Kardashians, where it's just like a bunch of worthless petty bullshit that nobody cares about.
People who don't want to fight back on that, and they don't want to like have those types of conversations. I'm fine with that. I understand that's not for everybody, right? Like what I do isn't for everybody. But if you're gonna act like a bitch, like the most condescending person on Twitter, you better be able to keep that whenever the pressure's on.
Yeah, exactly. And if you can't handle the pressure, that's fine. Just don't keep doing that, right? I couldn't handle the pressure of beefing with a channel that has over 400,000 subs, right? It just wasn't for me, and that's fine. I learned that shit the fucking hard way, but I learned it nonetheless. That's the difference between me and Stardust in terms of how we deal with mistakes or changing your channel trajectory, I guess, in terms of the types of things you say and the content you produce.
And multiple people disagree with you.
Yeah,
you better be able to.
So why I think
that's my
taking comedy class to win internet debates. You know what? That sounds like something I would do.
Probably everybody has some right to civility. I think if you come across as someone and you fetishize this sort of uncivil type politics, then I think then you have to like, you know, be willing to have people take shots as you. You know, there's nothing more annoying than someone who takes shots as everyone else, but the minute they get made fun of, they like get overly upset about it.
Like,
yeah, if say for instance Stardust was like a really civil, I guess I don't know, President Sunday type, right? Like where it's more about like the having like an intellectual discourse, right? Like, okay, like if for instance somebody were to go on to a President Sunday stream and try doing blood sports there, well, that would be fucking retarded, right? Because President Sunday isn't a shit talker, right? So you would be a fucking moron for doing that, right? He doesn't do blood sports. He doesn't engage with that. He doesn't talk shit. But if you are somebody that talks shit, expect people to talk shit back, is all I'm gonna say.
Because like they're taking shots at everyone else.
For example, I'm a bitch on Twitter. I am condescending as fuck, okay? In conversation, I'm the exact same, okay? I am probably...
Well, not all the time.
Well, most of the time. Well, if people are like hardcore disagreeing with me on a panel, I'm not very nice, okay?
No.
I will say that the way I type is basically the same as how I speak, but slightly more extreme. So when I'm in like autistic nerd mode, I will write a 15 paragraph essay using insane vocabulary words and shit. Yeah. And then if I'm in satire mode, where the goal is to just make as many jokes as possible, it's like I take it to the extreme on Twitter because it's funny. So it's basically just like an extreme version of how I normally act.
That's true.
I'm not very nice, okay? And if you have this persona on Twitter and you can't back that up in the same way in VC, I think that's annoying. I think it is, okay? I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like, be yourself on Twitter, okay? You don't have to
Yeah,
mimic
like-
Destiny or
yeah.
Vaush's condescension if it doesn't come naturally to you. And actually, like, she acted really bitchy during the debate.
Maybe that's why I can't stand her or her demeanor, is it's all forced. Like she's forcing it, like it doesn't come naturally.
And my actual theory is for this, okay? My theory is that she knew that I was calling her out for not having that aggressive energy. So she started to try and artificially like put it in. But she didn't understand that to have that kind of energy and have an audience back you have to be funny too. You can't just be annoying. That's not all that it is, okay? You have to get the audience to laugh with you. And I think that she didn't understand that. She was trying really hard to force it throughout the debate. I think that that's what made her look really bad.
Like even, and look, I'm like, you're my best friend on this platform, but I believe if Stardust actually came across as really nice, I think it would have been harder for you, right? If Stardust decided in that panel to come across as really nice, it would have been harder.
Well,
I agree with this. Like if she came in and was super good faith or whatever the fuck and was like, yeah, I just want to talk about like the issues. I'm not here to do blood sports. And then Bunk just starts roasting the shit out of her. Okay, that might make Bunk look bad, right? That wouldn't be, but that's not really what happened, right?
It's yeah.
I don't think it would have been. I think it could have like came out with the exact same thing, right?
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
the
yeah,
problem
yeah.
is that
I guess with the context of her talking shit on Twitter, that could be the case.
the only way she could have really disproven me is if she could like meme on me, if she could like actually
Yeah,
joke
yeah.
on me. The problem is I was the only one who made like a single joke throughout the debate, and when I did, the audience laughed with me. You could see audience chat blow up when I said she had high symptoms of autism. Okay, audience chat went the fuck off. Like you have to be able to do that. Okay, if you're going to have this persona, if you're going to be able to do it on Twitter, you have to be able to keep that. If you don't, you look really, really bad.
I think. Yeah, I feel like again, this is why you shouldn't force a personality on the internet. It has to come naturally, at least to some extent, right? Like, yeah, there are going to be things that you would want to, whatever, focus on or think about or emphasize or minimize, right? Depending on how beneficial or non-beneficial it is, right? With that being said, that's ultimately going to depend on the individual person. So for me, right, I emphasize nerdy, autistic, trans girl shit poster, okay? That's what I emphasize. But that's not going to be for everybody, because not everybody is a nerdy, autistic, trans femme shit poster, right? That's a me thing specifically. And maybe there are some other people that have that in common. But again, it's not for everybody.
I think even...
You forgot bottom, shut up.
Within that, right? So I think it's... Two things I'd say is, I think if you...
What are we talking about exactly, I am new? We are talking about Stardust, who is complete fucking dog shit at making arguments, and essentially, I believe that despite supposedly advocating for progressive causes, I think she actually harms anything she advocates for. And oh my god, thank you so much, Twisted Allegiance, for the $20. You absolute fucking legend. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Holy shit. Thank you so much. You bloody legend. Can we get some W's in chat for Twisted Allegiance? For the $20 donation. Very generous of you. Thank you very much. Anyways, let's continue.
You are like Merrick, right? And someone had done that to Merrick. I think Merrick probably has like more of a right to like oppose that because like Merrick is like not mean to people.
Well, Merrick is super nice. No, I would agree. Merrick doesn't present herself as this cocky, condescending debate bro who like is super confrontational. Stardust does on Twitter.
I feel like I'm somewhere in between, where like whenever I'm confrontational, you can tell that I'm pretty much just joking, right? Like whenever I'm like, yeah, I'm actually the greatest debate nerd of all time. I'm nobody has ever beaten me in a debate. Like it's obvious that I'm joking, right? Like shit like that's not meant to be taken seriously, right?
That's what you get.
And
like she
and
acts,
I mean, even
again,
within-
as I said, she acts like an antagonistic villain on Twitter, right? That's how it is, okay? I can point to multiple tweets where she looks like this. Like somebody at Twitter saying she lost a debate and she responded with kissing emojis, right? Like that's the most condescending shit you can respond with. So like people that saw her on Twitter, she responds with tell me more, things like that, right? You have to be able to keep that.
Do you think even within that though there are probably boundaries? Like someone probably shouldn't be able to like make a rape joke about her, for example.
Well, I say they shouldn't, but I think that there's an expectation as to how she responds to that. That's what I would say.
Okay,
I'm saying people shouldn't say that. I'd agree. Like people like Merrick have probably more of a claim to like, hey, you probably like you're a massive dick. I'm not like that in for that. But I think there's an expectation as you respond. That's what I would say. Stardust keeps flip-flopping between edgelord who doesn't care instead of snowflake. Yeah, that's literally your Twitter.
Yeah, exactly. Like you have to pick one. You can't do both, right? That being said, well, I guess it's not that you can do both, but you can do a version of both. But you have to do it in a very specific way. Otherwise, you just come across as fucking retarded, right? So I would actually be an example of somebody that can sort of do both to an extent, right? So on one hand, I also enjoy making edgy jokes sometimes, right? But at the same time, I do care about people's emotions and whatnot, right? I'm empathetic, or at least I would like to think that I am, and compassionate, right? So when it comes to, I don't know, actually empathizing with somebody or whatever it may be, I think that you could say I'm more on the sensitive side there. Whereas when it comes to like my sense of humor, right? Like I'm kind of like an edgelord shitposter, right? So those wouldn't be in opposition to one another, right? But if, say for instance, I'm being an edgy shitposter and then I get offended because somebody else is doing the same thing and doing edgy shitposts, except those are edgy shitposts I dislike, then there starts to become a problem, right?
That's her Twitter and then her online persona, okay? That's why I find her really annoying. That was the first thing that made me find her annoying. And throughout this debate, I found her even more annoying, okay? I got more reasons
where
to
I wasn't
dislike
even
her.
present. So for him to say that it was based for him to tell me that I deserve to get nuked, I feel like it's a little bit inconsistent.
Honestly based, not gonna lie.
Oh, no. Saying that when he claims that he's
Stardust.
a progressive. I don't see how
I don't think you
racism
ever
is
said she
okay
deserved to
just
get
because I'm
Oh nah, she's not gonna do. She's not really doing the claims to be a progressive thing. See, that's the thing. When people make jokes that are edgy, that doesn't make them not progressive. And when you say that making edgy jokes and being progressive are mutually exclusive, all you are doing is pushing people away from progressive causes. That is literally it. Not to mention the fact that Stardust, the supposedly queen of progressivism and progressive causes, unironically said transphobic shit about Jalyn. Now, again, it just goes to show a certain level of hypocrisy, right?
somebody that he finds annoying.
I didn't say it was okay.
No, I don't think you ever said it was okay. But maybe, I mean, I can understand there may be an implication, and some people may want to infer that, but I don't think. But there's a difference.
I
That
also
between
said,
them,
no,
so-
but this only works out of context. I also said on that panel that somebody brought up the fact that Mussolini deported like gay people to an island, and I said that's based as fuck. Like because they were talking about deporting me to an island, I said that's super based. Okay, it's obviously not that I think it's okay.
Because
I
the
think
joke
it's
is
funny.
you'd be one of the gay people. That's the joke,
Yeah,
right? That
I
you'd be
think
one
it's
of them.
funny when people say really messed up things. I think it's funny. I think there's comedic value in people who believe insane shit. Okay.
Agreed.
Like if
But
somebody
sometimes
came
you
up,
have to regulate that a bit.
no, if somebody came
I'm
up
just
to me,
saying.
yeah, I can understand that. But if somebody came up to me, okay, and talked about how lizards actually control the planet, and there's actually gay people, like not gay, but like Jewish people, or a space laser that's gonna like obliterate the U.S. one day, right? That's hilarious.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'll make jokes like that as well. And nobody takes them seriously because they're jokes. So, there's never really an issue.
Like someone genuinely believing that is fucking hilarious, dude. I'm gonna laugh at the shit.
He has an annoying voice. Who does?
It's the same reason I say it's based when people bring up like
You mean Bunk? I don't know.
genociding all white people, okay? I think it's funny. I think that beliefs like that are funny, okay? Like, so
Honestly,
before-
based?
Okay.
Okay, yeah, and you might. Okay, I hate to do this, right?
Not you, this dude you're watching. I mean, I don't think so. I think he has a good personality. I don't know. He's also a good debater. He's got like the fucking I don't know what to call it. I guess like very passionate nerd energy, which I would argue is a good thing. But maybe that's just me. Also, there's 2 Stardust debates, apparently. Second Stardust debate. What's the first one? What's the first debate? Hold on. What is this? Okay, wait. You're spineless again. Stream reaction causes Stardust meltdown. Let's see what this is.
Speeding up the video for this part. I'm not listening to myself talk at the normal speed. Just seem to like not be able to engage with America at all, despite, in my opinion, being correct in the debate. Or interactions with people like Southern Dingo, where they just kind of seemed like they just weren't actually. Let's debate the moral philosophy of like making it a joke on fucking live stream. It just seemed really fucking silly.
Okay, I'm not watching this. The audio levels are shit. Why did you do this, Bunk? Why did you make the audio bad? All right, let's go back to whatever we were watching before. Holy shit. What were we watching before? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, yeah. I need to pull a Hasan. I'm gonna pull
it's the same reason I say it's.
I'm gonna pull a Hasan Piker real quick. Okay, I need to pee, real bad. I know it's. We're less than 2.5 hours in, and this is the second time. I think it's because I had a caffeine pill and my Adderall right before I started streaming. That shit makes you go to the bathroom a lot more. Are you... Please do not ask me if I sit down while peeing or stand up. That's a very strange question to ask. I'm not going to think lesser of you unless you ask it again, okay? But just keep in mind that's like a really weird thing to say. That's all I'm going to say. But I'm autistic as shit, so I can understand not realizing that while you say it, right? I think that would be, like, perfectly understandable. Anyways, sorry. Where were we? Oh, right. I need to take a fucking piss. Be right back, everybody. Pulling a Hasan real quick.
Based when people bring up, like, genociding all white people, okay? I think it's funny. I think fucked up beliefs like that are funny, okay? Like, sue me for it, okay?
Okay, yeah, and you might. Okay, I hate to do this,
like, this isn't inconsistent. I find it consistently funny. This isn't inconsistent. It's consistently funny.
No, it's not inconsistency. I don't think it's. I don't think you have an inconsistency here.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think people might have more of a claim to say that they're shocked by that type of humor, but I don't think they have a claim that you're inconsistent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I just like they weren't able to show that. So yeah, hold up.
Yeah.
Wait.
Plus, my country's America, so I mean,
this is just really...
nuking America's based.
So, okay, let me get this.
What are you talking about? Nuking America sounds based as hell. Okay.
Bunk, rein it in. Okay, rein it in, buddy. Rein it in, buddy.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Satire, right? Real quick satire warning. Twitch. I'm not a terrorist.
Hasan.
But I'm
Hasan,
saying,
remember Hasan?
I'm saying, in Roblox, I'm going to go to the United States. Like, they're places where they keep the nuclear warheads. I'm not sure where that is. I'm gonna have to Google it real quick. But I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna steal the nuclear launch codes, and I'm going to shoot its warhead into the straight up into the sky and drop it on New York, because that's where Aiden Projects lives. Okay.
Hold on, come on.
Nuking America, because nuking America is funny.
No, it wouldn't be. It
in Roblox. In Roblox, okay.
Oh my gosh, Bunk, please. Oh my God.
That might be one of the best things I've ever heard. Holy shit. Oh my God. That was fucking golden. Holy shit. I need to replay that. Oh my God. That was actually legendary.
Like, they're places where they keep the nuclear warheads. I'm not sure where that is. I'm gonna have to Google it real quick. But I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna steal the nuclear launch codes, and I'm going to shoot its warhead into the straight up into the sky and drop it on New York, because that's where Aiden Projects lives.
Oh, I fucking love that. I'm sorry. That is so based. That is so based.
Hold on, come on.
Nuking America, because nuking America is funny.
No, it wouldn't be. It
in Roblox. In Roblox, okay.
So
oh my gosh, Bunk, please. Oh my God.
Why is
saying
he
in
so
Roblox,
based?
okay? How is that for morally inconsistent?
Right. So this is like your core disagreement that we're having right now. That you think that him by saying based and laughing, he's endorsing it, correct?
Yes, he did endorse it. He said it was he liked it because it pissed me off because he thinks I'm annoying, which is fine.
Whenever I say that Flamenco TV is the greatest commentary YouTuber of all time, do you think I'm endorsing him, or do you think I'm making fun of the idea of him actually being the greatest commentary YouTuber? Because that would be a fucking insane position to hold. It's almost like not everything you have to not everything you say has to be in the form of a sincere statement. But Stardust is so fucking dull that she genuinely believes that if you say something ironically, that you're actually saying it unironically, and that it's a sincere belief.
Fine, if you can think I'm annoying, say I'm annoying, but like,
Yeah?
I think it's weird to justify racism just because you think I'm annoying.
Oh yeah, I
Justify
love racism. I
racism.
love
Do you
racism.
not see like a difference between laughing at something and fucking meme calling it based?
Did you watch-
Like you have any context about this
Did you
guy?
watch
He calls
it?
pedophilia based. He calls rape based.
Okay,
Like this
but did
man has
you,
a
did
clear
you watch it?
catalog
See,
of
really?
I guess he endorses all of every bad thing ever. He genuinely endorses. No irony whatsoever. That couldn't possibly be the case. It's actually logically impossible that he would be ironic, because irony doesn't exist, except for when Stardust does the weird thing where she calls herself an insufferable bitch ironically. That's like her version of irony. But like where she actually is like seething and coping, but trying to play it off as a joke.
Lerix, we're not helping
There's a
Bunk's
difference.
image here, okay? Just
No,
gonna put that out there,
He's
okay?
showing that I'm consistent. He is helping my
No,
image.
no,
No,
he's
Lerix is somebody.
destroying it, okay?
Lerix is somebody who knows like my sense of humor. Lerix is like presenting that as like, yeah, no, I call like really fucked up things based all the time. Like obviously I've said this, right? It's like so bizarre for like half Stardust position to anybody who like knows what I do. It's like obviously insane. Like anyone who watched the stream would see me calling absurd shit based.
At the end of the day, it's just another example of Stardust being extremely boring and miserable and doing nothing other than acting as the fun police and making the left look bad. That's literally it. That's all she does. She's honestly, I think she would do more good for the left if she became a white nationalist tomorrow and started advocating in favor of Nazi ideas, okay? I genuinely believe that would help the left if she did that, because then she would make the right look bad instead of the left.
Okay, so I think Lerix is hot.
Oh, she doesn't consider herself to be a leftist? Oh, I'm not saying she considers herself to be a leftist, right? But like, she's like left of center, I guess, in terms of her political positions. Like, she would be considered somewhat progressive, right? Like, obviously, I'm more left than she is, right? By a lot. But, again, like, from an outside perspective, people are gonna see her and anybody that's left of the center as the left, right? It's all one big fucking conglomerate, I guess, right? So if Stardust is... There are people that say that Destiny is a leftist and that he represents the left, right? It's all a matter of perspective. It's relative to other people's positions, right? I don't call Destiny a leftist because I'm way further left than he is, right? So that would be strange, right? But in general, if we're talking about the left or people that are more left-leaning, I would include Destiny or Stardust in that categorization, right? Even though they're just liberals, right?
Half right. Okay, he's half right. So it is true that a lot of the time when people joke about things, they don't mean it, but there also are those people who joke about things and they do mean it. So he's like,
yeah, I understand what you mean. I disagree with her on how far left she thinks she is. Full disclosure, I am one of her chatters. Fair enough. Hopefully you become one of my chatters instead. You know, instead of watching the insufferable bitch say nothing of value, you can watch a slightly less insufferable bitch say really autistic things that may or may not have value sometimes.
Half right.
A massive upgrade, if you ask me.
Well, obviously,
don't believe
but
Joe's
he's
believing
making
that
the
you
case.
don't.
He's making the case for that. We have more reason to believe that I was not endorsing it than I was because of my.
oh
track
yeah,
record.
yeah.
So wait, does she think that she's like far left? Does she think that she's radical? Because if so, that's fucking insane. Lol, not instead, both no one controls where YBE chats, fair enough. You are correct in that assessment. I can't really control that, who you watch. But, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, welcome.
I would agree with you. Absolutely, 100%
You know what I think actually happened?
What?
So Stardust was sent the clip out of context. She was just sent that clip. She didn't watch the full VOD, okay? She does nothing.
Which one of you fuckers did that? Which one of you fuckers did that? I know you, chat.
She knows nothing about me, okay? And she sees this clip, it's like, oh my god, this person endorses racism. I can't believe they do that, right? And they make statements about it on Twitter.
That would be one thing on its own, but like the fact that she doubled down even after hearing the context just goes to show that she's kind of fucking retarded, not gonna lie.
They get called the hell out because everyone who knows me knows I do this shit, right? And then Stardust is too.
No, she said center left like what you said, you good? Oh, okay. So wait, but you said you disagree with her on how far left she thinks she is. How far left do you think she is? Like, do you think she's less left-leaning or more left-leaning than what she considers herself to be? Because I would assume that it would either be the same or less. I don't know, she just comes across as, like, center-left. I'm only quiet in the chat because I'm listening to you. Let's go. Extremely based.
They're too prideful to back down from it. They feel the need to defend their original statement. They're like on some Destiny shit with how much they feel the need to like stand their ground, okay? And this is what's leading to like this Stardust mad cope, okay?
Yeah, the problem is obviously Stardust is not Destiny. You see, Destiny can be wrong about stuff, trust me. Happens all the time, unfortunately. Very sad. But he does know how to defend his positions. He can defend wrong positions he disagrees with, too. That's the main difference. When he doubles down, he's able to actually fucking follow through with it and not look like a fucking retard.
That's actually my theory. Like how accurate do you think? How accurate do you think this is actually? Like legitimately. I think I have a good working theory. I think that's actually what happened. Okay.
Yeah,
it's definitely not implausible to say the very least.
I believe that's what happened. So the serfs, there was a Karlin Borisenko where she said a bunch of weird stuff about the Holocaust, right?
I think she's more right-wing, lol. Star and I have thought about this, but I respect her for talking to me and not dogpiling me when I was getting attacked and doxxed by a racist. Oh, jeez. Fuck. So does she present herself as left-wing, but like is only left-wing in name and aesthetic only, but actually advocates for right-wing positions? Is she like a is she one of the people that thinks the freer the market, the freer the people? I swear to fucking God, if she does, I'm gonna fucking ride a tricycle off a cliff. Jesus Christ. That shit gives me AIDS.
And it was in debate with Hunter Avalone. And the serfs watched it. And I don't know what's agree with the serfs, but he said a lot of problems with content creators saying dumb shit could just be solved if they just said they were wronged and they were wrong and they apologize. Like a lot of shit could just be solved by that. Just saying,
I was
wrong about you, okay?
So I was actually wrong on something. I conflated her complaining about Brittany after she she was gonna apologize and before for the racism thing.
Yeah.
And whenever like Stardust said that wasn't accurate, I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit!
Like, guys, what you don't understand.
You can do that. You can be wrong on the internet.
Yeah, like it's insane. I think the problem is that a lot of online content creators have this compulsion to like think if they ever have to admit they're wrong, they think it's like they're owned, they're destroyed. There's like it seems like a stigma attached to it almost. It's like, well, I just can't ever.
Yeah, no, this stigma definitely exists. I've seen people use this stigma against me actually when I've changed positions. Again, take the Vaush situation. I know I'm trying to stay away from the Vaush stuff just for a little bit, but bear with me, okay? I started out completely defending Vaush, but as I learned more new information and interpreted that new information and whatnot, I revised my position slowly over time, right? If my standard of evidence is innocent until proven guilty, that is my standard, by the way, then Vaush is going to be innocent until the, 10 hours it took for me to prove that he's guilty. But once I proved that he was guilty, it's like, okay, he's guilty, right? There is no denying the guilt, right? But I had to prove that first to myself and to my audience, right? So even though there were, I've seen comments that are like, oh, it took you 10 hours to figure out that Vaush was actually guilty? It's like, yeah, That's not a bad thing. That's like a good thing. It means I don't jump to conclusions or base my opinions off of what other people tell me to think. And that I actually have a reason to condemn Vaush, rather than just doing it because it is the popular thing or the optically good thing to do.
For a minute, I'm wrong. I have to double down on this, otherwise it'll be embarrassing for me.
No, but the problem
I think
is...
it's more embarrassing to double down on dumb shit most of the time.
Nah, she says she's center left. I think she's pretty center left. I'm just like an actual leftist. I expected more. High bar. Okay, so she would be right wing relative to you. Fair enough. I see what you're saying. I misinterpreted that. Yeah, no, she comes across as like center left liberal, right? That's how I perceive her, at least. Right, exactly. Lol, sorry. Yeah, that's why I got confused. Yeah, that's a good thing, definitely. Yeah, no, like, I think that, I don't know. Like, when I talk about the left, like, I'm not gonna... See, this is something that people that are further left get a lot of shit for, though, is because they're viewing left and right relative to themselves and not the rest of society. I feel like oftentimes they'll be like, oh, this person is right-wing. It's like, okay. Well, Destiny's not a right-winger, for instance. I've seen so many people on the left call Destiny a right-winger, which is stupid. He's a liberal. Just call him a center-left liberal, because that's literally what he is. But you can say that and then say that he's wrong because he's not further left. That's like an option, you know. But some people don't realize that. They think that they have to call him a right-winger in order to say that he's wrong about stuff. But again, most of the commentaries are lazy AF. I mean, you are a de facto YouTube commentary. It's not weird to analyze resources even if it takes 10 hours. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then, yeah, most commentary people are lazy AF. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not gonna accuse somebody of being a pedophile unless I have confirmed it to be the case. Or whatever, right? Like, I'm going to want to come up with every possible argument in their defense before I label them as something like that, before I condemn them, before I stop watching their content, etc. I used to be extreme left, but I guess I'm more liberal left now. My opinions have softened a little since I abandoned Twitter. Well, the problem with Twitter leftism is it's not actual leftism. It's leftist aesthetic, is what it boils down to. It's not leftism because you actually believe in the ideological positions. It's leftism because it's a social club that you want to fit into, so you say that you have certain positions that you haven't actually thought about, presuppose them to be true, even though you haven't thought about them, in order to fit in, right? That's not leftism, right? Leftism is the kind of shit that I talk about, the kind of shit I advocate for, or at least a decent form of leftism, right? Like, when I talk about socialism, I don't talk about a socialist revolution, okay? That's not realistic, okay? I talk about the idea, I guess the idea behind it would be something more along the lines of change, focusing on individual policy positions one at a time, right? Because socialism and capitalism are made of components, right? So you slowly over time would want to replace the capitalist components with the socialist components, right? That's what you would want to do in order to achieve socialism, right? Again, I use this analogy a lot. Think of a boat. You have a capitalism boat that's sailing across the ocean. Now, you could destroy the boat and try to build a boat from scratch, but you're going to have to do so while treading water. There's a good chance you fail in the process. Or what you could do is you could replace each individual capitalist part of the boat with a socialist part, because you have the parts available either way. So that would be the ultimate solution, right? But that sounds boring and too pragmatic, and that would actually be too effective for Twitter leftists to get behind. So they don't argue for that. because that's too cucked out and liberal for them. So instead, it needs to be a socialist revolution because that sounds cool and fun. But that's not how the real world works. Yeah, right on point. Twitter leftist takes just seem also come at me for my extremist positions. I became a leftist after living in Africa with no electricity, no internet, and shitting in a hole in the ground for 2 years. Damn. I don't know what your situation is, but I'm sorry you had to go through that. Jeez. Nah, it's the way it is. The way it works in real life, like you say. Yeah, exactly. Like the idea of a socialist revolution taking place and being super effective in the United States of America is fucking delusional. Like that's not going to happen. If you want to make change, advocate for specific policy positions. In this case, economic ones that would push us closer to socialism. In fact, when right-wing commentators say that these economic policies are basically communism or socialism, they're wrong because it doesn't make the country socialism. But they're not entirely wrong. There is a grain of truth because it does actually get the country closer to socialism. They're not wrong about that specifically. Keep that in mind. They're dumb and don't understand lol, the Peace Corps. And yeah, I got banned in some white cis boys channel for saying we aren't going to have a revolution anytime soon. Yeah. For basically having the objectively correct position. They're dumb and don't understand economics. Believe me, lol. I'm literally an economist. Yeah, exactly. Like anyone who understands anything about economics will agree with me on this. Even if they're not like a socialist. Like they will agree that this would be the way that would most effectively achieve socialism. Like genuinely. But yeah, no. It's not like I'm an expert on economics either, right? But either way, I don't think you need to be an expert to know that a socialist revolution is not plausible. Either way, we've gotten very sidetracked. Let's continue.
Yes, it is. It legitimately is. So, like, that's why people like Stardust look really fucking dumb. Now she's defending a claim that you just can't defend. It's just not a defensible position on me, okay?
Even if it was a defensible position, Stardust would somehow find a way to fuck it up and look really bad.
Consider myself.
It sounds insane to anyone who's seen anything out of me. I was endorsed.
I feel like no matter what Stardust's position is, anything she says in defense of that position will be insane. So, like, if her position is that Hitler is bad, she will find a way to debate that topic where anybody watching the debate is going to reconsider their own position on Hitler being bad. And they're going to think, you know what? Maybe he wasn't so bad after all. Maybe he had some good ideas. I mean, was he really that bad? Like, I feel like if Stardust were to debate why Hitler is bad and take the position of him being bad, that would be the outcome.
Endorsing this person, okay?
Nice chatting with you. I'm going to lurk for a bit and get some work started. All right. Well, I hope you get a lot done that you want to get done, and I hope you've been enjoying your stay. And if you want to listen to this as a podcast, it is formatted to be listenable that way, I guess. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you would agree with this, but I think I sort of understand both sides of this like pretty well. But even if I think I could like go and talk to Stardust about it, I think should be unreasonable. Even if I did it,
no, because her boobs are so dug into the ground. She's so double down on the stairs, double down, triple down. Like she can't abandon it without it looking like she's a dumbass. She can't do it anymore. Like she's so locked in this perpetual like L. She's locked in this L. There's no way to like get around it. It's really.
But also she can. You know what you could.
This is true. She designed the L and locked herself in it. I mean, that is basically what happened. But I feel like it's an even bigger L if she keeps doubling down on a position that she knows is objectively wrong. Or if she doesn't know that, then she's just delusional. Either one is plausible. I don't know. She's pretty dumb.
could have done as well if she didn't want to do that. You know what she could have done? Well, that was yesterday, and I just don't care about that much debate, so I don't really want to talk about it. Even that, I think, would have helped her better than like what she's doing right now.
No, she could have just dropped it, but like now she feels the need to defend it. So yeah. Right.
So between like saying,
I guess yeah, that is the best thing you could do is literally just not talk about it, pretend like it didn't happen. If people bring it up, half jokingly gaslight them into pretending like you don't know what they're talking about.
that sarcastically and him being very serious about it. And in that instance, I think you can look at it and he said,
I think she needs someone to help her out. I'm sure someone has tried, but she seems like the type to not accept any advice. Yeah, I'm sure people have been giving her advice for ages, but she most likely didn't take it, considering the fact that she has never changed.
said specifically that he liked it because he thought that it annoyed me. It didn't really annoy me that much,
Well,
but
clearly did,
he liked it because he thought
really
it was what, like, I don't know, annoyed me about the channel, and he said that it was based, that he said that. So I don't know. I mean, I think it's very clear that he was serious about it.
Oh yeah.
So your problem isn't inherently him saying it's based because it offends you. Like, you don't care about that, but you're saying he's spineless because it goes against him being a fucking progressive?
Yeah, I think he's spineless.
Apparently making an edgy joke and being progressive are mutually exclusive. Wow. Totally not a perfect way of shooting progressivism in the foot. Because that's literally what she does.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying that you can't call something based and laugh at something like so ridiculous as like,
I mean,
I'm
he
gonna nuke
can
your
as long
fucking
as he
country. And
he can as long as he admits that as long as that he admits that it was spineless.
What?
And inconsistent.
How is it spineless and inconsistent?
Well, that's the core disagreement. Wow.
Can Stardust point to a single contradiction? I don't think she can. Hell, I don't even know if I'd be able to. Maybe if I really looked for one, I'd be able to find something. But I don't know.
Like that way.
Has her channel grown at all? I'm not sure if she'll change her content eventually. Won't hold my breath for it to happen anytime soon, lol. No, I don't think that she's changed. Her channel seems to be stagnant, which is fine. Channels can be stagnant, and there's nothing wrong with that, you know? Not everybody has a thriving YouTube channel, and that's okay. That's okay. But she definitely has not perfected the YouTube/Twitch strategy. For instance, if you search her name on YouTube, her channel isn't even the first result. The first result is a video from her, and then just a bunch of unrelated shit. Still haven't found it. Oh my god. Still haven't found it. 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 You can scroll endlessly, basically. You can scroll forever. So don't bother doing that. You literally have to go into the thing that says filters and filter it by channel. Otherwise, her channel won't show up. So she has like 11,500 subscribers, roughly. In terms of her videos, they do okay, I guess. Some of them are pretty bad for a channel her size. It's like, this is less views than I get. So, yikes. But there's some videos that do well, like 10k views is decent. 3.2k views I think is decent-ish, at least. It would be good for me. 12k views. So it's like sometimes she'll get views. If we go to like the past live streams, it's like, okay. 1k views on a VOD, not terrible. Like 1 to 2k views for a VOD is what I would expect from a channel her size. I guess. Like if she leaves all the VODs public. So it's not like she's terrible, but she's not like thriving or anything like that. She also has this weird tendency to not use thumbnails for live streams, which is a waste of impressions from people that would probably click, that aren't going to click if you don't have a thumbnail. Like, people are more likely to click if there's like an actual thumbnail. I guess sometimes she has a thumbnail. But in terms of her video thumbnails, they're very I don't even know if I'd say I'd say they're definitely below average. Yeah, I'd say they're very mediocre. Like this looks really cluttered. There's like text over here in the middle that's like really small and nearly impossible to read. It's like I can sort of see it says, looks like feminism is satanic. So what's being said? The color scheme is kind of fucked. This font is dog shit for thumbnails. She didn't even color correct this dude's face, so it's like really dark. This doesn't look good. But again, the people in this thumbnail are too small. Text is pretty bad. Again, she's just bad at thumbnails. Is part of the problem. It's like, I feel like my worst past live stream thumbnail, whatever that is, it's probably old as shit, is better than all of her video thumbnails, which is crazy to think about. Like, these are the types of, like, these are worse than the thumbnails I made when I was like 14 and I was making shit posts on my old YouTube channel. Super clickbaity lol. If it works for her, good. I guess good for her. Yeah, but it doesn't really work. It comes across as clickbaity, but it also isn't attention grabbing. It's like clickbaity in all of like the non-attention grabbing ways. Like you can visually look at it and it looks like clickbait, and then also at the same time, like it doesn't look like anything interesting, and you have to like squint your eyes to fucking read the text sometimes. Like, it's insane. And she doesn't properly color correct anything. It's so bad. It's actually so fucking bad. Even her profile picture is fucking dog shit. Like, you would think that she would at least take the time to make her profile picture, of all things, look nice. But no. She couldn't even do that. She couldn't even be fucked to make her profile picture look nice. Fucking hell. I'm bad at her job. Thumbnails make the video work or fail. Yeah. Like, thumbnails are super important. Now, do I think she'd be super mega successful if she had great thumbnails? Not entirely, because her content also sucks. But it would be definitely... It definitely wouldn't hurt, to say the very least. Like, if we go to my channel, I guess at this point, my videos, because I upload less frequently, and most of these videos are from kind of a while ago-ish, like the thumbnail design for the videos is like actually worse than my most recent streams. But like, these are my stream thumbnails. These are the thumbnails I make for live streams. She doesn't even make those. And they're infinitely better, way nicer to look at than any of the thumbnails she makes for her videos. She's not taking it seriously. Yeah, but she's been doing this for so long. And she sucks. She sucks at everything she does. Like, she's so bad at it. Like, it's obvious that, this is something she wants to do. But she never improves. She's at the same skill level in every single regard that she was when she started. Like, if you go look at the thumbnails, for instance, from 2 years ago, they're like the same quality. In fact, some of them are actually better. If anything, some of her thumbnails have gotten worse. Now, I guess you could argue that the one thing that makes this look worse is that her thumbnails are inconsistent. Right? Her thumbnails are, I guess, technically more consistent and more vibrant, but more vibrant doesn't equal good. Like, it's more vibrant in like a bad way. Like, it doesn't look good. Like, adding color for the sake of it doesn't do anything. Anyways, maybe she should start film reviews or something instead. Yeah, I mean, she's terrible at what she does. Genuinely. It's like the lack of talent is incredible. Like, she's been going since 2017. So I'm sure there's most likely unlisted / privated videos / streams that are on here. Or maybe not. Maybe not. But she's been doing it for a while and she still sucks. Hell, I would argue that there are things I could do to improve, right? I'm not perfect by any means. But at least I fucking try. At least if there's something that can be improved, I try to improve it, right? Am I perfect at public speaking? No, of course not. There's so much I can improve upon. The cadence of my voice, the way I articulate information. In fact, I've been having bad posture this stream, and I just recognized that because I'm self-aware. So maybe I need to do more hand gestures. Not something that I force, but it is a good way of emphasizing points, being more engaging, etc. Because if you want to be expressive and entertaining and engaging, you have to think about these things sometimes. It doesn't mean that you have to wave your hands around and scream like a fucking ape, right? Like, you don't have to do that. But you should at least make an active effort to improve. Like, you can tell my thumbnails have improved over time, right? You're perfect, shut up. I'm not perfect. I wish I was perfect, right? But like, if you go to my channel, my thumbnails started out as good, right? Even for past live streams, right? Because that's where you really see the slow progression over time. Go to the oldest. Wow, these are so much worse. Look at the way this one is color corrected. It's like, it's bad, in my opinion. I thought it was good at the time. Maybe you all think it looks nice. But compared to my current thumbnails, these are pretty bad. These are pretty bad. And then you go to latest, and it's like, whoa, these look like fucking video essays because that's how good they are. Holy shit. What's your thumbnail, CTR? It depends on the video. And how many people it gets recommended to. CTR isn't always a good measurement for how good something is. Simply because it depends on who it's getting recommended to, right? So it could be the case that I'm like insane at making thumbnails that are good, which I absolutely am, like in terms of the designing aspect of it. But like if I'm talking about something nobody cares about, right? Then less people are gonna click on it, right? So like if we for instance, I guess if we go to analytics, right? Content. Let's see. So for live streams, my average click-through rate seems to be 5.1%, which, again, that doesn't really mean much on its own. It's going to depend on who is looking at it, right? So this is the last 28 days, right? So what about the last 90 days? Ooh, it's down to 4.1% the last 90 days, as opposed to 28 days where it's 5.1. So it's improved by like a whole percentage. What about 365? 3.9, down even more. So like the longer you go, because this includes again, the average is going to be weighed down to 3.9 from older content that doesn't have as high of a click-through rate, right? Whereas the last 7 days, 5.8. That's really fucking high compared to what it was, right? Like it's gone up because I've improved, right? And it's like because I get this feedback on the click-through rate and how well a stream does, etc. I can use that as a good idea for what I need to do more of and what I need to do less of, right? So, yeah, again, I look at this stuff and it's like, yeah, I think I'm having a pretty good week actually. In terms of getting engagement on my YouTube live streams. Maybe not this stream in particular. This stream's a little bit more like a normal stream, I guess. But like, if you look right here, right, like shit, man, like, and it's not just that I'm streaming more, right? Like, if you look here, like, oh, here's a bunch of live streams in a row, and then if you look here, here's one, and then here's 4 more, and it's like, damn. Now, if you go to Lifetime and look at the views, you'll notice there's a huge spike here. Now, this large spike, in terms of an increase in viewership from live streams, is because of when I debated a Cheeto, and I was streaming that. This is the highest I've ever gotten, without being in any drama with anybody. Like, this is the highest it's grown organically. And I think that's something to be proud of, right? Red Desaturated Ben Shapiro, I believe you are closer to blowing up than you believe. I don't think I'm going to blow up, but like, I think I'm getting closer to growing it some more and getting just a little bit more engagement on average. You're incredibly funny and smart. I'm sure you'll grow very fast. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It actually has been quite a slow journey for me, but that is YouTube and that's life, right? So I can't count on this becoming like a full-time career or anything, obviously, right? Like, I don't know how long it would take for me to be successful, right? So it's going to be a side thing indefinitely, unless I make so much money that it's like, yeah, this is the obvious career path, right? Otherwise, I'm going to find, I have to do something else, right? And every time people donate money, by the way, it gets me a little bit closer to being able to do this as a career. Make my dreams come true. That sounds really corny, but it's true. It's true. It does help with that. I can see you blowing up enough at least to make a career out of it. You're doing good for 1 year in. I mean, well, I appreciate that. This isn't me 1 year in, though. On this channel, it basically is. But I've had other channels in the past that are, I don't know if you would call them failed experiments or what, but like, the first channel I ever made is, I guess I ended up repurposing it into a Minecraft PvP montage channel, okay? But if you actually look at the About section, joined May 27th, 2013. My oldest videos are deleted, unfortunately. I wish they weren't. I wish I had privated them instead, but whatever. First upload, 10 years ago. Second upload, 9 years ago. And then 9 years ago. 9 years ago, 9 years ago, 9 years ago, 9 years ago, 8 years ago, 8 years ago, 8... My skills in terms of what I can do on YouTube didn't come out of nowhere. I used to suck at what I did. I was terrible. I was awful at every aspect of content creation. But I still did it because it was fun, and I enjoyed it. That's all that really mattered. So, that's what I did. And you can scroll quite a bit on that channel. Similarly, if we go over to the second main channel I had, which is called Lerix, right? You can go here and see, oh shit, this was made in 2016. And if you go to the oldest video, 6 years ago, this is when I started doing actually, this is after I started doing the first face cam videos I did were before this, but I was really starting to frequently do face cam videos. And you can scroll through this channel and look again, these are of the videos that are publicly available. Some of them are privated. Simply because I'm not sure if, because like there are instances where it's like I'm outside and you can see like small parts of the outside of my house. So yeah, I privated shit like that, just to really play it safe. But yeah, there are quite a few private videos just for that reason. Not too many, but you get the point. Either way, like this, I'm not like super talented, right? Like, so it's not like I am like gonna like exponentially grow or whatever, right? Like, these are skills I slowly acquired over time. So it's not like I started a year ago and these are the skills I've acquired in a year. And because I improve at that rate, I'm gonna continue improving at that rate, right? You get the point. How much of a dono for you to hit the gritty? I don't know how to hit the gritty, but I will make an honest attempt in good faith for $33.29. No less. Editing is very hard, I agree. Yeah, or even just streaming. Okay, streaming is like really easy compared to making videos. Unless you're like a lazy content creator that doesn't really edit their videos, in which case, okay, whatever. But like if you're like me and you can't bring yourself to upload a video unless there's at least some amount of decent editing, it's like, okay, you can't help yourself from being super perfectionist weirdo. Anyways, I need to pull a Hasan, okay? But instead of doing that, my Streamlabs thing on my end, like as in like the program itself, is lagging. It's so laggy. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to restart it. And BRB taking small 3-minute break. Okay? And then we'll be back. So with that being said, let me make sure that I'm okay, I'm not like far behind. Okay. You're not missing anything. You hear the explanation. Okay. Ahem. And we are back. We are back, everybody. So everybody needs to refresh now. Anyways, with that being said, we are so back, I think. Unless it like lags or something. But I believe if you refresh, that it should do the Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry. I thought that okay, sorry. I saw something, I'm like, okay, no, those are just the voices inside my head, never mind. Or the people inside my walls. Yeah, anyways, hello everybody. Welcome back to the show. Yeah, sorry about the few minutes of delay, I guess, or few minutes of me taking a break. Normally I would play some sort of content during a bathroom break, but Streamlabs was lagging, and also I decided, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna fix that, hopefully. And yeah. Not as in the stream itself was lagging, by the way. But I mean like the Streamlabs program was lagging. I thought I was the only one living in your walls. Oh no, there's some other residents of the Femyoz household walls. Don't you worry. You are not alone. Anyways, oh my god. We've gotten so derailed. I'm so sorry. This is yet again turned into another derailed Yoast stream. So sad, so unfortunate. Always happens, I swear. Always happens. You know what? I think it happens to the best of us. And with that being said, Let me see. Oh boy. Damn. Hold on. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, does Bunk not have it on his... Stardust Smasher Pass? Pass. Yeah, I think that goes without saying, not gonna lie. Yeah. There's like... yeah, no thanks. Like, yeah, oh wow, oh yeah, no, I'm actually so attracted to her, beautiful neck flaps. Oh, so beautiful. I love her, her flappy stomach rolls. It's the hottest thing ever. Maybe that should be my response. Jesus Christ. Nah, derailed ones are the best? Is that so? Is that so? Now, apparently... Wait, flamenco was involved in this? What? Okay. Apparently there's a debate that flamenco is involved in. Apparently it's Bunk versus flamenco. Pre-fight grudge match. Banter and debate. Bunk versus flamenco. What the fuck is this?
I'm the retarded person eater, and I think it's okay to eat retards. What was your argument against me eating retards that doesn't apply to animals?
I don't really think that the quote-unquote like insemination of animals constitutes this.
Alright, never mind. It's not a lolicon debate. It's not worth watching. I don't care. If flamenco isn't defending lolicon, it's not worth watching. Anyways. I guess instead of watching that. See, I got excited for a second. I thought, oh, shit. I mean, if he's debating flamenco, then it's probably the lolicon debate, my favorite discourse. And I got really excited. Because I love walking through the optics minefield. What is this? Groiper destroys Bunk with not facts and logic. Fats and logic. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Stardust joins. I want to see what happens when Stardust joins. Has Stardust joined? No, I don't see her anywhere. Okay. Has she joined here? No. Unless she doesn't have her camera on. But she always does. No, I don't see any Stardust. Oh, there she is. Okay. Gotta rewind a little bit. Oh my god, sorry about that.
To remember that I was born and raised here, and I'm
Oh, that's not Stardust. You can tell because her voice is insufferable, and I... Wait, is that... Oh, wait, no. Okay, here we go.
Clearly.
Yeah, well,
Oh, you already got it?
Yeah.
No, I've never.
You got that immunity.
Oh, it's Stardust.
Hey, what's up, Stardust? How you doing?
Stardust.
Hey. How you doing?
I'm having a conversation with Coke. This person's a real treat.
Sorry.
More of a conversation with his dad this whole night.
I think I remember Coke. Coke has been drunk out of their mind every time I've interacted with them.
He got verbally pantsed by his dad just like 5 minutes ago. It was funny.
Nice. I don't know what you just said, Coke. What did you say?
Go off the road in India, and it's going to be a white man like me, and I'm going to snatch you up. And then I'm going to deliver you.
I'm not in India, you dumb fuck. I'm in America. Okay, I'm just as American as you are.
America, India, same difference.
I am.
All right,
I have a question.
I was born and raised here. I have more in common with another American than I do with some Indian in India. Okay.
I'm gonna beat you up, and I'm gonna.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong. Is this the stream where Bunk says that it would be based to nuke India in Roblox or whatever? Is this the stream where that happens?
Take your parents and beat them up.
I have a question.
Beat me up, my dude.
Wait, you're gonna eat them up or you're gonna beat them up?
Pussy.
Coke, I have a question. Coke, I have a genuine question. Please, real quick. Okay?
What's up?
So let's say you're going out to like lynch a gay person. What happens if they run?
You can't run.
Well, no, I very much so can run from you.
No, you can't. You know how like I got like that big. I look. You can't
I just
He even sounds fat too.
I just want folk to remember that I was born and raised here, and I'm just as American as you are.
No one cares, bitch. You sound stupid. Like it's not even that you're wrong. You're just annoying. No one wants to hear you talk.
Can't do shit about it. You can't do shit about it. I am as American as you are, and you can't do shit about it.
She's so boring. Jesus Christ.
I am as according to the law because
Go off, dude. Tell him,
You're not
drag
as
him.
American as me. You're like a fucking.
I am as American as you. You didn't do shit. You can't take credit for what your grandparents did or whatever.
All
Okay.
you can do is smell bad.
Oh, okay.
You
Good
said
one,
that you
dude. I've never
smell
heard that
great,
one
dude.
before.
It's like she's right, but she's also so fucking annoying that like it feels like she's still somehow in the wrong. I don't understand. It's like a talent she has or some shit.
Look like you smell fantastic.
Yeah, I do smell good.
I'm sure that
Dog.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Gamer who's sitting
Dog.
there in his fucking chair, feeling like he hasn't showered in 3 days. I'm sure you smell good.
Stardust, he's into this. Don't feed into that. Come on.
Okay.
It looks so nasty, bro.
Fair enough, I guess.
I don't even want to know what your chair smells like, Stardust. Come on. Are you
Okay,
kidding
all
me?
right, that's fine. I've never heard that one before. You guys come up with the same insults over
You
and
just
over,
said
and I'm
that.
waiting for a new one.
You just said that to me.
Yeah, you're a fat fucking tar, dude.
No, that's
Get your
you.
life together.
They're both fat. Let's be real, okay? Let's not kid ourselves.
My life is together. I'm fucking a kid.
so over.
And you're
Yeah,
fucking
you've been
messing
wearing the
up.
same underwear for 5 days. Your life is not
No,
together,
it's
dude.
only been
Okay,
actually
that one's
one
based,
day.
actually. That one's kind of based.
That yeah, no, I agree. That was pretty good. That specific line.
I took a shower yesterday.
It's
I don't believe you. You don't look like it. You don't look like it.
No, bro, you should have seen me.
Imagine taking a shower and saying, I took a shower yesterday and looking like Coke looks like. Really. The dude looks like he hasn't showered in 5 days.
Hey, Coke, I have a question.
Seriously.
Coke, I have a question real quick. Okay, what's your morning
Yeah,
routine?
what's up?
Whenever Coke wakes up, it gets
I
out of
don't
bed.
wake up in the morning. I'm a gamer.
You
I
don't wake
use
up in the
gamer
morning?
hours. Yeah, I wake up at like
All right,
6 in the afternoon.
whenever you wake up,
Okay, honestly, based.
I'm sure we'll all know when you wake up. We all like vibrate a little bit. Whenever you get up out of bed,
What does that mean?
okay?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I have no idea.
What do you mean by that?
You're
Is that
only
like
here to
a
guess.
music thing?
You got.
So whenever you get out of bed, right?
Yeah, the
What does your morning
vibrations
routine look
will
like?
be like-
How do you wash yourself?
doing a fat drop on the
I don't
beat.
think that
and I'll be
happens.
like, oh, it's like a shit joke.
No,
When I
I'm
wake up and
asking.
then I
Like,
think of
what is the
poop
Coke morning
and-
routine?
Oh my god, this dude
Okay, I don't think this is where Stardust gets angry at Bunk.
is so toasted out of his mind. He has no idea what's going on. He is so lost. He's so drunk.
I take a big
I was
fat
watching a
shit.
man die.
Okay, is this? Okay, yeah, this isn't.
Going
what Okay, this wasn't what I was looking. At first, I thought, oh god, maybe Stardust is gonna somehow fuck it up so bad that like everyone shits on her, or some shit. I don't know. I guess this would be before they had beef. Oh no, it would be after. It was from a year ago. Oh, never mind. The second Stardust debate. Oh, interesting. So, let's see. Oh, interesting. So it starts out with him responding to a comment from Communist Creeper asking, why did you never upload the first debate? Stardust says, to be honest, I lost it, and I was too lazy to go download it again and edit some random background into it while the audio went. Okay. Interesting. Oh, maybe I didn't need to pause it. Jesus Christ. Okay, 25 seconds. You know that people are going to pause it to read,
made
right?
about this. Let's just hash it out and just move on, okay? So, Bunk, why don't you go first? What you got to say?
Basically, I can probably like concede the idea that I acted like a little bit of a dick. It probably was a non-ethical move to some extent. I don't think that if you come in from the context of like the commentary community, you're gonna see it that way. I think that's why a large amount of the commentary community kind of agrees with me during this drama, because we're based specifically in the commentary setting. It's literally just means like that's fucked up. It's essentially the joke. I think that's why Lerix has a pretty opposed view on this to Stardust, and I think that's why a lot of people like in Augie's chat had that perspective as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not really a part of any of those communities, but I actually found myself agreeing with Lerix's position completely. Do you remember that femboy hater video? Coca-Cola ad? Which one? There's a lot of them.
And then furthermore, I do not think this is ever indicative that I'm a fake progressive or spineless. I'd really like to talk about those claims, and then like once we can get past that, I think we're at a resolution.
I don't think you're fake progressive. I do think you're spineless, though.
How so?
Well, I think that. So yes, you can claim that this is just a joke, right? But in the
Well, because it is, like, objectively, it's a joke. Like, that's just what it was. Like, what?
context of it, you specifically brought up that Stardust is annoying. You guys, I like this channel
is
because
true.
you guys annoyed her.
I'm really so sorry about the lag. Okay, I think we're back. Sorry. Everyone has to refresh. Hold on. Refresh. Okay. It better not fucking shit itself this time. Jeez. I don't know what happened. Why it's like this. Jesus Christ. Ugh. So annoying. Anyways, where were we? Oof. This shit kills streams, I swear. Oh, right. We were reacting to the thingy. The bunk thingy. Oh no. What, is Google Chrome not working either? Is there like an issue with my PC? What is happening? Fuck, dude. There's something going on with my PC and I don't know what's causing it to lag. There's like an issue. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like if I go to my damn. It's like everything is like really slow and I don't know what's taking up all the resources. I might have to go to like task manager. Nah. Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. Sorry. Oh my god, we've gotten so distracted. Sorry, we're okay. Russian hackers probably, yeah. It's yeah. Alright, anyways, let's continue with the thing we were watching. Sorry.
Up the actual thing that Dingo said. I'm still not finished. This is the actual thing that Dingo said, which was in the middle of his schizo racist rant towards me. Which also he followed up by harassing me for, at least
Did he?
I don't know how long. Yes, that was not just one occurrence.
I was completely unaware of like the harassment
Yes,
part.
he harassed me for like at least a week, probably 2 weeks. Every show he went on, he talked about me. He would say that I am subhuman, that my ancestors are subhuman, that I deserve to get nuked, that I am a savage. He would bring that up, hit like any show he went on, even if I wasn't there. So that was like not okay.
Damn, that's crazy. What does this have to do with Bunk?
Okay. So, anyways, back to that. You brought me up as a subject when I wasn't a subject. Then
We were talking about how trans femmes in slutty Nazi attire is the hottest thing ever. That is true. That is exactly the subject matter being discussed.
when I was a subject, you brought up the thing that he said to me in the middle of a racist.
How do these people play games while debating? I couldn't focus on both unless it's some very low effort game. I don't know, ADHD, autism, maybe some combination of the two, something like that. I'm able to do it kind of, but not as well. And I wouldn't want to be sacrificing entertainment value for the sake of satisfying my ADHD brain. So instead of doing that, I just make sure I put all of my energy into the actual stream so I can do it for longer and so that I can do it better.
Rant. Then after bringing that up and he owned it, he said that, or you said, that's based. I love you for that. So, I mean, to me, that seems inconsistent. And I don't care. I don't think you're a racist.
So what is the contradiction? It seems to be the case that Bunk has consistently been okay with making edgy jokes and pissing you off. I don't think that there's like an inconsistency there.
Racist. I don't think you're a sexist. I just think, like the Giga Chad move here could have been either that you concede that this is like inconsistent, or to say that, it is inconsistent.
Okay, where's the inconsistency?
But I don't give a fuck. You're so annoying. Like I'm willing to be inconsistent in this area, and everybody would have been like, "Oh my god, Giga Chad Bunk, holy shit!" But like to say that you weren't inconsistent there is like,
What's the
Well,
inconsistency?
I'm consistently like this, though. That's like a very consistent part of my humor. I think that's what we're going to like run into here, right? Is I've said like I say like that's based as fuck to things that are terrible, like horrible shit. Okay, and it's
Sure.
probably not the best optical move. And I
That's
kind of agree with
fine.
you. That
I'm
especially
edgy
from,
all the time. I'm
No,
edgy
I
all the
let you
time.
finish. I let you finish.
Oh god, the way she says that. I'm edgy all the time. I'm just like all the cool kids. How do you do, fellow edgelords? I'm so edgy. Jesus fucking Christ. Sounds like it was said by like a 65-year-old grandmother. Jeez.
Can you?
Oh, sorry. Okay, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah. Because I don't think I'm saying anything like crazy here. Okay.
Yeah.
So, from my perspective, right, someone who comes from the commentary community, I don't know, like that's the community I'm most ingrained in, right? Most
It's so weird to think about Bunk as like a commentary person. Jesus Christ.
of the time when people say base, it's not. I agree with that, right? That's vast majority of the time, right? I think that's why a lot of people would look at that clip and get a completely different takeaway. Now, under the context that maybe like you don't know much about me, I could totally agree with you. Like that's a takeaway you could have of that, right? Like sure, but I don't think that equates to spineless.
Yeah, and now that she has more information, right? Like, that wouldn't be like an excuse, right? So, she could have just misinterpreted something and that would have been fine, right? Like, whatever. But once she understands, oh, this is who this person is, this is their sense of humor, this is what was actually the intended message, right? Then she should consider position or be like, oh, okay, I didn't realize that. But no, she's too fucking retarded for that.
It does. If you have the
She's as edgy as a boiled egg. This is true. How did these people... I'm autistic myself, but I couldn't do it. Yeah, I don't know. For me personally, I could do it. It just drains me a lot faster. Like, it takes more energy mentally. So I wouldn't be able to stream for as long or as high energy.
stance, it's one thing.
Not that this is like a super high energy stream, I guess. Simply because I started kind of early, but...
to make jokes about
Right.
somebody that are bigoted, that are, you know, and when you're in on the joke, it's fine. I do that all the time. Like I've said, like I made the joke the other day to Chud Logic, you know, like, oh
Yeah, well, maybe you're the butt of the joke because you're an annoying retard. Have you ever considered that?
yeah, I'll agree to doing that as long as I can call you a colonizer the entire time, right? Or like I'll make jokes even about like rape or whatever. But like when it is somebody who was not joking, right? Dingo was not joking when he said that.
Okay, but Bunk is not Dingo. They are two separate entities. Bunk is not personally responsible for the dumb shit that somebody else says.
He was in the middle of a racist rant towards me, and he continued to harass me after that. That is not consistent. And saying that,
But that's not what Bunk did. That's somebody. Oh, what you mean to tell me that Bunk isn't consistent with the actions of somebody that is not him, that he's not personally responsible for? Oh shit! Oh fuck! What a hypocrite.
The thing is, the context of the conversation. Wait a minute. The context of the conversation is that you specifically brought me up because you find me annoying, right? So when you said she's annoying, and then I like this channel because you guys pissed her off, and then you use something that was not a joke directed at me, but you use that.
But he made it into a joke. He joked about it. That's the point. Like what?
You bring that thing up, right? That was not a joke. That was directed.
And then making it into a joke. So, in terms of everything that Bunk had said, it was a joke.
At me. And then you say that was based. It seems
As a joke, yeah?
inconsistent.
No, it's not inconsistent because it's a fucking joke.
So the problem I'm going to be running into here is like, first of the thing you're bringing up is like, this person's harassed me, right? And from my perspective, okay, knowing what I know about Dingo, Southern Dingo, which is that he's a fucking nutcase, okay, not even a little bit, right? The guy's fucking crazy. He's fucking spaz lord, okay? Probably the biggest person, like the biggest spaz lord he goes on politically provoked, I'd be willing to say, okay? Next to the guy, I don't remember his name, but he's got like, he wears sunglasses the entire time. I think he's really funny. Because it's so fucking dumb to me. I was unaware that he harassed you, and with that context, I might have like actually not said that.
I actually explained that to you several times, but nobody wanted to listen to my. Yeah, I explained that several times when I was talking about that to the commentary community, and no, the commentary community consensus was not that you know was to take that side. I mean, I think it was pretty split for sure, but
It was split in the commentary community? You're fucking delusional. She says that oh yeah, in the politics community it's like everybody agrees with me, and then, you know, in the commentary community it's like pretty split. It's like, no. Everybody fucking hates you and makes fun of you. That's not split or everybody agreeing with you. That is the literal fucking opposite.
Much
But the
more
people
split
that
than political community. Okay.
How old is Bunk? Well, he's currently like, I think he's 18 or 19. When this was recorded, I think he was like, it was in June of 2022, so he was probably like 17 or something.
Okay.
Yeah, it's much more split. Yes, it is split. And and yes, there are people on the commentary community who saw that who also thought it was like, no, that's kind of fucked up, right?
Like who? Can you give specific examples of who in the commentary community genuinely gave a shit? Oh wait, you can't because it didn't fucking happen.
Specifically brought up several times that this is not somebody who just said that one time. This is somebody who continued to harass me, and I continue it's fine. I'm used to receiving that from that side. If you just let me finish. Okay.
That's great, but Bunk is not personally responsible for that. You fucking idiot. It would be if who's like a Spurg that has been made fun of a lot in my community. I don't know, somebody like Zerumi or November the Owl. If they were to like spurg out at somebody else that I don't like, I would probably say that it's based because it's fucking funny. Not because I agree with their position.
Okay, I'm used to receiving this type of harassment from far right and from far left. What I don't expect and what feels like a stab in the back to me, even if you dislike me and even if I dislike you, what feels like a stab in the back to me is another progressive using the fact that they find me annoying or that they dislike me, justification for somebody else to be incredibly racist and incredibly vitriolic towards me.
But Bunk didn't justify that. He made a joke about it. He said it was based as a fucking joke.
I think I see where we disagree here. So I didn't see it as justification. That's not what, like, when I say based to something, I don't think that means justification. I think that's what we're going to disagree on. I don't think that justifies it. Like if you had asked me even in that conversation, do you think like he should have said that and he should say like that shit? I probably said
Why did you bring it up then? He didn't bring it up.
Because
you were the one who brought it up.
It's a very notable thing. It's a very notable thing.
Yeah, but again, you didn't have to bring it up. You could have just said Stardust is annoying. Stardust is an annoying bitch.
Yeah, he could have said that. I mean, he has also said that, but that wouldn't be as entertaining. That wouldn't have held as much comedic value. We already know that Stardust is an annoying bitch. You don't need to be Captain Obvious. What you can do is you can say some wild shit is based to make Stardust angry, which is entertaining and funny. And that's what he did.
And then you wait a minute. You specifically brought it up. Didn't somebody here say that Stardust deserved to get nuked?
I remember that event because someone
Right,
specifically
but
asked
that is
me.
again that is you bringing it up and saying that is you bringing it up and justifying it because you said it was based and you said you loved him after he confirmed.
So whenever I say that I love Flamenco TV and that he's my favorite YouTuber, is that like an endorsement of him? Or could it possibly be the case that that idea is so ridiculous and that I'm actually just making fun of him because it's absurd? Because he's a fucking lolcow? Like, which one do you think is more likely?
Okay. So the reason I brought that up, is because
She should make, quote, "I'm an annoying bitch," her intro. This is very true. I think this would help her beat the annoying bitch allegations, because everybody knows that if you have been called something a bunch of times, that if you act self-aware about it, and you acknowledge that that's how people see you, then you're actually not the thing that everybody sees you as, if you really think about it.
someone asked me, right, what's the event you're talking about? And that was the one I remembered. That's the one I was talking about. So I that's the way the conversation's gonna flow.
I mean, but did you need to bring it up? I don't think so.
Well, I mean,
did you need to even bring me up?
What am I gonna say? Like,
if you dislike me, you dislike me, and I'm totally fine with that. You don't have to like me. You don't have to fucking white knight me or anything. I don't need people to white knight for me. So I do.
God, I can see. Okay, now I'm starting to see why people stopped making content on this loser. Holy shit. It's all coming together. She's so fucking boring. She is so boring. I am struggling to retain any amount of energy. It's like her talking sucks the fun out of everything. It's like nothing can be fun or comedic or anything. It's like she's just like a fucking content black hole. It's like she sucks all the life out of everything. And it's wild. Genuinely. I don't know how she does it. Oh my god. No wonder why nobody gives a fuck about her anymore. Not only is she retarded, but she can't even do it in a way that's entertaining to make up for it. Like, at least whenever I act retarded, I'm like entertaining, right? She's just so bland. I can't.
Expect the very bare minimum is that I expect people who are at least politically aligned with me to maybe not make jokes about something that was an ongoing harassment of me.
How dare you, as somebody that is politically aligned with me, have a different sense of humor and make a joke at my expense? It's like, what do you fucking expect? Not everybody that agrees with you politically is gonna have the same fucking sense of humor or like you. Oh my god.
Okay, so at the present time, I didn't know it was ongoing harassment.
Yeah, she doesn't have anything to say, but somehow manages to talk painfully long. Yeah, it's like she talks slower than Keffels. Genuinely. And what pisses me off even more is I can't play this at like I can't play it too much faster than what I'm playing it at. Because Bunk has the opposite problem, where he talks at 1,000,000 miles an hour. So, because he already talks at 2 times speed, I can't speed it up anymore. She's such an SJW crybully. Yeah, and I don't use that term lightly. Like, I don't usually call people SJWs as like an insult, right? Because like, as a concept, like, if you actually think about, okay, well, what does the term SJW mean? It means social justice warrior. It's like, okay, well, are you in favor of social justice? Well, it's like, yeah, obviously, right? Like, so maybe that would be something that you would fight for, or whatever the fuck, right? But in terms of how the term was stigmatized and actually used, she would perfectly fit that aesthetic.
I thought this guy was just like having a fucking spurg out.
I brought it up so many times in every conversation we had prior to this.
I'm sorry.
And you just decided
You were
to
being
not listen
really
to me.
okay. You were being
You just
really
decided to
hard
not
to
listen
listen
to me.
to. Okay, if you can look at that Augie RFC VOD and think that like you were, I had to mute you at parts of during that VOD because you were so like absolutely talking the fuck over me, and I just could not even concentrate on what I was saying.
Well, you talk a lot.
And not only does she talk over people, but she talks so long and says nothing in so many words. It's like she could write a 200-paragraph essay and she would still say nothing in the process. Like, she would literally have no substance.
Over other people as well. Let's be fair here.
Well, sure,
I talk
but
over people a lot, but you do too. So
I generally, when someone asks me repeatedly to stop, I generally do so.
You don't. Like the consensus from people that were watching my thing were saying that I was barely able to get things.
Wow, incredible. You mean to tell me that your audience that is biased in favor of you is more likely to agree with you and have the overall consensus that agrees with whatever dumb fuck proposition you make? Wow, that's incredible. Who would have guessed?
But that's fine. That's fine.
Regardless
of what it is.
Let's just accept. Listen. Let's just accept. There's a talking over both ways. We don't need to get into who talked over who more, right? So I think we're getting somewhere. I think we're moving to somewhere. So let's keep going.
Despite the fact that we may have talked over each other, I still listened to you, and I still listened to the points you were making, and I said again and again, I don't think you're racist, and again, that there is far more context to the thing with Southern Dingo. I brought up plenty of times that Southern Dingo did not just say that in a one-off setting. He spent weeks harassing me.
I think, yeah.
Your audience doesn't agree with you when you falsely claim you're not a bottom. Shut up. This is not okay. Look, this is the exception, not the rule, okay? Shut up. Okay, look. Here's the thing. Stardust is... Oh, God. That's the thing, is, like, she's really stupid, but she's, like, low-energy stupid, and I can't fucking stand that. She's just so painfully mediocre in every way imaginable. It genuinely hurts. to witness.
Hear that part because again, I muted you during parts of that conversation because I was talking during that. I don't think I even remember that part. Okay.
Okay.
So
Fit check.
Can you understand like where that would be coming from? Like I again.
Sure.
Like
I still
can
think it's
understand your
hypocritical,
perspective
even
on this.
without the context. But sure.
I don't think it's hypocritical at all. I
Well,
think this all works together in the same
we're
system.
just gonna have to agree to disagree then.
All right, that's fair. I don't really know what else
got a-
we could. I just don't see it as an endorsement. Like it's maybe
I
it's just
do,
like a
but it's again disagreement. Agree to disagree. So.
I think.
yeah.
Sorry, one thing. Just
I love how because she can't come up with a single reason as to why Bunk is contradicting himself, she opts out and is like, you know, I think we should just agree to disagree. You know, just don't even worry about it. It's like, okay, well, if the main argument you're making against him is contingent upon the thing that you're agreeing to disagree upon, what aren't you basically just conceding your position then to an extent? Like, don't you just immediately lose the debate at that point?
Just to know, sorry,
I'm kind of done with. I'm like
Yeah,
to
that's
be
fine,
honest.
that's
I'm
fine.
so done with this drama. Like I've been done with it. I would have.
You did the bottom finger thing. It's not a bottom thing. It's something that tops can do too. Okay, shut up. Look, it's not what you think. Cute. all right. We don't want to get too sidetracked, even though it's very tempting.
I've been done with it like 5 minutes after we had that conversation, after we had that argument on Aki's. But like, I don't know what it is with the commentary community. You guys really like to drag things out. But I'm in the middle of dealing with like a fucking like multiple people like rating me and like.
I'm dealing with multiple people rating me. Oh, poor thing. I feel so bad for you. I care so much. Oh, you're the victim.
And I don't think you guys understand. This is small potatoes for me. I really don't.
You guys don't understand. This is small potatoes for me.
I think didn't Chud say like I saw some of the comments weren't like a ton of groypers going after you like the actual.
Yeah, that's just like that's normal.
lords.
That's not even like
Well, yeah,
yeah.
but it happens in intervals obviously. It's very.
Can I suggest a different way for this? Because it seems like you two are not going to agree on this. I think a better way for this
I think we just need to agree
go.
to disagree. I really don't want to spend any more time on this conversation.
Well, you see, the reason I came onto this stream is I want to like reach at least some kind of resolution because I feel like
a resolution can be that we agree to disagree. That's fine. And
It's adorable how flustered you get when we tell you that you're cute. I don't get okay. Look, I don't get that flustered. I only get a little flustered. Okay, just only a little bit. Okay, just okay, just a little bit. She acts like she expected the internet to not be toxic. Yeah, it's like she wants the fucking commentary community to create a fucking safe space for her, which is insane. That's like the opposite of what the commentary community is known for. Like it's known for being like a fucking obnoxious, toxic cesspool, right? Like that's the whole appeal. That's the point. Like, but okay.
And I won't harbor any like I'm neutral towards you. You know, I just would rather I'm just fucking tired of this. I have other things to deal with. So
I'm glad to hear that. The only thing I'm gonna say is the Lerix video was funny. That's my last comment on it, I guess.
There are parts of it that were funny, but it was like incredibly inaccurate. Yeah, there are parts of it that were funny, but it was also incredibly inaccurate. So
I don't think it's exceedingly inaccurate, but I guess
it's
like
very inaccurate. Yeah.
Which claims we could go down.
I don't really care about going over his.
Well, no, we
video.
don't have to go over the claims.
Hey, Chad, what's up, buddy? You've been trying to talk for a second. What's up?
No, sorry, I just want to say, Bunk, listen, I think, you know, what I'd say, you know, is someone that coming in, like, you know, I'm friends with Stardust. I don't know this other person. You know, we've always, from our interactions, gotten on pretty well. It was, you know, we haven't spoken loads. I think that the problem I have with Lerix videos, like the jokes and stuff, the memes are fine. I just found it frustrating to watch because I'm like, I know Stardust isn't like a trick at SJW, and that's like how she was painted. And,
but
do you know what I mean?
Understand.
I mean, she kind of is though. That kind of is what she's like. Like, what is Chud Logic talking about?
And you have to understand, though, Lerix doesn't know much about Stardust. Lerix knows that conversation and what was brought up in that context. And that's
well, then why is he making a video about her?
Because people...
Because it's worth laughing at?
...tend to make video... Like, Lerix uploads daily. I can't tell you, like, every single, like, individual thing that Lerix has seen, but that's what he's definitely drawing from. I can tell that much.
That's fine. I just think it's like, you know, that's, like...
He's left out a lot in that video, though. There's things that he clearly is inaccurate in that video about, like saying it's just about you saying based is clearly inaccurate. When I explained to him on several different occasions, like
God, this shit is so boring. How does anybody say? Oh God, fuck. This shit sucks, man. Chud being clueless as always. Yeah, maybe he just has like a weird predisposition for defending Stardust. because he also has a tendency to be extremely boring and pause for 20 seconds at a time between sentences for no fucking reason other than what I would presume to be either his head is empty or sheer laziness. So I guess boring content creators / streamers gotta stick to each other. Gotta stick their necks out for each other.
The entire thing. But you know
Well,
what? I really don't
okay.
care. Like,
So rhetorically, I don't think you should probably bring up because there's a comment in even the debate you have with Lerix. It's like it's not that he laughed; it's that he said it was based, and that makes it sound like that's your point. Does that make sense?
well, I mean, yeah, maybe I phrased that incorrectly, but it's specifically you brought it up. You brought up the specific thing that was said to me, and then you said
Okay.
it was based. Right?
You know what? I think I can agree with you on that point. Then I think I can. I can make that concession. Yeah. I don't think like the base. I don't know if that translates to spineless, but I can definitely say I might have been careless in the way that conversation flowed. Yes.
I think it's okay. I'm still going to say it's spineless because I think that when you
How is it spineless? There's no argument for this.
I think the average person understands the difference between an edgy joke and then treating an actual racist interaction as an edgy.
Okay, then, oh my god, oh jeez. Well, no, you would be making an edgy joke about the situation in order to piss the person that you don't like off. Because it's funny. That's the point. That's literally it.
Joke when it's clearly not,
Well,
right?
I make jokes about actual like racist interactions all the time. Like I make jokes
Sure.
about
If it's something that
like,
happens to
actual
you, then you
racist,
have the
Listen.
yeah, sure.
Okay, hold on. I've just been listening. I didn't want to like interrupt at all, but like,
all right, what's up,
How much you want to bet that if she continued speaking, she would have said, yeah, well, if it happens to you, then you have the right to make the joke, implying that you're not allowed to joke about whatever the fuck you want, which, let's be real, I think that everybody should be able to joke about whatever the fuck they want.
At one point, I heard both of you guys say, like, okay, we can agree to disagree, and then the conversation was about to move on, and then it just got re-litigated. Do you need her forgiveness that much? Like, is it matter that much to you?
Oh, come on. No, I want to understand like the perspective. That's something I value to
Okay,
do.
but if she doesn't want to have that conversation anymore,
I mean,
right?
I mean, she's still having it. So I mean, do you just like want to?
Right, but
I mean, I would rather
she's been
we
asking
just
for
move
that
on.
for like the
Right,
past like
sweet.
20 minutes. It feels like.
Sweet. Let's drop the conversation then. Cool.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks for coming on. Dingo, do you want?
God, that was so bad. That's so bad. Oh god. Ugh. Oh my god. How the fuck did Lerix turn this fucker into content? What the fuck? All right, let me go to his channel and see. He had to do something. Is there something I'm missing? How did he make this into good content? Because it seems like that's what he would have done, right? Because apparently Lerix made videos about her. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here we go. It's from like a year ago.
I'm not.
Oh my god, that's so much louder than the other audio. It's called... Oh, wait, no. This is, that's her response video. Never mind. Wait. Wrong video. Where's the original video that he made on what's-her-face? Stardust. Shit, I can't find it. Hold on. One sec. Am I just blind? Wait, no. It wasn't.
You are not a minority.
Oh, wait. Okay, I found it. Okay, it's from 2 years ago. It's called The Most Annoying Girl on YouTube. And it's about Stardust. So let's see what this is all about.
You are not a minority. You are not a woman.
You're dumb, ugly, overweight, and Indian. Emoji face. Tell me more. If you have a header like this, you're not funny, you're not cute, you're not ironic. You are subhuman garbage, and I hope your entire lineage gets wiped from this earth. Pretty base stuff, man. Pretty funny. Don't let this girl Stardust here.
Okay, well, nah. 2 years ago was 2022. Yeah, no. Loud equals funny was kind of a dead meme by then. Oof.
That though, because she believes that if I'm just laughing at something, and if someone calls something based, they're directly endorsing it. And I'm really serious when I laugh at someone saying your entire lineage should get wiped out because you're Indian. Yeah, dude, you got me. I'm I was serious when I said you're Indian, and that's bad.
That's so funny, dude. Holy shit, dude. That's funny as fuck.
People who respond to getting insults at them with "please tell me more" and wet emojis, acting like they're not crying inside, and acting like it's all one
This is basically everything I've already said.
ironic joke as if it doesn't really affect them, are the most sensitive people on the goddamn internet. This girl's name is Stardust, and she's an insufferable bitch, self-titled herself. She's playing into the meme, guys. She's definitely not fucking crying inside.
It's really not a huge deal to me.
I know there's some like debates going on.
This is literally just like surface level stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna pull Hasan and play part of this video, because I don't give a fuck if I'm stealing content from Lerix. Because he's fucking weird. But I don't know. Alright.
On, and I keep hearing like Stardust being thrown as being a bitch. All right, but overall, she's as about a cool a chick as it gets. Yeah. She's about as cool. You would be fucking lucky.
Actually, after thinking about it, I think I agree. I mean, what insufferable bitch would like self-title herself as an insufferable bitch? I mean, if she was really that annoying and if she was really that unbearable, I mean, she wouldn't self-title herself an insufferable bitch. That's not a cope or anything. I mean, you don't see that common.
Okay, I'm fine with being insufferable. That's totally fine. I aim to be an insufferable bitch, honestly.
By the way, everybody calls this girl or a bitch. She's like, she rolls. It's like, phew. Insufferable bitch can't roll that shit. No insufferable bitch would talk to you like that.
I mean, what true bitch would be able to just roll off these insults that she gets online so easily? I mean, by her antics and by her behavior, it really does show that she's not really affected by these things. I mean, having insufferable bitch in her bio, that shows she's not affected at all, and constantly making these tweets of like people insulting her and her responding saying, tell me more. This bitch is clearly not affected by the insults she gets at her. She's not an insufferable bitch. She's epic, dude.
She's about as cool. You would be fucking lucky. Like, I'm not just talking about her looks either.
Wait, you're not just talking about her looks either? Dude, no, go in depth on her looks, dude. Go in depth on Stardust looks, Tommy C. She looks good. She looks good, man. She looks, good.
Dude, I could just, like, do full workout streams like this, right?
Oh, nah, what did I just walk into? What the fuck am I looking at? Jesus Christ. Oh shit, I lost concurrent viewers. I guess Lerix isn't that entertaining after all. This is Nightmare Fuel. Holy fuck, jeez. What am I watching? Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? I walk back in, I take a big fat piss, okay? Greatest piss of all time. Incredible piss indeed. I walk back and I see this fucking shit on my screen. What am I looking at? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay.
Like, I'm not just talking about her looks either. She's as about a cool chick as it gets.
Yeah, she's about as like.
Why, Tommy? Tommy, no. Tommy. I know you're better than this. Come on. Please, Tommy.
Good a girl gets. She's about as good of a chick you could get, man. Right on, Tommy fucking C.
I aim to be an insufferable bitch, honestly.
People like this are so transparent. They put on this facade, they put on this mask of like not caring about getting insulted, about getting called racist slurs, about getting called all these insults online, not really caring about the harassment that they get, but when they get backed into a corner, they show their real colors. And this bitch Stardust is another one of these people. Just another one of these bitches. And
I think that the reason it's so easy to tell with Stardust too is usually if somebody doesn't care about something, they don't feel the need to prove that they don't care. They just don't care, so they have nothing to prove, since them not caring is the default state of being. If their goal is to prove that they don't care, then they care enough to have that goal in the first place of proving to the world that I don't care. I am immune to insults. I swear.
Insufferable one at that as well. Sorry, Tommy C. I know, insufferable. I must not know women. I just must be virgin.
That's not even close. So you know nothing about women. Like, nothing.
I mean, this is true. This is true. Lerix probably doesn't know very much about women. In fact, he definitely doesn't. But that's a whole side point.
Like, I was listening to Lerix, love him to death, funny fucking guy, but it's like listening to Turkey Tom before he got out of the house and got laid. So you know nothing about women.
No, but seriously, I think...
To be fair, Lerix did end up cucking Turkey Tom and fucking his girlfriend, so this clip actually aged really well. Think about it. In the context of what we know now, let's watch that again.
I just must be Virgin.
That's not even close. So you know nothing about women, like nothing. Like I was listening to Lerix, love him to death, funny fucking guy, but it's like listening to Turkey Tom before he got out of the house and got laid. So you know
Oh my god, that aged so well.
nothing about women.
No, but seriously, I think a lot of people can learn from this guy. He's got a lot of good thoughts and like good advice that he gives out to people. Subscribe to Tommy C. He's actually he's really smart.
First of all, let me tell you something, guys. Let me tell you the truth. Women are by nature.
Oh my god. Okay, no wonder why he was able to make almost a 30 fucking minute long video. Because he's not even talking about Stardust for half the time. Dedicated an entire segment to Tommy C. Jesus Christ, maybe Stardust is so fucking boring that even if you have time to prepare and edit a video, it's like, damn, what do you even talk about? She's so mundane and boring.
A fucking pain in the ass handful. Every single one of them on Earth. Look at the women in the chat. They're all agreeing with me.
As a woman that's, I guess I'm technically not in chat, but as somebody that's transitioning into a woman, I kind of agree. Sort of. I mean, not entirely. Yeah. No.
There you go.
But overall, my main gripes with this girl is that she's cringe, unfunny, and overall annoying. The worst crimes you could commit on the internet. Honestly, I rather, like, you know, this is my philosophy, right? You could commit the worst crimes known to man, but if you make funny content, if you make entertaining things on YouTube, on Twitch, any kind of media, dude, at least you got some redeeming qualities. I'll watch you still even then. I'll separate the art from the artist, or hell.
The weird thing is this is like the extent of a lot of people's analysis. Like, I know I make jokes about that or whatever. It's like, yeah, you know, it might be the case that, you know, you're a bad person. But I mean, hey, if you make a good fucking joke, I mean, who gives a shit? Or the inverse. You could be correct about every position in the world. And you somehow make your correct positions look like shit. For example, when Stardust correctly identifies that trans people are valid, but then she goes on to defend trans people, she actually makes me, a trans woman, more transphobic, and considering the opposing viewpoint a lot more than I otherwise would.
Even if the art is some incredibly fucked up shit and some incredibly like racist jokes or even just racist behavior, you know what? At least I could still have a good laugh. But with bitches like this, they have nothing to offer. And as I've already shown, the main gig with this girl is that she talks heavy shit, she tries to act like she could take heavy shit, but at the end of the day, when push comes to shove, she fucking gives in and shows her true colors. And this was shown and demonstrated the best example recently in her debate that she had with a smaller YouTuber, Bunk, as well as a debate that I had with her that we'll get to later on in this video. And the main conflict in this situation was that Stardust was getting mad at this smaller YouTuber, Bunk, for laughing and saying something was based when this other guy was saying some incredibly racist shit about her. And the reason why Bunk thought it was funny and he said based is because number one, he shares the opinion that Stardust is an annoying bitch, and this guy called Southern Dingo, who was the one who made racist remarks towards Stardust, saying some shit like her whole country should get nuked because she's Indian, and Bunk said this was based and called it funny because he doesn't like this girl Stardust, and when someone has a track record of getting
Oh my, he's yapping. He's yapping. He's doing a lot of yapping. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of yapping. I gotta say. Oof. Ooh, doggy. A lot of yapping.
And you say
Gotta
based?
skip.
It's like a meme. It's a funny meme.
Well, personally, I think Hitler had some good ideas about all this. I personally think Hitler had some really good ideas.
I say we elect people who have like genocide, like actual genocidal rhetoric. I think that's a good idea. We get the fucking gays out, all right?
I just really want genocide. I don't care who it's of.
So like
funny.
Rwanda. So like the Holocaust. Do you like that?
It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, you think the Holocaust was funny? Bunk?
Yeah.
Like a Vaush clip. This is the new Vaush clip where he talks about like, well, the Jews were the abandoned. Like, this is Bunk's Vaush moment.
The Vaush thing did age kind of interestingly. That's a lot of yapping, Femyoz 2024. Yeah, as a professional yapper myself, I can detect when there's a lot of yapping going on.
Oh, man. You guys are well acquainted with that shit. We do a similar thing here. If something like incredibly fucked up goes on, I'll just say based or like make a joke out of it. You can joke about something and not endorse it, retard.
I think he's spineless. So the reason why I think he's spineless is, despite what you're saying about him having a history of saying things are based that are fucked up, within the context of that specific conversation, there was no joking around.
That's based. I love you. Okay.
Oh, man. But then eventually the situation escalated to them both getting...
You know you fucked up when Lerix is making a much better argument than you. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like, okay, it would be one thing if Lerix was debating. I guess if the only person in commentary that he's going to be dating, obviously, is Turkey Tom's GF, but that's besides the point. Now, if he's debating somebody that's just like some other random commentary spurg and he wins or whatever the fuck, okay, who cares, right? That's like, that doesn't really indicate anything, right? It's two commentary spurgs going at it, you know? But if you're supposedly a Twitch politics streamer that does debate, like debate is her thing, and you're so bad at it that some random commentary YouTuber fucking destroys you in the free marketplace of ideas. It fucking, out of all the people, it's fucking Lolicon Lerix, okay? Lolicon Lerix taking a massive W. That says a lot.
Getting into a call and debating each other. And Stardust still believes he wholeheartedly was serious about this comment and was making the claim that he can't be progressive and at the same time laugh and call something based. That's obviously a racist and like ridiculously stupid remark, as in I'm going to nuke your fucking country. So she's saying you're spineless and you're a fake progressive because you laughed at this. Stupid shit.
It seems that Bunk is a progressive guy, but he's also edgy. And so sometimes he laughs when he hears really ridiculous stuff. And especially he laughs when it's like about someone he doesn't like. But I don't think that means that, you know, him laughing about something in a Discord call and not challenging it means he's not progressive in that way, right? I mean, you can laugh at a joke.
Seems like he's just making a lot of the same points that I've made. Jesus Christ. I haven't... Okay. Wait, what stream is this from? Wait, hold on.
When he was finishing his sentence.
It's inaccurate. It's inaccurate.
Stop interrupting. No, I let you
you're
talk.
fucking lying. You're lying.
Yeah, you said multiple things that are inaccurate as well, but I've let you talk.
No, wait, Bunk, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
no,
Bunk.
I've never been in a conversation with someone who like doesn't know how to talk.
Please. No, I'm sorry, Bunk. I'm not gonna.
She has no self-awareness.
I'm not gonna let you talk over me, okay? So when you're
talking over me, you interrupted me. What are you talking about?
I want you to defend my honor, but for you to talk shit. Wait a minute. I'm not fucking finished, okay?
Like progressive ideas when you're in these VCs, you care so much about being perceived that way. No, stop trying to interrupt me. I haven't been able to talk almost this entire conversation. You've been like cutting me off.
I'm sorry that you don't.
This is so fucking bad.
You don't know how to make space for yourself, huh, Bunk? You really don't know how to make space for yourself, do you? I guess you really don't know how to make space for yourself.
I want to hear let Bunk speak. After this took place, though, a few days later, I was on Augie RFC's stream. Go subscribe to him. He's a great guy, part of the commentary community. Definitely check him out if you enjoy my stuff. But as I was on...
Oh, God. What the fuck? Oh, God, there's more lore. There's more. The lore keeps on expanding. Jesus Christ. Holy fuckamole. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna watch much of this. We're getting distracted, but what is happening?
Etc., etc. I was defending Chris Tyson because people were trying to be transphobic towards them. And what?
Yes! When you're defending somebody because there are things that they're being wronged, you address the parts that they're doing wrong. You don't defend every aspect of their fucking character and address things that you don't believe in.
I actually agree with Nick here already. This is sort of my position on the Vaush stuff.
One of the things they did was they dug through a bunch of old tweets and found some jokes that they had made and tried to use those to make them out to be a pedo. I'm going to go ahead and play this YouTube short. It's also on TikTok, so you guys can see what I had to say. All right, guys.
Okay, I'm sorry. We're getting sidetracked. We don't need to be doing this. Okay, sorry. I just saw that and I'm like, what the fuck is he going over? Oh my god. Jeez. Fuck's sake. What was I looking up? Oh, Augie RFC Stardust Bunk. It would be on Augie's channel, right? I think. Where the fuck would it be? Jeez. What was the title of the stream? I'm trying to find it. Food Shops uploaded an hour video, apparently. About an hour ago, so that's interesting. Called Jalyn Cries and deletes Twitter live while getting dunked nonstop. Oh god.
Pop and he's getting coffee.
Jalyn, how we doing? You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome.
I don't care about
who
the
would like to start?
intro. Fuck off.
So yeah.
Wait, what was that? Whoa. Did that intro just say synth? What?
Be a woman,
Hold on.
you know, you should probably make some efforts, right? That kind of behavior is very threatening to the average woman.
Why does it say synth? You're not synth, liar.
So yeah.
All right, Jalyn, you got a response?
I don't know. Not really. I don't even know why I never said anything to this person. I never interacted with this person. I just had someone like send me this clip and be like, oh wow, this person's being transphobic to you. And then I just like subtweeted. I was like, wow, this like Nazi streamer or whatever said this shit about me, and that was it. And then I guess it spiraled into drama or something.
Okay, why is Stardust a Nazi?
Well, I mean, I made the assumption based on the
Stardust is a Nazi allegations. What the fuck?
little I know about this person.
Obviously, I don't think Stardust is a Nazi. I think that Jalyn does the thing where she uses the term Nazi very loosely, which is kind of fucking retarded. She shouldn't do that. Like, I know she's not being entirely serious. She's like, okay, yeah, it's a fucking Nazi or whatever, right? People take it the wrong way. It's terrible optics every single time.
Because I've seen like a few people that I watch, few streamers and people that I watch talk about this person, and I don't know, and from what I saw, they don't seem like a good person.
Okay. Do you think a good person is somebody who like screams and punches holes in walls and tells
woman can get angry and punches things? Okay, I'm sure Stardust, what is the charitable interpretation is that Stardust basically saying, you know, that's unladylike as a behavior, and you know, if you're a transgender woman, you should be trying to conform to these social norms at least to some degree.
But by what standard? Like, what if you're a cis woman? Do you have to conform to those standards? Like what?
A person who was just recently a victim of a hate crime that they hope that they die. Do you think a good person does those kinds of things? Do you think a good person, you know,
I think it depends on the context.
Drops the N-word, again, like it's something to do, like you're used to it, like you.
Oh no, she's said the N-word. I care so much. Ooh, big fucking deal. I'm gonna throw a fucking fit over it. Literally nothing.
You were very comfortable with that word, by the way.
Food Shops is literally admitted to watching and looking at CP. Yeah, no, I know. Ugh, fuck's sake. Lolicon Food Shops back at it again with another terrible take.
Why are you quoting H3? What the hell? Why are you quoting H3?
Quoting H3 with what?
Yeah, that's you're literally quoting H3. Wow, he's really comfortable using that word. That's a whatever.
I said like what, 4 words, and I'm quoting H3 with 4 words.
I mean, yeah.
She may or may not have been quoting H3, but to be fair, this was like a very internet-brained thing for you to say, to be honest. So like so even if she is quoting H3, like people in the audience people are gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
she was. I mean, she probably was, but I don't know.
4 words. Okay, I will remember now that I can't use those 4 words in that order ever again because H3 did it. All right.
Those bad takes. Love
So what do you have to say for yourself? I'm the bad person.
Maybe she did it unintentionally. I don't know. That it's possible. Like maybe that was just like what she thought of, and maybe like somewhere in her memory is that specific sentence, but she thinks she came up with it on her own.
And I'm the Nazi, right? But you are the one who just told one of my friends who just recently suffered a hate crime that you wish the guy at the.
So what happened was apparently, from what I know, Stardust said that, hey, you know, saying the N-word and punching holes in walls is not very ladylike to Jalyn. And then Jalyn basically says, oh, yeah, I never really heard.
No, she literally said that Jalyn is not a woman. That those are the words that came out of her mouth. She said that. So you're wrong. We watched the fucking. I created a fucking compilation of the dumb shit that Stardust said, and we watched that towards the beginning of the stream.
I heard of Stardust before, but from what I hear, Stardust is like some kind of Nazi, you know, YouTuber or something like that.
No, she's not a Nazi. She's just retarded.
Well, I guess it's because Stardust interacts with much of the dissident right. Who the fuck is Jalyn? What's the reason for this drama? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, so Jalyn is a commentary YouTuber who fell out of graces with the commentary community. And Jalyn basically, you know, is kind of a lolcow now. The reason for this drama,
as opposed to you, the non-lolcow, lolicon enjoyer who admitted to jerking it to fucking lolicon. Now that's not lolcow shit. Okay, all right.
Is that, and what the fuck is going on is that Stardust is debating Jalyn on Now Recording podcast, Okay, that's the last time. That's the last time I'm gonna explain. Okay.
I think you're using the term debate very liberally. I don't think it was even a debate. It was just, it just seemed like, I don't know, it just seemed like Jalyn was like depressed and disinterested the entire time. I don't know. She platforms Richard Spencer. I don't know anything about that. I despise food shops with every ounce of my energy. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, for a while, I was like, I can't bring myself to hate food shops. But like, I don't know.
You had assaulted her, had done the job. So.
Whoa. Damn, Jalyn, did you do that?
Yeah, because that person was shit talking me for no reason and saying a bunch of fucked up shit. So I said some fucked up shit.
What did they say that was fucked up? What did they say that was fucked up?
I mean, I have an entire like whole DM fucking history with this person because they're friends with they're friends with Nazis and pedophiles and shit. So
what did
I think
they call
the person's
what did they call you that made you
a bunch of fucked up shit. That's what they called me.
They said that you were on your way to become a lolcow. That was what warranted you telling her that you wish she died from her confrontation.
I literally don't know any of the context of this, by the way.
I guess. Do you want to go with that?
Okay, all right.
Is this person not want to be known, by the way? Because I'm just a little confused.
No, I'll say Olive. I'll say Olive.
I was wondering, are they content creator or something? Or
something you can
no, they're just kind of in the space though. So
wait, hold on. No, okay. So Stardust is debating a lolcow commentator, okay, about whether you should be womanly or not or whatever, based on Jalyn saying the N-word and saying, "Oh, you should go die," to somebody in DMs.
But yeah, what's with the N-word?
Said by a Twitch poll lolcow that's known for lolicon, but okay. Continue labeling her as a lolcow, as if people don't make fun of you even more.
Saying, my dude.
I don't know. I said it a couple times. Like
a couple of times. A couple of times. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I can say it right now. I can say it right now. I drop all the inbox.
You can see SFO right now.
Let's chill. Put the hands down. Right?
This person is friends with pedophiles and Nazis, so I brought up her getting hate crimed and said she deserved it because she was taking Stardust's side and insulting me. Okay, to be fair, I don't think that whether or not they're friends with bad people determines whether or not they are a bad person, right? Like, I'm not, I'm not convinced by the guilt by association thing, but, if the person is insulting you, I feel like it's fair game, right? Like, and that's why I said it, like, I don't know what the fucking context is. Like, I feel like they're probably taking you out of context, and it's like, okay, it's like, you're barely even responding, so it's like, okay, like, she's shutting down mentally right now. So it's like, I feel like at that point, it's like, okay, if you're like mentally not even like there because you're like really emotional, I feel like you can't even really properly defend yourself.
All right, hands behind the head, chill out. All right, Jalyn, chill. All right.
Yeah, look, I'll admit that I was being, and I said it last night. I was transphobic, but I was only transphobic towards one person. Okay, I believe in trans rights.
Guys, I was racist, but it was only towards one black person. I believe black people should have rights, but like, it's okay if I'm, yeah, no, but like not this one. It's like, yeah, no, whether or not you have the right to exist as a fucking human being is apparently contingent upon whether or not Stardust likes you, I guess.
Okay, I just don't believe in them for Jalyn. That's all.
Oh my god.
What do you have to say? So what you're basically saying is you're not valid.
Guys, this is a mean debate.
Maybe one day Jalyn will prove me wrong. Maybe Jalyn one day will be somebody that I will want to defend trans rights for. Right? But right now, certainly not. Certainly not.
I don't think this is her actual position,
Jalyn,
guys.
anything else here?
I'm starting to feel like this is the case.
Cool,
I think she's trolling Jalyn.
Awesome.
She's being way too charitable. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Beavers.
Stardust is trolling Jalyn.
Right.
No, she's just retarded. She's literally just retarded. I don't think you understand food shops. You're being way too charitable. Way too fucking charitable to Stardust.
What's up? All right, so is there anything else? Is this just it? Yeah, that's cool, I guess, and then nothing.
So why do you think I'm a Nazi though?
What?
Hello?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
What the
I feel like after this point, they should have realized, oh, maybe if this person is, like, not engaging in the discussion, and, like, they're just sitting there kind of quietly, and then when I ask them how they're doing, and they say I'm fine in, like, the most not fine way imaginable, maybe you want to stop making content out of it and fucking remove her from the call or whatever. Or some shit. Anything. That's not this.
Wait, what the fuck?
I have no idea.
Yo, Jalyn just froze up like a motherfucker. What the fuck?
I am Femyoz, and I'm here to debate
Sorry.
you.
Casually mentioning me, of course. POV, you're famous. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, great.
What?
Oh, I'm a Nazi over here, so.
Maybe we can like kind of talk this out here. True, very true. Is like Jalyn? Is there? Let's get to the bottom of it. Like, what exactly is it? Just what Stardust, the transphobic stuff that Stardust said about you? That's what really pissed you off.
I guess so, yeah.
But we've had this discussion before.
Oh, come on. It's so obvious Jalyn is not engaging. Why? What are you trying to do here? She's not engaging. Do you think maybe there's like a reason for that? Maybe, potentially? And that maybe potentially you shouldn't just be farming this for content? You shouldn't be farming somebody at one of their lowest points mentally? And that maybe that's not like a good thing to do? Potentially?
In the sense that, you say things, horrible things to people, and then when they call you...
Yeah, I say horrible things to people because they say horrible things to me. That's what people always leave out.
Right. Well, I'm just saying, like, obviously you said something horrible back to her. I get it. So are you personally offended by the transphobia, or is it just like you threw shit at me, I'm gonna throw shit back at you?
I don't know. Both, I guess.
Both.
I guess.
Look, I get called a street shitter all the time. I get called all sorts of different things all the time. I don't ever use that as justification for dropping the N-word with a hard R. If you're just saying the N-word with a soft A while singing along to a song, I wouldn't really care, to be honest with you. But you're singing along to a song. But why? Why would you do the hard R? It's just like a completely different level.
I think what's going...
Maybe because when you have a mental breakdown and you say the worst thing that you can possibly think of in the midst of having a mental breakdown, and then it gets fucking shown publicly everywhere, that maybe you say some fucked up shit. Maybe potentially. I don't know. Like, again, who fucking cares? This is nothing. Oh no, she said the N-word before. Oh, I care so much. This is a really big deal. This really impacts people in the real world. Ooh. Like, fuck off.
Going on is Jalyn's had this conversation so many times. It's just like
I'm not the first one? Damn. Dude.
No, you're like the 10th. You're the 10th at this point.
I stand by what I said last night. I don't care, okay? If you think that being a woman is just growing your hair long and you can just shout the N-word with the hard R whenever you want, like it's something to do, because it's really not something to do, and you think that is going to pass for female socialized behavior, it's not. That. Okay,
so what are the requirements for being a woman? Once again, you're a fucking idiot.
That is very aggressive. A lot of women are going to be very threatened by that.
It's not even
know,
the man socialized
you can't
behavior.
I've seen this with other people where you can't act like male socialized and expect like women to want to like hang around, So yeah,
the N-word, the hard R, no one says that.
I accept my trans sisters who do not do those things, who do not act aggressive and punch holes in walls and act in very male socialized ways and don't.
This is just an indirect way of saying that she accepts trans people conditionally, right? So again, your identity as a trans person is contingent upon whether or not she deems you to be worthy of respecting your gender identity. That is her position. Whether she outright states it or not, that is what she believes. Because that's literally the logical conclusion to what she's saying here.
Don't use the N-word, so yeah.
Right.
I am transphobic just against one person, Jalyn. So yeah.
Well, I mean, in fairness, if Jalyn calls you transphobic, it's not that bad. You're like slightly transphobic. You're not,
I'm only transphobic against one person. That's it. Okay, I'm pro trans rights for everybody else. So
right. Well, I mean, I will say we are in agreement here, Jalyn. You're not a big fan of Keffels, right? At this point.
No, not really.
Weren't you defending Vaush though?
You're so desperate for content. Like, give up.
I don't really want to talk about Vaush.
So you don't really want to talk about Vaush?
No, not really.
Like, don't get me wrong, Jalyn. If you're watching this, you should have left the call, right? Like, nothing good was gonna come from this. But like, they also should they should have been able to tell. Okay, like, if the person clearly isn't engaging and they sounded depressed as shit, maybe this isn't the best time to farm content.
It's not a debate worth talking about until he's dropped his response video.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
I
don't think he needs a
responsible
PDF file. I do think he needs to acknowledge that the stuff in his folder was pretty weird though. So yeah, pretty degenerate, So yeah,
Oh, she's trying to taunt out.
What made you kind of like turn? No, I wouldn't say turn on Keffels, but see Keffels in a different way than how you see Vaush.
She's just an obvious.
Dude, this is bullying. What the fuck? Why is there just bullying?
Hello?
Like, what? Hello?
Is she okay?
The clientele
I'm
was
starting to feel a little guilty.
Yeah.
base.
Are you all right, Jalen? You don't have to do this.
Beating up on somebody, you know? Damn.
Yeah. I like, you know, you guys had a little argument. It's okay now. Like, we were just talking about couples. Like, there's nothing crazy going on.
This is uncomfortable. You're telling me.
You mean to tell me it's uncomfortable to, like, farm content off of somebody that's, like, on the verge of having a mental breakdown? Like, what? That's uncomfortable? No fucking way. Oh, thank goodness somebody mentioned it. You know, I wouldn't have been able to figure that out for myself otherwise. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I feel like nothing good comes from this. I'm sorry. This person fucking sucks, dude. There's, everything about her is just so miserable. And it's not like this gets like a good amount of viewership either. Simply because Stardust is like the most boring person on the planet. Okay, are we back? I know I was lagging, and that was an issue. I wasn't very happy about that. Holy fuck. Yeah, this stream kind of died due to all the, like, the lag, and also Stardust just generally being a boring person. Everything about this is just reeks of disaster. So sad. Oh well. Oh dear. It's so hard to make content out of this just because Stardust is, like, so bland and not worthwhile. Maybe I shouldn't have done this just because she's so boring. Anyways, we should be back now, and let me know if it lags, please. Oh god. Hold on, Stardust. I want to see, okay. Clearly Stardust is extremely boring. Oh, it looks like her videos are literally just stream segments, so I wasn't gonna... Yeah, never mind. So she will be just as boring in those. You know what? I think you know what we need to do? I think we should watch this absolute masterpiece of a video called This Man Dedicated His Life to Anime to find out how awesome the content of the Stardust YouTube channel really is, so that we can get a good idea of the type of quality content that is being provided.
Is this what the future of the world is? Instead of political extremists, we're gonna have weeb extremists?
But most importantly, I've
That was a really funny joke.
turned my house into a church for Mizuno, and this is what the outside of my house looks like. The signs advertising the church in the front of my...
This man is a modern day Beethoven? True.
Damn, that was so funny. At least we added your cuteness to help us survive the boring bits. Yeah, but I feel like there shouldn't be any boring bits. That's the problem with talking about this
I
person.
love my waifu Sayaka Mizuno. We've gone everywhere, to a zoo, in a limo, multiple times to the mall, movie theater, ocean, pool.
This is what I mean when I say there's nothing to react
and I may
to.
be her most dedicated fan, as it's a deep rabbit hole. As alongside that, I also have an RC car, so she can move around with me if I want. All my
Oh my
consoles are
God,
covered
say
with her,
something.
alongside
Pause
all my
it.
game covers,
Anything.
Which I replace. I follow over 200.
She's
Mizuno
just sitting
accounts,
there.
which is
Oh my
currently half the
God.
people I follow on Twitter.
What the
$500 in commissioned
This is
artwork, some
literally
of us
just
together.
SSSniperWolf
I also
level
have
shit.
medieval chainmail with all the push button pins that I've collected of her, which goes together with a sword and shield, which is entirely made out of her. But most importantly, I've turned my
hello?
house into a church for Mizuno, and this is what the outside
Stardust,
of
you
my house
there?
looks like. The signs advertising the church in the front of my
Stardust, you there?
billboards.
Leon worshippers shall perish in hell. Oh my god.
Okay, that's a good start. She read the thingy out loud. Impressive. Let's see if she actually adds something of value, though. that isn't just her reading the thing out loud.
Outside also
Oh
advertising
no, a
it
weeb
for
extremist
people driving
again?
by. My house is
Is this what the future of the world is like? Is this what the future of the world is? Instead of political extremists, we're gonna have weeb extremists?
Oh wow, such insightful commentary.
Is that what's gonna happen? Instead of political extremists, instead of like random fucking Nazis and shit.
on all my social media accounts.
Oh man.
If the unfunny joke she made the first time she said it, you know, didn't click, she has to make sure that she says the same thing 5 trillion different times in different ways, just to make sure that the joke really landed. You know, I'm sure it started to land after your 5th reiteration of the same fucking joke. You know what? I'm actually gonna add on to that, okay? Is this what the world has come to? Like, but like, what if instead of weeb extremists, there was reaction extremists, where you sort of like sit there and you do the thing where like you're like pretending to like be engaged, but then actually your reaction is fucking dog shit and you suck at what you do and you have literally no fucking talent because you're a worthless piece of shit. That's your reaction.
I accidentally pressed something.
I love my wife.
We're just gonna have weeb extremists in the future. They're gonna like carry out like fucking.
Yes, you have said that 5 times now, dipshit. You don't need to repeat yourself. You have made that same fucking joke. No wonder why it was in the intro, because it's the only fucking thing you've said.
Needed attacks on people because of their weeb extremism. Oh my god, this is base. He's found a way to go full on.
I dare anyone in chat, just one person, anyone, to take a shot every time she says weeb extremism. You know, maybe it's one of those jokes where it's like, you know, you don't understand the true extent, the true magnitude of the comedic genius behind it until you start hearing it multiple times, which allows your brain to fully process the information being provided in the form of a masterfully crafted joke. It's one of those jokes that gets funnier every time you hear it instead of less funny. Maybe that's what's happening.
Till this is not based, bro. This is not based.
Waifu Saikamaizona. We've gone everywhere, to a zoo, in a limo, multiple times to the mall, movie theater.
There's a way to get tax breaks, loans, and set up churches at all. I gotta do turkey stuff in about an hour? Okay.
I like how the only time she's saying anything that you couldn't gather from just looking at the video or weeb extremism is her just reading chat messages that are completely unrelated and then leaving it in because the fat fuck couldn't be asked to use an editing software like a normal person to edit irrelevant shit out. Because that might actually require things like effort and time. And Stardust doesn't want to expend either of those. So instead of editing, she leaves it in there so that people have to watch her read irrelevant shit within the first couple minutes of the video.
Star, I can show young weebs how to make it. Oh my god. I thought this.
And then her reaction, of course, to the chat message, which adds very little, but slightly more than what she's added, is the classic SSSniperWolf, oh my god response. Wow. Truly the YouTuber of all time. Oh my god.
This couldn't be real, but it's too elaborate to not be real. Fuck. I love that he says multiple times to the mall. Dude.
Dude, that's crazy. You know, actually, this reaction is like so bad that like it can't be real, but like at the same time, like it's too elaborate to not be real. So I don't know which one it is. Dude, that's crazy.
I don't know what to say. That like
yeah, you never know what to say. Your brain is fucking empty. There's nothing in there. Head empty. Smooth brain. Literally no thoughts. Just you saying words occasionally. Oh my god.
NJP is dissolving. You guys heard National Justice Party. We're going to go over that later, by the way. National Justice Party is dissolving. Maybe the next big, you know, not big, but the next thing. Rapstick, thank you for the $2. Love the TikTok
This is
content.
so bad. This is so fucking bad. How does anybody watch this? This isn't just slop. This is worse than slop. Okay? People can make slop that's like entertaining slop. This is beyond that. This isn't just slop. This is like the bottom of the fucking barrel. No, this goes below the bottom of the barrel, okay? You remove the bottom of the barrel, and then underneath it is a fucking black hole into fucking nothingness. And that's where this content is at.
It's wild. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Rapstick. Okay, so NJP is dissolving. If you guys don't know, NJP is basically like the Nazi party.
This would be fine to talk about in a stream, right? If you're getting derailed in a stream, that makes sense. Happens to me all the fucking time. Thanks to you, chat. With that being said, if you upload a stream segment called This Man Dedicated His Life to Anime, and I'm like a regular viewer, and I click on this, and I'm like, wow, that sounds crazy. That's insane. I wonder what this is about. And then she's talking about this completely unrelated bullshit that nobody gives a fuck about within the first 2.5 minutes of the video, after saying fucking nothing about the content she's reacting to. Why the fuck would I ever want to watch another second of this?
They were having drama months ago. We covered it. The Gregory Conti guy had a fucking meltdown.
Oh, wow, I'm so excited to see what your coverage of that was. I'm sure it was very exhilarating.
Started, you know, he had a meltdown. He recorded himself freaking out about the finances of the organization.
Stardust could talk about the Twin Towers collapsing and make it sound mundane and boring. It's incredible. It's truly a talent. I don't know how she does it. She could talk about the fucking Holocaust and how 7 million Jews died and make it sound like a nothing burger. She's genuinely able to do that, and it's impressive. I don't get it. I don't know how she does it, but it's mind-boggling. But is this an elaborate troll? Am I getting trolled right now? Holy fuck.
And I never got an invite. Guess I'm not white enough. It's probably a good thing you didn't get an invite, because they're like legit. They're like the legit Nazis, you know? And this dude starts like screaming Hail Hitler and all that, and starts playing like old German songs and all that. So that was like a few months ago. Anyways, NJP is dissolving. I think it's going to be like the weeb extremists that take over. I don't know.
Oh my god, she said the thing. She said the funny bit. The weeb extremist. Oh my god, what a comedic genius. Oh, what an absolute mastermind this is. Oh, incredible. What an incredibly intelligent and insightful individual. You know, I think we should all just be glad that the people that first discovered what really went on in the Holocaust were nothing like Stardust. Could you fucking imagine? Everyone would be a fucking Holocaust denier. No one would give a shit. Like, could you imagine Stardust goes in there? She's like, yeah, so, like, I discovered that there were dead bodies, and, like, that was, like, really bad, and I don't like what I saw, and it was really weird. Like, these were like not just like these were actual Nazis, and they were bad, and what they did was not okay. Like, nobody would give a fuck. Nobody would give a fuck about the Holocaust. If fucking Stardust was born at that time and somehow was the first person to discover what was really going on, people would just write it off as a nothing burger and no one would ever care. Like, holy fuck. It's like she can convince anyone that anything is not worthwhile. She could be talking about like a huge fucking scandal in which, I don't know, somebody gets exposed for molesting a child. And she would be condemning the child molester. And the conclusion I would come to is, yeah, this is like nothing. I don't care. Like, seems like a nothing burger, honestly. Like, they probably weren't even like that bad of a person, maybe. I don't know. Like, who cares about this shit? This is nothing.
I love my waifu Sayaka Maizono. We've gone everywhere, to a zoo, in a limo, multiple times to the mall, movie theater, ocean, pool, restaurants, and all of the above. And I may be her most dedicated fan, as it's a deep rabbit hole, as, alongside that, I also have an RC car so she can move around with me.
This reaction of hers is incredible, by the way.
If I want. All my consoles are covered with her, alongside all my game covers, which I replace. I follow over 200 Maizono accounts, which is currently half the people I follow on Twitter. I have over $500 in commissioned artwork, some of us together.
Holy fuck, do you say anything? Or are you just gonna, like, fucking sit there like you're fucking half asleep? Like, just letting the video play, like...
I also have medieval chainmail with all
cannot
the
believe
push-button
this.
pins that I've collected.
I cannot believe the weeb extremists are the next ones I have to worry about.
The weeb extremists are the next...
Do they have a political ideology?
A political ideology?
Which goes together with a sword
Dude, imagine if there's a weeb extremist political ideology.
and shield, which is entirely made out of her. But most importantly, I've turned my house into a church for Maizono, and this is what the outside of my house looks like. Besides advertising the church in the front of my driveway, I also have multiple billboards outside also advertising it for people driving by. My house is a legitimate place of worship though, as when you walk in, you'll see a choir of Sayakas, alongside an 18-foot-tall mural. Then if you go upstairs, you can see the truly special part, which is the walls and rooms of Sayaka Maizono as—
Okay, I can't even do it for the full fucking bit. I was gonna wait till the next time she fucking talked, but no, fuck that, I can't even do it. Not even for the bit. Holy shit. She just doesn't say anything. Oh my fuck, dude. I can't even do the fucking bit without it going for too long. Holy shit.
Seen here, and have gone as far as putting pages on the ceiling. Then when you come upstairs, you'll see that the floor is completely covered with pages, and extends all the way to this mini hallway.
Obviously, this person is fucking psychotic, just so we're clear. I'm not defending the person that has like 5 trillion images of anime on their fucking floor.
But the truly special part is this room right here,
oh my God,
which is
Glitter
the
Bell.
most decorated part inside of the house.
This is the extent of what she said in the last 2 minutes of watching somebody else's content.
Nothing is covered and is the pinnacle of the Holy Land. Generally, for the rest of the rooms upstairs, they're all very similar.
Even his bathroom is covered in Maizono, or whatever her name is.
Wow! Really? Oh, no fucking way! Holy shit! I'm so glad you pointed that out. You know, before you said that, I had no idea that the bathroom that's literally shown on my fucking screen is covered in it. But now, with your incredible analysis, Stardust, you have enlightened me. And now I too am aware of the fact that the bathroom is indeed also covered in the images, instead of every room except for the bathroom. Oh, thank goodness we have Stardust giving her incredible commentary of literally just pointing out the thing that is in front of her and saying, yes, this is the thing in front of me. Incredible.
No, dude, what the oh my God.
This has to be a parody. This has to be a SSniperWolf parody. What the fuck is this shit?
Watch it. He may know how to fight them. Stars, did you watch Filthy Frank on Weebos? No, I haven't. The person's whole house can be covered under a museum, church, etc.
The person's whole house can be covered under a museum, church, etc. This is worse than Keffels. This is worse than... At least Keffels knows how to make a sarcastic, witty remark every once in a while. even if she pauses for 20 fucking seconds as she snorts her next line of cocaine between segments. But still, that's better than whatever the fuck this bitch is doing.
Oh my
Her commentary adds so much. Yeah, truly.
god.
Oh my god. She's just sitting there.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god, dude.
Where's the lowly sex doll? Dude, okay, I'm sorry. I have to announce on Twitter that this is happening.
Wow, this is so big. I better fucking announce this shit on Twitter. Dude, I didn't even announce this stream on Twitter. I cannot imagine announcing this on Twitter. Holy fuck.
Well, no. You know what? People will come if they want to come, okay? People will come if they want to come. Please retweet my tweet about me being live, okay? I would greatly appreciate it. Anyways.
Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be a fucking massive horde of people retweeting that shit. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they all care so much.
Yep, they're probably getting financial benefits to run a church of. Yeah, but I think also this guy is pretty serious. Like, imagine this. Like, doing this amount of work.
Including my room and the 2 separate bathrooms I have upstairs.
Oh my
If you were wondering
God.
how I did this, they were all printed with my 10 photo printers, which are also...
He has 10 printers? What do you need 10 printers for?
Yes, he has 10 printers. That's what he just said. You don't need to repeat what he said in the form of a question. That doesn't add shit. Did she just... Or no. Sorry, that was the wrong response. What I meant to say is, did she just repeat exactly what happened in the form of a question?
Mizuno. Now, of course, being concerned about robbers is a problem, which is why I also have custom Mizuno boomsticks, which include a revolver, a rifle, an army knife, blessed ammo, which I all keep for
She's doing the sniper wolf face.
myself, but also have an entire Sayaka Mizuno militia, which I call the waifu warriors in order to guard my house, and also the giant monuments that I've built, which include a 25-foot tall cutout of her.
Incredible commentary saying, no, adds so much. Oh, I wouldn't have been able to watch this without that. Oh, it completely changes and transforms the original meaning and intent and value of the content. You know, I'm sure that everybody watching your stream is gonna go look for the original content, since it'll be viewed in a completely different light by itself. It couldn't possibly be the case that you're just stealing content, right? Her commentary adds so much. Yeah, it's truly incredible. It's like Sniper Wolf, but ugly. It's literally just ugly Sniper Wolf. That's literally what this is.
10, 20-foot
How much money does this dude have to be able to make this shit? Oh my god, he has, not only does he have 10 printers, he has like a fuckload of giant figures.
Whoa, really? Thank God you pointed that out for me. You know, it's not like I have eyeballs attached to sockets inside of my head that would allow me to fucking come to that conclusion myself. No, not at all. Holy shit. Oh, thank you so much, Stardust. You know, as a blind viewer myself, I really appreciate your commentary that allows me to listen to you describe it so I could envisage what the thing on my screen could possibly look like.
Of them.
Cutouts of her, 2 30-foot tall cutouts of her, and 1 cutout the size of half a tennis court. I love my...
She's doing the Sniper Wolf face. How much you want to bet that she's gonna say, half a tennis court? There's like at least a 50% chance she says it. If not, I'm gonna be disappointed. She's blurring the line between commentary and content theft. No, I don't think the line is blurred at all. I think it's just content theft. I don't think it's commentary, to be honest. It's literally just content theft. It's the same shit that Sniper Wolf does, but somehow even worse. Like at least Sniper Wolf, by whatever, being like a goon material to like the average horny 12-year-old boy, adds something of value to the average horny 12-year-old boy who doesn't know what Pornhub is, but Stardust doesn't even have that. She has nothing.
My waifu Sayaka Mizuno. We've gone everywhere, to a zoo, in a limo,
Is he
multiple
real?
times to the mall.
There's no way this dude is real.
Sorry, I was wrong when I said that she might say something along the lines of, half a tennis court or whatever the fuck it was. She said a slightly less specific version of it. Is this dude for real? Oh, wow. Yeah, that really adds so much. Yeah, I wonder. You know, asking the real questions that yeah, fuck this shit, man. This is so
On all
bad.
my social media accounts, many people are confused with the giant paper art I make, with one question surfacing the most, that being why, or why are you doing this? And therefore, I'm going to explain why I make these massive cutouts alongside anime girl insane asylums and anything else I make. This video is going to be the most candid video I've ever made, as I talk about my—
He's running a fucking church. I swear to you, he's getting donations. I promise you. Oh my god. But he's got to be mentally ill. He has to be.
Astute observation. Oh, wow. You think? You think maybe that the person that's this obsessed with anime and has fucking his entire house covered in fucking printed out pictures of the same fucking character might be mentally ill? You're just realizing that now. Oh yeah, I think he might be mentally ill. Yeah, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Is there anything else you would like to point out? Oh, next you're gonna say he likes anime. Oh shit. Oh, what a revolutionary concept that would be. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
I wish I was as rich and psychotic as this guy. I mean, he's living his paradise, I guess.
philosophy on being
This
yourself.
is nothing.
Imagine being this immune to judgment. Yeah. Oh my god. He probably works for like Google or some shit. He probably does. He's like in the same bracket as like furries. For some reason.
This isn't even commentary. This is her just reading random chat messages and then saying, yeah, I agree with that. That sounds correct. She's not, oh my god. It's so bad.
They have really high paying jobs and are able to spend exorbitant amounts of money on the most useless shit.
Wow, incredible analysis. I wonder if this guy got the money from, like, working for something like Google. Because, like, in order to do stuff, you have to make a lot of money before you can afford this. And it seems like he can afford it, so he must be getting paid a lot of money in order to be able to afford the things that he is buying. For example, if he were to work at Google, he would be making a lot of money in order to be able to afford the stuff he buys, such as the anime. Wow, incredible fucking commentary. Holy shit.
There's a whole back. Okay, all right.
Help and clarify what I get out of it and my vision is.
I've led people like this on dev teams in Silicon Valley. I've seen this shit show before. No, dude. Oh, no, dude.
She's not even just giving shitty reactions that say absolutely fucking nothing in response to the video. She does it to her own chat messages. She'll read a chat message and give the same fucking dog shit reaction of either, oh my god, guys, that's crazy, or, oh, no way, dude. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Shit like that. It's all the same NPC non-responses that she uses as responses. Oh my god.
Does his dad make—
Fuck, I did one of her responses. It's infecting me. I've been infected by her sheer fucking stupidity.
Makes the Star Wars music his dad pays?
In the future. But first I'll talk about the more obvious point, which is that I find what I make cool. Generally, the type of content I make is the type of content I would want to see if I wasn't myself. Like the idea of giant anime—
Okay, I will put this— Oh, I'm gonna pause this in the background. Okay? I'm gonna pause it in the background.
Riveting content.
Just wait
She's
for it to
given
load.
more commentary about pausing something in the background.
Okay, we're gonna pause it, and we're gonna continue watching it.
cutouts existing is so cool to me. I personally like the field of craft I'm in, especially since—
His dad wrote Grease? Your dad wrote Grease! One of my favorite musicals, by the way. The songs are so good in it. Your dad wrote Grease, and you're doing this with your life. What is going on?
Yeah, again, a classic Sniper Wolf reaction. What is going on? Your dad wrote, and again, this isn't something that the whole, his dad wrote Grease thing wasn't something that she figured out on her own. She read that chat message out loud, and then her reaction is, huh, his dad wrote Grease? What the heck? How is this your life when your dad wrote Grease? So basically nothing. It's a nothing response. I was about to call her an NPC, but you beat me to it. Ah, shit. Unlucky. Maybe next time.
You have to watch it, Filthy Frank Weeboss. It's on YouTube.
Oh, wow. That would be awesome. I hope she steals Filthy Frank content as well, because at least then there's something entertaining to watch.
Okay. I'll look it up.
It's so surreal, since, like, rather than looking at something like a drawing or a painting, or even playing a video game and seeing the world it portrays through a screen, with some of the things that I make, it's almost like you're instead in that world and someone grabbed you through the screen and pulled you in. And that part I really enjoy about what I make. Like, some of the rooms—
Honestly, Stardust could literally not be there. She could remove herself from the bottom right corner, disconnect her mic, and just play the content, and it would be the same fucking thing. Except, actually, it would be better because we wouldn't have to hear her annoying-ass voice interject every 5 minutes to say, "Oh my god, guys, that's crazy. Did you guys see that? Haha, that's... no way, dude. This guy can't be for real. What the heck?"
that I've made look straight up like you're in a game walking through a map with a modded texture, or it feels like I'm looking at a real-life next spot. So overall, like, the feeling of surreality I get from what I make is all very cool, as it's like I have my own little museum. And that's really the value—
Oh, guys, just to remind you all, this is the person that is supposedly advocating for progressive causes. Supposedly. Wow. I mean, I'm speechless. I'm having a certified Stardust reaction right now because I'm speechless. Because I have nothing to say about that.
value that I get out of it and why I do it. The second reason is because I'm a content creator. I want to make better things than what I'm doing currently now. Some of my creative goals I have currently is to make a cutout that's over 100 feet standing, to create giant 30-foot tall paper models just like this but upscaled, and yet—
I mean, say what you will about the original poster of this, but like, at least he has creative goals. At least he's doing something, even if it's fucking weird as shit. Like, I mean, I can't diss the guy. Dude's put in a lot of work. Clearly he's a creative person, at least to some extent, even if it's fucking psychotic. The way he uses his creativity. Because, like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? But at the same time, a lot better than Stardust.
yes, the giant cutout of Speedwagon that I've been planning for like 2 years now. So I do what I do because I have ambitions.
I love the little, oh my god, that she added. Incredible. Just to make sure that it's kind of sort of transformative, maybe potentially, but not really. Just so that she can say, well, technically I interjected at least every 2 minutes instead of every 5 minutes.
To make cooler things by growing on social media.
I want a house like that, but with cats. Yeah, that would be pretty epic, not gonna lie. Stardust, on the other hand, just wants free content that she can steal and freeload off of, because that's literally what she's doing.
Bring this up as one of my points because I do think that a lot of people think I'm just doing this for laughs and giggles, and while that is true, my goal also in the future is to have what I make be able to pay for a lot of the bigger projects I want to make in the future. Whether it's more paper stuff or even like a game eventually I want to make years down the line. But I think
it's been like 3 minutes and she still hasn't said anything. And like it's very difficult for me, by the way, to try to make this transformative because she just plays the clip and doesn't say anything. And it's like, well, I don't know anything about this shit. What the fuck am I watching? It seems to be the case that, yeah, this dude's kind of strange, I guess. But, like, I don't really have that much to say about it. This is why I wouldn't watch TikToks like this on stream in the first place, because there isn't that much to say. It's like, oh, that's interesting, I guess. I wonder why he started doing this. I wonder what led him to become this obsessed with anime to the point where he puts this much time into it, right? But that's not really enough for me to say, yeah, this is something I better fucking react to on stream. In fact, the whole Stardust thing is barely enough for me to react to on stream because she is anti-content by default. She is literally anti-content. She is the antithesis of entertainment. And I just can't fathom being as boring and mundane and incapable of being entertaining as her. I don't get it. How she does it is truly beyond me, but the reason I'm even doing this segment in the first place is to prove that even if you are literally reacting to the worst fucking content imaginable, such as Stardust's content, where she doesn't transform anything, I can still make it transformative and make it my own content. Because instead of just watching whatever the fuck Stardust is watching, and watching the content she's stealing, you get to watch me make fun of her. So instead of the main focus being the stolen content, the main focus is making fun of Stardust and laughing at her. So, with that being said, even with something as fucking terrible as this, I can make it transformative. So, Stardust, if you're watching this and you're watching this specific part, you have zero fucking excuse to have these SSniperWolf level reactions to content that you don't own. You are just playing multiple minutes at a time without saying anything, or the most you say is, oh my god, under your breath. That doesn't fucking count as commentary, by the way. That's not transformative. Okay? No, that shit doesn't fucking count. Shut the fuck up if you think it does, okay? But you have no excuse. Because I have made content out of your fucking void. Your depressing, pathetic excuse of a channel. Your non-tent, okay? It's not content, it's non-tent, as Jack's Film said, okay? And I have somehow transformed it into content. During a live stream as well. So I don't want to hear, oh, well, it's difficult when you're live streaming. No, none of that bullshit, okay? I live stream too. I'm live streaming right now and making it into content. So what is your excuse, huh? Or you don't have one. That's what I'm guessing, is you don't have one. You just want free content that you don't have to work for. You don't want to actually put any time, thought, or effort into anything you do. Because you don't care. Instead, you would rather just put out slop. Literal fucking slop. So that the few people, the 2 people in your audience watching can praise you for creating slop and eat it up. It's fucking sickening. Genuinely.
Because of how strange and unhinged the stuff I make looks, it's hard to imagine that I have aspirations, as I feel people think I'm just mentally deranged and that's all. Which I can't really blame, considering if you look at this picture, I do not think this is what a normal, sane person's house looks like. But the third reason is just my philosophy on being yourself. I post the things that I do because I...
Oh my god, she still hasn't commented. Keep in mind that the big break between the content being played was me ranting. Before and after me ranting is her not giving commentary. When was the last time she spoke? Was it like 5 minutes ago? I don't know, it's been a fucking while. Holy shit.
I simply want to, and I'm not really afraid to show...
Her content, quote-unquote, is a scam? Yeah, literally. Well, it's not even that she's scamming anybody. She's just stealing. It's not even a scam. She's not tricking anybody. She's just stealing other people's work. Shit, this guy clearly put fucking hours and hours, and you can make fun of it and be like, oh, that's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. That's kind of a wacky thing to have and call it a day, but you don't need to spend 8 hours reacting to it to come to that conclusion. You can briefly look at it for 5 seconds, say that conclusion, and then go fucking talk about something else. But she doesn't do that. She doesn't do that, and you have to wonder why. Everything Stardust owns is made by IKEA. You know what? I don't have any evidence to come to that conclusion, but I'm gonna believe that what you're saying is correct because it sounds true, okay? I don't care if it actually is or isn't truthful. Imagine losing a debate to her. That would be fucking depressing. I feel like I would have to, like, troll or, like, deliberately do bad or pretend to be her, but more stupid somehow. Oh my god. It'd be like losing a debate with SSSniperWolf. It would be like if Jax Films debated SSniperWolf and lost. Could you fucking imagine? Genuinely. It would be impressive.
Showcase a side of myself which could be seen as embarrassing, as not posting these things would mean people not knowing who I truly am, and doing that is exhausting, being something that you're not, and never letting your creative urges out.
She's still going. She hasn't said anything. Okay, we're 3 times speeding this, okay? I have a fucking special plugin just for this shit.
It's just very freeing, as I feel many people are scared of.
Have you watched the documentary? Yeah, I did.
Oh, there we go. Asking if the documentary was watched.
Looking weird by being who they really are, and when you do that, your soul suffers as you're not living the way that your heart wants to.
This is mental illness. This has to be mental illness.
Why also do my artist?
Yeah, you said that, dipshit. You already said it's mental illness.
Because I like genuineness. All the posts I make in a way can be seen as vulnerable, as it's easy to
No,
be
it's not. He's completely writing all this shit off. He used key buzz hack words. Oh my god, bro. He's aware of why he's doing what he's doing. Oh god, dude, come on.
However, showcasing the side of me is also what makes me feel alive, as I'm no longer hiding my true self, and therefore can be much more candid with people I need as
Don't fucking alright, I'm sorry for being bigoted. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't understand it. I'm telling you, I'm not hiding my true self. Okay.
Okay, so the one time, as soon as I speed it up to 3 times speed, she starts talking. Are you fucking serious? You fucking piece of shit.
That's true.
All right, 1.5.
Sorry for being bigoted. Serial killer vibes, Lamau. LOL, he's a brilliant pop artist. Okay, all right. Look, I'll hold my judgment. Okay.
It will or already.
Of course, when she actually talks, she says nothing. But Jesus Christ.
We know that I'm a crazy waifu person and don't have to pretend that I don't do strange things or think. What if they think of me differently if I knew when talking to someone? And therefore,
that's just nightmare fuel. Why? Why would you do that?
It's good because like it's more of a genuine interaction. If they know more who I truly am, I don't have to put up a facade. As it's really hard to have a moment feel meaningful if you're being fake and not speaking with your heart and being honest. Now, of course, I can go to an in-and-out drive-thru and say before you talk to me, it's required that you know the existence of the whole live room and what a deranged anime nut job.
Oh my god, she's just staring.
Dislike small talk when it's not really needed, so it helps you being yourself. So in summary, I like
4 times speed.
And enjoy writing because it's cool and have long goals making cool things in the future and making stuff friendly to be able to fund future ideas. But that's pretty much it. Good on it.
I'm gonna say my full heart elemental, but he's actually showing people and making content. He's created his own life around himself. That is true. When we can.
Okay, as soon as she finally fucking speaks. As soon as she finally speaks, it's her reading a fucking chat. And then saying, yep, that's true. Sounds about right. Oh my god. She's the worst content creator. I don't think I've ever witnessed anything this bad. This is worse than SSSniperWolf. Genuinely. Oh, shit. This is so bad.
Only hope to, like, do that kind of stuff for ourselves, right? I wonder if he's, like, for real about his waifu, though.
Yeah, yes, you have said that multiple times. We heard you. Yes. Find something new to say or something new to talk about. Please.
I have no idea why I'm making so many hutakutats, but here we are.
3 times.
I think we mean like he went full retard, Bluebell. He went full. Never go full retard. It happens.
She's so slow.
I visited the infamous Church of Maizono. Okay.
Is she gonna pause it?
It's creative waifu genius star. He's just being the most authentic version of himself. Star. There is no such thing as mental illness here, just art. Okay, but maybe it's a little bit of both, you know?
Wow, truly the best insight I've ever heard.
Maybe it's a little bit of both.
Yeah. Maybe it's a little bit of both, or maybe it's a little bit of both. Wow, incredible commentary. It's like, is she even aware? Does she have anything going on in her brain? Is it just completely empty? Is there just a void, like a fucking black hole, ready to fucking envelop all of the content she can steal into said black hole? But there's nothing there. Yep, she's just staring.
They said that in that movie. In the movie, they said never go full retard. Hello, goat liquid.
Okay.
This is my part of the most decorated room.
I'm changing Christmas back, by the way.
This is nothing. She's just staring.
So apparently an undisclosed part of Southern California, to meet up with this guy named Tobin. He makes like huge cardboard cutouts.
Still going.
It's mostly like
She's still going.
And saying all the characters. I think the thing that really put a lot of people
She's still going.
The inside of his entire house with printout photos of this girl from Name candidate I don't know the name of.
I love my waifu side of my zone. We've gone everywhere to a zoo and a limo multiple times to the mall, movie theater.
She's still going.
Look at this shit and tell me when more. Oh my god.
And I may be her most dedicated fan.
And then she says like a sentence.
Wish I could be myself the way this man can be himself, you know? I respect it. I respect it.
I also
So literally just repeating what somebody else in chat said earlier. Wow. Getting a little bit more creative with how you steal content, huh?
RC car, so she can move around with me. I have over $500 in commission artwork, some of us together, which include a 25-foot tall cutout of her, 10 20-foot tall cutouts of her, 2 30-foot tall cutouts of her, and 1 cutout the size of half a tennis court.
I don't know what
She's still going.
I'm really excited to see what he's like as a person, like what it's like to talk to this young man, what leads someone to doing like stuff like this, you know, and also what resources he has to even be able to create these things. You know, is he using a normal home?
It's like,
does he have family who owns like a large?
It's like she's trying to be repetitive and lame. Yeah, no, literally, this has to be bait, right?
Casual Catharsis says, I wish I could get cardboard cutout of myself. This man wants so desperately. Over $500 in commission artwork, like his printer costs alone are nothing compared to that. Yeah, hi Nintendo Mail. Ugh, God, dude.
Is this meant to like be a troll? Like I know she was stupid, but like, this is beyond that. This is just content theft. This is literally just content theft. I'm genuinely surprised. I knew she was a bad content creator, but I didn't think she was this bad. Holy fuck.
Dude, I can be myself to an extent, not to the extent that this man is, you know? Movie Martin says he looks a little nervous for the encounter. Like he's meeting an alien for the first time. I mean, he kind of is, right? Like, it is kind of alien to be so, you know, he's just so passionate about this, like, you know? I don't know that I like this Christmas background. I'm gonna change it again, but I should probably put a title here. Anime waifu extremist.
God, this is so bad.
Hi, PR420.
So she basically said a whole lot of nothing. And now she's, let me guess, she's not going to say anything for like another 5 fucking minutes.
Merry Christmas.
This is some riveting.
A beautiful house, honestly.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, she said something saying that the house, the mansion is beautiful. Wow, incredible. Thank goodness you specified. This is awesome.
What the fuck? Dude. By the way, chat, is this background okay for you, Leo?
Wow.
The thing about making these like long form sort of documentary style videos is when I get in the edit and I'm like spending all day just looking for footage and putting it together. The first thing to fall off is my nutrition. I stopped cooking, I stopped preparing my meals.
She's just sitting there.
Which is why I'm very happy that this video is sponsored by AG1. AG1 is a daily supplement from 75 high quality whole food source.
Okay, I respect you, Ryan, my dude, but we're fast forwarding a little bit.
So, my name's Tony Jacobs, I'm 21 years old.
Oh, you're the one that needs to fast forward. Really? You're the one that needs to fast forward a little bit. Seriously. She's so unself-aware. What, does she do this the rest of the video? Does she ever add anything?
Find my cutouts. I've actually gotten a few orders, but like right now I'm not doing it because like doing it like this, where you cut in each individual image, is just way too time-consuming. So, yeah.
I think it speaks volumes about children's parents that they saw this behavior and instead of stamping it down, they encourage it and they identify that he loves doing it and allow him to continue it and just let him see where it takes him. Some of the best things in the world come from when people like people who are unusual, people who are maybe eccentric or unusual, are allowed to do exactly what they want.
Oh my god, 4 times speed.
That's sweet. That's parents are supportive.
That's my favorite person on earth. And I do a series of film posters inside my videos. The idea is that every video will have one commemorative artwork inside that video and one inspired by that video. Each of these artwork will be available in poster version or a t-shirt version paper, and these will have 2 illustrations, one inspired by Tobin and his makes another inspired by
4.5. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think you're welcome. Thank you to my channel for being able to spend 6 months on a video like this. I do this one,
That's so awesome. Great video. Great video. Okay, go get a like.
Yeah, great video. You added so much fucking commentary, huh? Holy fuck. That was bad. That was so bad. Jesus Christ. Why? Why are you like this? She's basically just filming herself watching YouTube, randomly saying, oh my god, and this is mental illness, and reading random chats. Yeah, literally. It's just the source material, but worse. That's it. That's all it is. Oh god, it's so bad. Come on, you're being critical of her reacting to what's essentially a shitpost video? What input do you want her to say? If she doesn't have any input, then maybe, just maybe, she shouldn't spend a fucking entire hour talking about it if she's not actually going to do the part where she talks. If her talking about it is actually not her talking and it's just her looking at the content, then maybe, just maybe, that's a sign that maybe she should watch something else on stream. This is why you'll notice when it comes to content I react to, I rarely react to content where the person in question who's making the content agrees with me and there's literally nothing I can criticize them for, okay? If somebody makes like a masterpiece video, I'm not gonna watch it on stream because then there's nothing for me to critique, so I can't say enough. And as much as I would enjoy watching it on stream or whatever the fuck, I have enough respect for good content creators to not do that to them. Because I would rather actually, I don't know, do a little bit of transformation when it comes to transformative content. But I don't know how she can justify this in her head. She's worse than SSSniperWolf. If I debate her, this might have to be the subject that we debate. Because, oh my god, she just says nothing. What does it matter if the creator doesn't care? Okay, so do you believe that whether or not the creator cares determines whether or not it's good or bad? Of course not. That would be an insane position. Ah, well, you see, Your Honor, it doesn't matter that I had CP on my computer because I don't care. I don't care is not an argument. If you're doing something bad, you're doing something bad. Oh, what's that? Ah, well, you see, Your Honor, I robbed $5 trillion from the bank. But it doesn't matter that I robbed $5 trillion from the bank because I don't care. You see why that's a fucking stupid argument? Who said anything about CP? Sorry, I'm still thinking about the Vaush situation. That's why I created the second example of robbing $5 trillion from the bank. Okay? So that it's more analogous, okay? Since you wouldn't, since yeah, I would agree that, yeah, sure. Disanalogous. I'm still Vaush drama brained, okay? I'm sorry. Nothing I can do about it. Oh my god. Literally the most boring motherfucker I've ever witnessed. And, I'm not just disappointed. I'm, like, enraged. Like, this is the worst thing I have ever fucking seen. It is bad. It is so bad. Oh, God. This is the... what do I even say? What the fuck do I even say about this? This is so bad. Does anyone know when this bitch streams? Because, I don't have a good idea, of when she streams. I'll go on, okay, I know I'm on, I'm in her Discord. Hold on. Best of live chat. No. Announcements. Start 10:22 p.m. on 2/15. 6:32 p.m. Wait, what? Oh, that's on the same day. Okay, 6:15 p.m. 3:50 p.m. Oh, so it's kind of random. It appears that Stardust is online. I think I'm going to send her a message. Yeah, anyways. The thing is I've talked to Stardust on her Discord server before, and she seemed like an okay person. She didn't seem terrible. Like she seemed okay. Like it wasn't like there was like a major conflict. Apparently, I think that at some point, I think I was helping her make arguments in favor of trans people a while ago. Just a little bit. Just by presenting my arguments and explaining my rhetorical approach. She probably did not take any of my advice. Let's be real. So, I didn't even know this, but apparently I sent her a link to Nominal Naomi's fucking research doc at one point. I didn't even remember that, to be completely honest. What do I say to her? Hey, by the way, I've been talking mad shit about you on stream for your shitty SSSniperWolf level reactions. Perhaps you would like to call in. I hope she calls in. She's probably not going to, but it's worth a shot. I mean, hey, I'm being an honest motherfucker. Hey, by the way, been talking mad shit about you on stream for your shitty SSSniperWolf level reactions. Perhaps you would like to call in. Curious as to what she's going to say. She's definitely online. It is set as do not disturb, but I would find it hard to believe that, you know, she's not aware of the fact. She's got to be aware of the fact that I'm streaming. I don't think she would defend her reacts though. Like, disagree. It's not lazy. No, she would probably be like, well, yeah, it's like lazy content, but I need to upload something. I'd be like, okay, yeah, I'm glad you're aware that it's lazy, but that doesn't like make the content not bad. Like, like if your content is lazy as shit, and you acknowledge it and you're slightly self-aware about it, like that doesn't unfucking steal the content that you're stealing. So it's irrelevant. Also, why the fuck? Who are these? Okay, sorry. There's like random people in a group chat. Okay, sorry. I don't know who the fuck that is. Why do people always add and remove me in like random group chats? I don't get it. People are weird on Discord. I swear to fucking God. All right, I'm gonna wait for her to respond for a little bit, and if she doesn't, I guess I'll just end stream because there's like nothing else to go over. She's so fucking boring. Ugh. Can anybody come up with like a single redeeming quality that she has, like content-wise? Like, does she do anything right? I guess she's her green screen technically is green screening, I guess. You know, she does chroma key out the background, and you don't see like random, you know, green everywhere. So I guess she's got that going for her. She's good at when she goes in on people, it's kind of funny. I don't know, I disagree. I think she's really boring. I think that the only reason I had fun in like the last segment of the stream was because the content was so fucking bad that it's like it's laughable. Like she's a fucking embarrassment. Like it's not just like it's not just like, oh, this is like mediocre slop, right? Like that's how I would categorize somebody like a Cheeto or Sensitive Society. Like they produce extremely mediocre slop, right? Like it's obvious that they have no fucking passion at what they do and that they're just there to make money. Fine, whatever. At least they're making content. They're making something, even if it's complete dog shit. Stardust isn't making anything. She's just stealing content. That's the difference. If she was just whatever, posting exclusively like shitty debates where she thinks she won even though she did a terrible fucking job because she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about, nor does she prepare ahead of time, then I wouldn't be making this criticism. Jesus, why you so cranky? Because people that steal content are fucking disgusting, and there's like no excuse for it, basically. I think that, especially if there's no way that Stardust doesn't know that what she's doing is... Vaush doesn't prepare either. First of all, that's a legitimate criticism I've made for Vaush. Secondly, his rhetoric carries him, okay? He's charismatic and smart. Stardust is the opposite of those things. She is literally the antithesis of Vaush in terms of charisma and natural abilities, in terms of being rhetorically effective and whatnot. She is the opposite. So she should be making up for it by doing a shit ton of research, right? But no, she doesn't do that. She does neither. Literally just like the worst of both worlds, right? it's actually embarrassing. No excuse. What if the creator lets you? I find that hard to believe. I feel like I would know. Like, usually, if you're Stardust, right, and you're making that, you would probably mention the fact that, like, you interacted with the person that made it. And they're like, oh yeah, by the way, they said I could, like, react to this and, like, basically just not give a proper reaction, right? Like, come on, let's be real. She found a TikTok that was popular. It was a strange TikTok account. She barely gave a reaction. She just played the TikToks and said, "Oh my god, that's crazy. I bet this person is mentally ill." Not her specifically. Oh, okay, yeah. If we're talking about, like, as a general concept, then it wouldn't be stealing, right? Like, if you have permission to do it, then it's obviously, yeah, no shit, it's not stealing, right? But if you don't have permission and that's your level of analysis / reaction, yeah, you are stealing, right? Like, there's no getting around it. Again, like, unless you want to claim that people like SSSniperWolf are transformative, which, is that really the hill you want to die on? I would hope not. She's a vacuum of charisma? Yeah, really. It's impressive how she does it. Like, well, like I said prior, she could say the most insane shit and find a way to make it fucking boring. Again, she could describe the Holocaust and make it sound like it was a fucking nothing burger, okay? It's a special talent she has. I don't know how the fuck she does it, but she does it. And you know, I guess I have to give her credit in that sense. You know, she is very good at that one specific thing. I don't see how... Okay, yeah, you're trolling. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. I mean, I knew you were trolling, but now it's extra obvious. E. Martinez. You fucking bastard. Anyways. Holy fuck. Jeez. What the fuck was this? This was so bad. I stand by what I said. I mean, fair enough. Jeez. I think at this point, I don't know, is there anything else to go over? Because I feel like no matter what, it's like, she's like a fucking void. There's nothing. Also, apparently there's this debate. Hold on. Wait, what is this? Oh, God. Oh, wait, I think I already saw that. Oh, wait, this is, transmedicalism versus self-ID, apparently. What is this? Hold on.
What's the fun thing when we have the charity stuff going on? There's a lot of layers to move around. I don't know if this program
a stream?
is the best for that aspect.
Okay, I can understand not having
working.
it cut. Okay.
We have Nina. Actually, we have no audio. 1 second, everybody.
Okay, I don't care.
Really unfair to use because transphobia is not like a phobia as defined like in like the clinical philosophy, like an anxiety disorder or something like that. Its usage like parallels like xenophobia, like where xenophobia is like the fear or dislike of anything which is perceived as being like foreign or strange. It is an expression generally that is based on the perception that a conflict exists between.
Oh, this is the one we already watched. It's just from Stardust's perspective. Yeah, anyways. Damn. I like how Stardust's audience is throwing Nina under the bus. You did pretty good for the debate being a 1v3. I gotta say, having Nina didn't really help the trans side, only really helped Andrew look good. Hope you slow down a little, Nina, and think things through a little more in the future. Star, well done as usual. It's like, no, they both were complete dog shit. Like, what are you talking? Like, yeah, just because Nina's worse at debate doesn't mean that Stardust is good. She's fucking awful. Like, it's not Nina's fault for that, right? Like, if Stardust was like a good debater, like, she would still put up a fight, even if it's a fucking 2v1, okay? I kind of agree with you on the Nina part, but the rest of your points are nonsensical since Andrew was proposing weird comparisons between gender identity and race identity. The clothing rules are ridiculous by any free society standards. The last time those were enforced, usually were under fascist rule. This is true. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Throwing Nina under the bus when they both suck at debate. Like, they're two of the worst debaters I've ever witnessed. Like, out of all of the bad debaters I've had the displeasure of witnessing, these might be two of the worst. I hate to say it. I happen to like Stardust. You should try and see if you can hash things out in a friendly way. I know you're joking, but like, you know what? Why would I even engage if I know you're joking? God damn it. No, actually, no. Like, look, here's the thing. I'm gonna pretend like you're not joking for a second, okay? Here's the reason why I am not going to do that, okay? First of all, she is retarded. There's nothing good about her. She is a net harm to the left because she's moderately progressive, right? She's moderately progressive. She is left of the center, I guess you could say, right? She's center left. She's like very aesthetically liberal. Ideologically, she's a fucking vacuum and doesn't really have very many thoughts, but that's besides the point. That being said, yeah, what would be gained from that? Oh wow, that'd be awesome to have a fucking vacuum, like a mental vacuum on my side. Ooh, that'd be so good. That'd really help the leftist movement. I hate Stardust more for her Valley Girl accent than anything. Oh, it certainly doesn't help. It definitely doesn't help. It makes her more unlikable for sure. I don't disagree with you there, Fembro. But at the same time, that's just the icing on the cake. That's just the little cherry on top, if you know what I'm saying. So, yeah. I don't think that she's going to come on this stream, to be completely and 100% honest with you. Alright? It's been 12 minutes of her being online on Discord and not responding to my message saying, hey, by the way, I've been talking mad shit about you on stream for your shitty SSSniperWolf level reactions. Perhaps you would like to call in. She hasn't responded. Or maybe she is responding, but she's responding with her SSSniperWolf reaction. So maybe after 20 minutes of saying nothing, she'll respond with, damn, that's crazy. I mean, that would be an insane sniper. Okay, if she's watching this and she responds with that, that would actually be really fucking funny, okay? I would give her credit for that. She's not going to. Sup? Why, hello? I hate Stardust. Oh, wait, I already read that. Yeah, anyways. Jeez. I fucking hate my life. I've dedicated 5.5 hours of my life to this shit. Plus more. Jeez. What am I doing with my life? I have no idea. Truly the question of all time. I'd love to know the answer, but I just don't have one. But yeah, I guess I've just decided to do this stream because while it isn't like a trending topic, I want to branch out and try some other stuff for my new viewers that may or may not stumble across this, simply because, you know, I don't want to just be watched for a single topic, which is the Vaush drama. I want to have other content on my channel that people watch, so that they get interested in some other stuff that I do and find it entertaining. What will you do if you lose to Stardust? Okay, if I lose to Stardust, I will also go to the moon tomorrow morning for breakfast. That's what I would do. I feel like I wouldn't even have to prepare for a debate with fucking Stardust. Like, that's why I messaged her to fucking go on my goddamn stream. It's not like I've done a great job preparing for whatever the fuck the debate is. I'm gonna hold you to that. You know what? Go for it. Stardust's nickname should be Starbucks because she has all the flair and no substance. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I just call her ugly SSSniperWolf because when it comes to her reaction videos, she's like SSSniperWolf, but instead of being hot, she's ugly instead. That's like the main difference is that most horny 12-year-olds that haven't discovered Pornhub yet will have no logical reason to watch any of her content. So that's like the main distinction between the two specimens, I guess you could call them. Oh, man. Fuck. Is there anything Stardust related to cover? I feel like there's not. Has she talked about me in her Discord or anything? I don't think so. I think the answer is no. Unfortunate. I'm so sad. Very, very... I'm gonna cry. Because of how sad I am. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. You gotta wait for a panel with her and ask to hop on? Yeah, but... Okay, look, I don't want to make the same mistake that I made with, like, the fucking Augie thing. Where, like, I hop onto, like, a random-ass panel that I know nothing about and just start spurging out over something that nobody who's fucking watching knows anything about or cares about, right? It would just end up being the, hello, I am Femyoz, I am here to debate you meme all over again. Right? It would have to be something related to the panel, right? Unless it's her panel. Like, if she's the one, like, doing the stream and it's, like, she's hosting the panel, then I guess that'd be different. But, yeah, I don't know. What are the odds of that happening? Dude, I'm not just gonna go on some random panel. Like, if it's, like, for instance, if it's, like, a fucking serious politics panel where the goal is to discuss, I don't know, policy positions in the free marketplace of ideas, I wouldn't want to go in there to talk about, well, you see, one of the people in here that probably nobody gives a fuck about, it actually steals content like SSSniperWolf, and here's what I talked about in my 6 hours fucking live stream where I made fun of her. Like, obviously I would come across as a fucking insane person. If they do a Q&A. Okay, yeah, if they do a Q&A, then sure. If they were to, like, do a Q&A, I would ask, why do you steal content? The way SSSniperWolf does. But I'm obviously not gonna, like, fucking hop on there just blindfolded, alright? We already know what fucking happens when I do that. And let me tell you, it is not good, my friends. It is bad, which is the opposite of good. Unfortunately, I have to say. So yeah, with that being said, maybe you should have worded your message differently. Maybe. But I want to be as transparent as possible. Maybe I should have been disingenuous. Who fucking knows? Maybe I should have been like, oh, hey, by the way, I've been having some slight disagreements with you. Would you like to come on my stream and discuss it in the free marketplace of ideas? Which, okay, that would just be disingenuous. I mean, to be fair, I feel like I was completely honest. Like, it's not like she wouldn't know what she's getting into, right? Do a fit check. I already did a fit check, but alright. If you insist. Also, this is fucking pissing me off. Jesus Christ. Not the best look for me. Oh well. Oh dear. Okay, anyways. Yeah, there's no more content. She's not gonna join. There's no way. With that being said, Stardust W? Yeah, definitely. Incredible how she, stole content. And, because nobody cares about her or pays attention to her, she was able to get away with it until I talked about it. Because, like, obviously, if nobody cares about you, how the fuck are people gonna know that you're stealing content, right? You wouldn't know. Content yoinked? Yeah, literally. She is the ultimate yoinker of content. It's quite sad, if I'm gonna be totally honest. So, with that being said, I think that's just about everything that I wanted to cover. And, yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. If you did, be sure to let me know by smashing a like if you want to see more content like this, or any more content from me, or whatever the hell. You just want to see where this goes. Smash the subscribe button with notifications on. Notifications are very important if you want to know when I next live stream, because you never know with these types of things. I just sort of live stream whenever the hell I feel like it, which is quite frequently these days. I've been streaming a lot. This is obviously one of my less successful streams because I'm talking about a random. So who cares about this person, right? But that being said, I might stream later. Also, hello, Towcrafter. You're tuning into the fucking end of the stream. I might do another stream later today where I talk about whatever big YouTube drama is worth talking about. And, yeah. With that being said, I hope you all enjoyed. And, I will see you all in the next one. That might be today, that might be tomorrow. Who fucking knows? But I've been streaming a lot. So, yeah. Goodbye. Unless I die in a house fire, of course. That would be very sad. But I assume that's not gonna happen. So, yeah, anyways, smash like and subscribe. Goodbye.